Okay, because I might just end up doing that. Hello, YouTube. We are live.
We are live.
So who's up first? Who's in the chat?
Who's here? Is anybody here?
I don't see nobody.
Is it just us good fellas? Oh, everybody just got the alert because I barely got mine. There's nobody here. Nobody here but you and I.
Everybody's just afraid of that. Got camera shy.
We can wait. What were we saying? You can edit that on the YouTube editor.
So on the YouTube, what?
On the YouTube editor. Look at UPS just got here, so hopefully that's my mail. Not in mail as mail, but mayo as in mayonnaise.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think
you can go to YouTube.
I haven't checked the tracking number lately, but I think you're from when I shipped it. It was either you or John today.
Yeah, Niners.
What's up, Chuck?
What's going on? Get your 5 minutes of fame.
Yeah, we could do that. Link's up there. I started to put some more like rules in the community posts and everything.
Yeah.
And
What's up,
I got what's up, Randy? I got to thinking, I said, you know what? Might just make it verbal. Start putting a bunch of instructions and everything in a community post, and people are allowed to start get like turned off about it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, just wait 20, 30 minutes. We'll get more people in here. And I'm already running about, how StreamYard gives you certain hours for free, right, per month?
Right.
I got an email from them saying my hours are almost up.
That was all right.
So I got to buy the
For the
StreamYard.
month of October?
When we go Friday, when we go live this Friday, I'm going to upgrade the plan. Therefore, I can have 10 people at once, you know?
Right, but today's a new month.
Yeah, I got the email yesterday. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, they might, unless they go, day to day. Like whatever, October 10th to November 10th.
Yeah.
But today starts a new month, so I don't know. I don't know how they work that.
Yeah. We did not get not one trick or treater yesterday. we
never
never get
do. We never do. We never do.
I got the third year I've been here.
I opened up 3 bags of the candy left over, or not leftover, just opened them to have. I got a piece out of each bag to have a little snack dessert after dinner.
Yeah. What's up, Drunken Chef? Yeah, we had a pizza movie last night. Scary movie. Me either. No. No trick or treaters.
Please remember to hit that. Thank you, Chef.
What's up, Luna? Hey, Luna, I seen your video. I just haven't went back to comment. I seen yours and trumpets. I just have not comment back.
With the Halloween one?
Yeah, I tend to do that a lot. I watch them on TV, on my TV.
Yeah.
My phone charging or whatever. I just, watch them, whatever. Then, I'll say, Steven, I'll come back and leave the comment. Shit, man. It's already been a few days,
Yeah, I did the same exact thing. She put a video out, something that reminded me, oh shoot, I forgot to go back and leave a comment on her smoked wings.
Yeah. Who was Happy Place?
Huh?
Who was that for?
Yeah, Happy Place.
Yeah. I seen it too. I seen that one too. And like I said, there's times that I just go on the bench and just watch everybody, You got a grip of people, huh? Drunken Chef?
The grip? Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, we didn't not a soul. We had candy for us.
Well, she had these. Because I just got some of 'em. She had these. I know it. I saw Randy. I saw him pulling up a wagon. The wagon was like overloaded. Two children pulling the wagon up the driveway, trying to get it up the driveway, and sort of pushing, pulling, and holding onto the pile of candy. He had, a load on that wagon.
Who, Uncle Steve?
Yeah, cases of candy.
Really? Wow.
Yeah,
I'm surprised he didn't pass out cases of rubs. I
yeah.
would have been the first one there.
But she had these Reese things with pretzels in them. That's the first thing I ever had them tonight.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Payday bars, which I like paydays. I like
Payday,
peanut.
1,000. Yep. Sneakers.
And then we went and voted early today, and they gave out little things of candy
Sweet.
for early voting.
Anything with caramel, I am down. He did really? He did 200 bottles of
Okay.
Red. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Wow. Where does he live for next year, huh?
I didn't see that part. I saw the girls pushing it, trying to get that wagon up the driveway is all I saw. Hey, George, you don't know how to pin the link to the live at the top of the chat, do you? Is that a pay prescription?
I think you just go back to that live. Go back to that thing and pin it. And you go on there and just pin it. Hit the three dots and try to pin it.
I did hit the dots earlier, and all it did was there's no three dots on the StreamYard announcement thing, but if I go down to where I put the link down there, and I hit the three dots,
paste it again.
I hit the three dots, and it just says put user in timeout and block user.
Huh. I would assume just well, you know what? Why don't you ask the chat first? Who wants to promote their channel? Who wants to come up? Give them the rules, and we'll take it from there, I guess. Or you want to wait a little bit longer? Or, I don't know. It's up to you, man.
I had said something to a couple people that I was talking about that would probably wait till 7:30.
Okay,
give it a little bit of time for people to start coming in.
Yeah.
And get settled in.
Joe gave briskets.
As CJ would say, give them time to get the chairs, get pulled
highs
up.
And buys to everybody.
Huh?
I said the highs and buys to everybody.
Yeah, did you see Smoking Joe, that pizza oven attachment for Yoder?
No, you put it on YouTube or where?
Yeah.
Well, put it on the community post.
I think it was both Facebook and YouTube.
No, I've been trying to. I did a video yesterday and I recorded yesterday and edited today. The day before I had to do all the shopping, so I haven't had really much of catching up on the vids for everybody.
Yeah, we went out this morning. I didn't get to bed till pushing 2 o'clock. Oh, what was after 2? So time I got off of doing that, I slept in a little bit and then got up. We hit the voting hall, and wife and I got our early votes in and hit a couple other stores before coming back home. And after I got home, then I was just trying to deal with the digitizing guy in Britain and getting some stuff knocked out of the way before it got too late.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to film tomorrow for CJ Mom and Pop. I got to do that one tomorrow. And then the following day, I got to do my turkey collab with Mile High. So I'm busy, man. Turkey. We're doing turkey.
Oh, man, you're going to punish yourself earlier, are you?
Yeah, I'm going to do a spatchcock. I'm going to do it on the canca. So I'm assuming it's going to be good.
I love turkey, but I'm not really a fan of getting 4 or 5 of them in between the holidays,
I don't mind it.
Matter of fact,
Oh,
I
then
think
I'm doing a ham. I bought a ham. I'm
yeah,
gonna do the exact same way my first time I did last year,
the
but I'm gonna do it in
pineapple
the smoker.
slices
Huh?
with the pineapple slices
Yeah.
and cherries.
Pineapple cherry glazed ham. I'm gonna do the same because that's the way we like it. I've
Yeah,
tried maple, I've tried everything, but I'm gonna do the
dude, I watched
same exact recipe, but on the pellet smoker. And a very low heat as well.
another one. What's up, Charlie? What's up, Charlie?
Charlie, my brother, how are you?
Can you hear us?
Evening, gentlemen.
Oh, you can hear us. Okay. How's it going, buddy?
Good.
I watched Mojo. Was it Mojo Cooks? I think it is. He did a salted caramel ham, and man, that thing looked good last year.
Did he?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, Mojo. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
that was real good. Not the Mojo that does a
No, I know what
breakfast.
you're talking about.
Yeah.
George, I heard you say you're doing a spatchcock turkey for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'll be doing it in a few days.
That is the best way to cook because it cooks in about half the time.
Really?
Yeah, I heard
It's
that.
a first for me, so we'll find
Are
out
you
real soon.
cooking on a grill or in the oven?
And the grill, I'll light fire. I'm gonna put it on my Kanka grill and throw it up there, season it up, but I'm gonna cook it real low and slow. I'm gonna give it time to cook. It's only a 13 pounder, so
And you're brining it.
no, just like that.
So
I
there's
think it's already primed, to be honest with you, if I read the package correctly.
I've been doing it for years, and there's a way to do it in the oven where you cook it on the very bottom
Yeah,
of the oven, no grate, and
really.
it sears the legs and it steams the breast.
Wow.
And I cook a like 15-pound turkey in about 90 minutes, and it comes out juicy, and it frees your oven up for the rest of the things that you got to put out. So,
Yeah, I can imagine what that tastes like.
So no grate.
no, right on the very
Really?
flat part of the bottom of the oven, just the floor of the oven.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's then I do it with some onions and wine, and it just the smell is incredible. And then you baste it with that, but living since I've moved and living in an apartment, a condo, I don't have space for a turkey. I don't have space for. I got one oven instead of two, so I got to be a little more. We're having a Friendsgiving within the building, and I volunteered to cook the turkey, but I said I can't store it. I can't. You got to give it to me a couple days ahead of time, unfrozen and ready to go. And they said okay. But yeah, George, I think you'll really like it because they cook about the same pace, and the breast, because you cook it slow, should be as juicy as the thighs. But it's much better way to go.
I'm hoping, like I said, I'm gonna go low and slow, and we'll find out. I'm assuming anything with live fire is really good. When we cook with live fire, real wood, it takes the flavors to a different level for me, anyways.
So Lance, I wanted to clear up one little point. I mean, I know I kind of live in a bunch of places, but I actually live in Milwaukee.
Okay.
And I have a lake house in Michigan.
Okay.
Where I eventually will move. I used to live in DC, and then in Southern Maryland, and then I was in Cincinnati, and so I've been all over the place, but currently in Milwaukee.
Okay. So, but aren't you having a place built too, maybe?
In Michigan, yes.
In Michigan, okay.
We have a lake house there, and we've got some property, and we're building a retirement home in our back property up in the woods, away from the family home, so we can kind of get away from everybody. And
are you retired, Charlie, or no?
I am.
Sweet.
I mean, I've been semi-retired for probably 20 years, but work for myself. But yeah, I stopped working. I put in my 50 years. Figured I was due to sit around and cook and goof around and do all fun things I like to do.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah. So, my wife still works, and until she stops working, which I'm not sure when that will be, I'm gonna continue to do this. She has a pretty high-powered job and loves what she does, and is probably not going to retire until 24. So I got a year to build this house up there. Not me.
Nice. Right. Yeah.
I'll oversee it and tell them what they're doing wrong.
Right.
Yeah. Same here. They're building in the back right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got to oversee and pay all the bills.
Right. I have no illusions that I know what I'm doing. I'm just.
Yeah. Same here.
So, Lance, how's the weather in my old, one of my old hometowns?
The wife and I went out early voting today, this morning, Charlie, and we came back driving around, hit a couple other places, just husband and wife day out. She took off work so she can get so we can get our voting in early and not have to deal with long lines. But all the colors, man, the colors are just wonderful right now, and there are leaves everywhere. You can't even. We had a pretty good rain last night, yesterday evening into the night, and when we came home, you could. I mean, the driveway is just totally covered in orange and yellow and red. You didn't see the black asphalt. It's covered. I mean, it was seriously covered. I mean, covered up enough. I got to think about getting up there in the gutters this weekend, probably.
That's one thing I don't miss. Living in a condo. None of that stuff anymore. Call it age-appropriate housing.
Yeah, I keep saying we'll put those gutter guards in. I had one of them up there one at a time, and I'll put all new gutters on the house. I put the 6-inch gutters on the house, and I had it's not a gutter guard, but it was like that. And the water would just come off the shingles and drip right over the edge of that guard protector. And if you're standing underneath the gutter, you'd get drenched, at least before it would, you might have a bunch of leaves in your gutter, but the water went in the gutter. So I pulled all that stuff out, never put it back. But
well, as long as you get it done before it freezes, you're okay.
Yeah, we'll be good. All right, so we're going to get who wants to come up first. I'm going to post a link out there. Come on up there first, and we'll give you a few minutes of fame and allow you to speak about your channel. The only thing that we do ask, and George got hit by it last week. We were bringing people up, bringing their channels up, and George was showing their channels, and there's this one gentleman that was playing background music, and George got hit with the copyright claim. I don't know if the other gentleman did or not, but George did, and it pretty much made that last Friday sort of kind of useless for him to have even gone wild or gone live. So please, if you're going to come up and you want to share your channel or something like that, please don't play no music. If so, we're just going to mute you. It's the only thing I can do. The only way I can protect myself and everybody else.
Yeah, just put it on mute. You can show your channel, whatever you want, but put it on mute.
Right. If you got music playing.
So
yeah,
do you don't have no music, community strike?
I've had 4 out of 4 videos. I've disputed all of them. 3 of them have been cleared up, and the 4th one is the second song that was cleared up. So I figured, okay, it's okay to use. So I used it on the 4th video, and I got another strike on it after they approved it from the second time.
Wow.
Yeah. So George and I were touch base a little bit of that last night or this evening before going live, and since I got those meats from Porter Road, and I have to change my videos to say that this video contains paid promotions because they sent me. I've made me money, but they sent me the meat, so it's the same difference.
Right.
And I've noticed that since I did that, all of a sudden I'm getting these copyright claims, and we talked about, I think it was Sunday, maybe even again, George, and we were talking about maybe, is it possible that, these artists that are, because I pay for my music, it's not free. I have a subscription, and I'm what they call whitelisted on Upbeat Music. So
Yeah, right.
I was thinking, it's because I changed my videos to contain paid promotions. Now all these writers for these music, for these sounds, want to come after me, maybe trying to get some money, put some, links to my channel, and maybe they'll come for some money later. I mean, they're not going to get nothing because they ain't making nothing. But they could get, way I understood it, they could get future future monies too. So I don't know.
Wow.
Hey, Sheena.
What's up, Joe? So I don't really know what's going on, but Russ Jones had recommended a place. I think George uses the same one. I can't remember the name of the thing. I sent you that text, Charlie. I mean, I'm getting bad. I mean, getting bad to where I haven't said anything to my wife yet. But man, my memory is going to crap. Total crap.
Yeah, that was nice. That was a nice double shout out.
Yeah, I was making that video. And I caught myself. I was just standing there, and I was like, "What am I doing?" I was just looking around. I was like, "What am I doing?"
Because you're in Mexican land.
That's wild about it. The music really is interesting. I think I tried to do something at Christmas one time, and got everything is no, you can't use that, can't use that, can't use that. Right. So finally, I just went to, I stay away completely from anything that has any kind of copyright on it whatsoever. And so everything's in either public domain or it's just old crap.
Yeah. So, but all this music is supposed to be copyright free. YouTube actually approved the service that I was paying into before I even put the first video out. Chuck, you here to talk about Niners Nation?
Well, I can.
The floor is yours, brother.
I mean, I've been doing YouTube since I retired, which is 3 years exactly. I've got 470 plus videos out and roughly 160 subscribers.
So, but that's to back up a little bit. I know you started in gaming first, didn't you?
Yeah, that's my gaming channel, Niners Nation Gaming.
Right. And then you went into the barbecue end of it just a couple months ago, maybe?
Yeah, when I really started getting into Joe Heavy with you all doing the comps and all, if I planned on joining you at any time, sometime, then I knew I was going to have to do it, which I'm still not that good at, but hey, you got to start somewhere. So, so that's where I'm at on that. It's hard getting my son over here to record, and I'm not the bestest yet in doing self records.
Yeah, they're not easy.
Yeah. So because I did a couple minute slice after I did my first barbecue, my bacon barbecue video, and I added it to it. And yeah, it was kind of hard.
That was when you you and your son both, didn't they do, like you each did a pork belly, or you did a pork belly in his flavor profile and one in your profile or something like that?
Yeah.
Yep. So I can remember some crap, but I can't remember everything.
Yeah, I did mine in pecan. I got the pellets and did the rub and pecan rub from Heath Ross, and he wanted jalapeno. So I did the other one in jalapeno rub from Heathrow's. Sorry, Steve. Ha 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 ha.
Politicians calling, my daughter sending me recipes.
Cool.
What's up,
But
Letterman?
as for music, I don't know how to get into that. So you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff on mine.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing. What's up, Letterman? I'm thinking about doing what George had talked about. We may have not been on air at that time, but I'm seriously consider maybe going in there and clipping all the music, the audio
Right.
to the
Right.
videos. You know, we'll see. I do know there's a couple videos though that I had to put music because I had, you know, some type of country music or something playing on the radio here on the other side, and it was picked up in the recording, so I had to
Right.
put
Right.
audio in there so I could, you know, drown it out. But
But
we'll see.
I did a video 2 years ago. I got copyright on it because it was around Halloween time a couple years ago, and we were a friend of mine and I. We were doing Ark at the time, and they had that zombie dance and all that. So I played a few seconds of Michael Jackson's Thriller.
Uh-huh.
No, wasn't supposed to do that.
Yeah.
So they slapped my hands on that one. They just basically warned me about it since it was my first offense, but you know, they basically told me,
Yeah, they like I said, they weren't the major kind where because the video was still you could still see the video, although the first time it hit me, Chef in the chat right now, as a matter of fact, told me that I posted a link on a community tab for the
Right.
video.
Right.
And Chef had noticed that the link was no good anymore.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, so I went and checked it, and sure enough, it was dead for, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes. And then within 15 minutes time, they came back and said I was right, that the music is accepted for YouTube. And then that's the song that I used the fourth time on a different video. And that was the fourth copyright I got for the song that they approved the first time. So who knows?
Bro, make no sense.
No, that
Now,
makes sense.
now another thing that's funny, some of the gaming that we play, they have in-game music. A good friend of mine, he's been copyright for that music.
It's all right.
Yep.
Well, if you watch shorts, I'll get on a binge and I'll start watching shorts. And they're playing, record other artists' music
Right.
instrumentally. They'll be, you know, playing it as music in the background they're dancing to. But I guess, I mean, I'm not sitting there for a stopwatch and watching them. I can't remember how long you're allowed to do it before you get a copyright. It's seconds, but I don't remember exactly how many seconds before you'll get a copyright claim.
I heard 10, but Big Mike, Triple B,
Right.
he says it doesn't matter how long. They're going to burn you no matter what.
Yeah, well, these were shorts, video shorts.
So
it had to be
apparently,
59 seconds.
Eric, you got Epic, right?
Eric?
Not Eric, George.
What's that?
You got subscription through Epic, right?
Yeah, I do. Epic. I pay.
But yet they still copyright that?
No, they didn't copyright that. Last
Oh,
Friday
okay.
when I was shouting out the channels, I was actually literally going on their channels. And whoever had music in the background while I was playing that, that's what I got copyright on.
Yeah, because they well,
It wasn't my
that's
music, it was theirs.
Eric, that's the one I'm thinking of. Camp House.
Uh,
He plays music. I think he came on with Big Joe once, and he had music in the background, and I don't know how that worked out for them.
Yeah, I can do the same. When I go live, I can go to Epidemic Sound and play whatever music I want.
But I don't think he had Epic.
Well,
Yeah.
he might not have, but I know YouTube gives free music. He got it from there. It could have been any platform.
True,
Yeah.
because that's
That-
what I did. No copyright needed, whatever subscription. But that file is on a couple computers ago, so I can't find it. So
Who else wants to come up here and shout the channel? We're supposed to be shouting people's channels out. I mean, I don't know. Unfortunately, there's a lot of the same people that we see here week after week. I was hoping to get some new channels in here that might want to take advantage of the shout outs, but I definitely appreciate the regulars also. But anybody else want to come out? The link's right there. Give us come on up on the panel. Don't be shy and talk about your channel a little bit.
yeah, I wanted to hit my 200 mark before the end of the year, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
I picked up a couple more. I'm back up to 528. I was 528, then it was knocked down to 26 for weeks.
Right.
But now I'm back up to 528 again.
Well, I'm getting subscribers, and I'll go on and I'll see that it's like 161. And then all of a sudden, boom, it'll be right back. I mean, I'm holding a steady 159.
Right.
Is that for your gaming channel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if anybody likes games, Russ, what's going on? I'm new. Yeah, I'm new too here. If anybody wants to subscribe to Chuck Niners, if you like games or maybe your kids, give them a subscribe. We can get them to 200 before the end of the year.
I appreciate it, everybody. Big Joe, Russ, Jarrett, how you all doing?
There's Russ.
So,
Even if you don't watch the games, a subscribe would be appreciated. You
yeah.
know?
I mean, that's just like my son and I. We've been doing these videos, gaming videos,
What's up,
for a
Frank?
while now, and every time we come to an island that has like a marketplace, they have music, and every time I run up to it, I say, "Game music, YouTube, game music, no copyright."
Yeah. That's
Just-
crazy.
just-
There's Nick Niven has got a video. I have not watched it yet, but it is about copyright music and what YouTube is not telling you about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'm curious to watch that one yet.
All right,
Charlie, how
guys.
many subs do you have, Charlie?
I'm sorry,
How many subs do you have?
He's in the 2000s, ain't you?
2,200 or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, since you're on the panel, why don't you let people know your channel? I'm sure not everybody subscribed to you here, you know?
Well, one of the things I was going to say, I was talking to Tom Garvey on his show at some point, and one of the things that I like to do, and I try to do in every video, is give a shout out to somebody. And I think I've given one to both of you guys somewhere along the line. Mostly for people who don't have a lot of subscribers, and just kind of build some interest. And I think it's important to do that. So I send them to I go to their channel, send them to my channel. It's just I've said many times, we're not competing with each other. We don't compete. So there'd be no reason for us not to help each other out. So I'm all about trying to give as much press and love as I can to people out there. And even, I'll just drop names. Like, I know I've dropped Lance's name several times in videos just out of the blue. It says, "Oh, my guy Lance in Southern Maryland, blah, blah." And it's not really a shout out. It's just, I'm talking about Lance. So if anybody's out there, and I know I've seen a couple people that I know I subscribe to, like Brian, Bearded Italian, among others. Glad to give you guys a shout at any time. Just drop me a line, and I'll get it done.
Yeah, I mean that's a great idea. If the small channels were consistently, in their video, beginning, end, middle, whatever, however they want to do it, at least, shout out one channel. And I would probably say it might be in your best interest to tell that one channel that you are going to give them a shout out. And then that way they will be aware of the shout out first off, because they may not be following every video you put out. And that then perhaps that they
I know, Charlie, like naughty on you.
Thank you, Stephen and Jacqueline.
Then hopefully they'll take and return the favor if they know you've done so. Because like I said, I mean George actually had made me aware of one not too long ago, because it was one that just when you get busy, you start not being able to catch each and every video every day. But it's helped. It's let them know, hey, I gave you a shout out. Then hopefully they'll return the favor. If they don't return the favor, well then maybe you think twice about doing it a second or third time.
You know what a good shout out is when you actually put their logo on your video. I mean, shouting out the name, it's cool. We love it, but it'd be a lot better if you just put that logo on there.
George, agree 100%. That's what I try to do is down at the bottom scroll, I'll put, the name, and if it's, if they're good looking, I'll put their picture up, but if it's Lance, I'll just put his channel name.
And you know what? You can put their link in description at the bottom.
I try to put the link in the description all the time, and just it's just it's a nice thing to do. I don't care if someone shouts out mine. I like it when I do. Ginger, does anybody follow Ginger at Not For Nothing Homestead? She cracks me up. She's got, I don't know, it's like 300 or 400 subscribers, but she's discovered Cole Cannon, which I had on my website, and she talks about it all the time. She's made it like 10 times, and she made a video about making and then eating Cole Cannon. But I mean, and then she just was talking about me and Tom Garvey, and just because she likes something that I did. But I don't expect anyone to give me a shout out. When they do, I appreciate it. Thank them. But like I said, we're all in this together. The more that we can help each other, I think that's what we should be doing, because we're not competing.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm not competing against anybody here.
That's a good idea there too.
Yeah.
If the one creator
was
was to make some B-roll with another creator, giving them a shout out.
And collaborations also. I mean, the more collaborations, you're mixing 2 channels, 3 channels, 10 channels, whatever. And then people, I mean, I've seen down the list here on the people, I've seen a bunch of them that have been collaborators on different videos along the way. And that's just,
right.
That's just good for everybody. That's one of the ways you end up growing too.
Yeah. I see some comments. Bring the smoke. If you just type Goodfellas in the chat, the Nightbot will automatically put your channel link up there. I'm about to post the link again. If someone wants to come up and talk about their channel, hey, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out for a while, Lance, unless somebody else come in. So I appreciate the time, guys. Good to see you. Nice to meet you, Charlie.
Pleasure.
So
thank you, Chuck. Appreciate that. Appreciate your time.
I'll be hanging around, so whenever you get bored, I might pop back in.
You got it.
All right, guys.
So we can talk about you
Later,
as soon as you pop off.
Yeah, well, that's true. I'll be listening, but
Okay.
what the heck. All right, guys.
All right,
Thank you,
Chuck.
Chuck.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate that you guys who do these weekly shows. It's great. And I'm with you. I wish there were more people that not only came, but came right here in the box. And there's nothing to be scared of. Just come in and say hey. And
Yeah, once you do it once, it's all downhill from that point. I mean, you get obviously get more comfortable each time you do it. So yeah, it's great.
Totally agree.
We got some pros out here in the chat that are under 500 subs, and either they're happy where they're at or they're just a little shyer tonight and don't want to come on live. But we'll put the link out there again. See if we can get some takers here. We're doing this for y'all's benefit and ours. I mean, everybody's benefit. You know, at least partake in it a little bit. Like I said, George took a hit for how many hours? 100 hours last week?
Yeah, it was a lot. I'm almost there. What was it? 270 or what was I? What did I text you guys? How many hours I needed?
Today I can't remember.
I need 234 hours.
Right.
I see Mike Brown barbecue there. So, hey, Mike Brown, your Bengals didn't do really well last night.
Mike's got his hours because he goes live, and
not that Mike Brown, I guess.
Oh no, he's Texas boy.
Yeah, no, Mike Brown lives in Cincinnati.
He's got 4,300.
Hey Sam, how are you already?
And I 663 subs. I say only, it's more than I, but he already has his hours. He just needs to get his subs up. So anybody not subscribed to Mike Brown,
that is an amazing ratio.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
But he'll goes live at least once a week. I think sometimes twice a week. He went Thursday and Sunday of last week. And we got the guinea pig.
So watch hours count in your, going live, it counts in watch hours?
Oh yeah, lives, you get more hours on your live.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hanging up and I'm going to go do my own.
Yeah. I'll be your guest.
Just wait a while. But yeah, so everybody that's watching, you'll get credit for everybody that's watching. Now, when you get your analytics back, it'll be your peak with 30 views or 40 views. So, it's hard to see if they kept track of it correctly. But yeah, if you got 10 people watching and they watch one full hour, then that's 10 hours instead of one.
Wow. Yeah. Learn something new every day.
Yes, sir.
See John in the background, or not downstairs, but he's got needs 500. Here comes Brian. There you go.
I like your wallpaper in the back, the Kingsport.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Brian?
Same old.
Italians are catching up here.
That's right.
40% Italian here. Well, we just went down.
Not ready. Man,
we got 3 people that want to share their channels.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Well, I'm going to off and let these guys talk. Say it's wonderful to see you guys. Good luck to
everybody. Thank you, Charlie.
Subscribe to everybody you see here.
Yep. Thanks for the shout out, Charlie. Appreciate it. Man, Randy, man, that's one hot looking hoodie you got there.
Yeah, you like that, huh?
Yeah, I think
my buddy Lance hooked me up. Yeah, you did an excellent job on these, man. They're super comfortable. They feel real quality.
They are some nice, really nice hoodies. They're 8 ounce, 50-50, but it's the 8 ounce that apparently makes the difference. I had some should have said that. I had another brand, and they weren't bad, but those Gildans, I just think the Gildans are just really nice product. Their shirts, everything. I just really like their stuff.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Can y'all hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I must be slipping up. Yep, I'm slipping up. I'm being reminded that I'm falling behind. So who wants to go first? Was it Mike? Mike G, was it?
Yeah. Thanks, man. Hey, George.
Yeah.
Hey, my brother, how are you?
I just want to thank George for being such a great, a great guy. I mean, he comments on my videos, makes me feel like somebody's watching it. I really appreciate that, man. I just want to say thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I enjoy your channel, man. If you guys are not subscribed to him, you gotta subscribe here, man. You have some good cooking skills. Not only that, you know your way around the pig. I mean, you create that chimney. You got that old chimney. You took it apart. You created that little tiny one. That was sweet, dude. I was like, damn, check this guy out. You know.
Yeah, I like to mess with the broken chimney. So it's just something fun to do. But it's like when you're watching a video and you want to hang out with that dude. Like, the only way you're going to be able to hang out with that dude is watching their videos. But you wish you could hang out with that dude. So, like, that's why I watch you and Lance and everybody else. It's like, man, I wish I lived closer to you guys. I wish I could bite you over. But this is what you get. This is how you do it, because that's all you're going to get is, like, the YouTube. So I appreciate it.
No, that's so true. That is so true. I so wish there was someone else that did YouTube videos, that was closer by, and do a little bit of collab, or just have a camaraderie. Hey, Nick's has got I don't know, a hamburger on sale for $1.99. Let's go up there and buy a bunch shitload of it and see if we can't get a better price. But whatever you got to do.
Yeah, I work at the grocery store, man. I'm there when the butcher's marking the stuff down in the morning.
Yeah, I used to be, it was union. I worked for Giant Food, stock and shelf, 3 hours. That was many, many years ago.
Oh, yeah.
That was back in the, 70s? 70s.
Damn, you're getting old, man.
I know, that was back in the 70s, man. You used to watch them, the women go up there with their children. Because it was a 24-hour store. And it was nothing to turn around and, back towards the customer and see them like stuffing steak down their pants, while they got their chin.
What kind of store was you working at, Lance?
What's that?
What kind of store was you working at?
It was a Giant Food.
You must be working in Channelview, Texas.
No, it was on a DC line, though, Maryland DC line. Yeah, we've seen that stuff a couple of times, and then there's one guy, I think his name was Jerry. He actually caught somebody, and the lady just started breaking down, crying and everything, and he ended up paying for her groceries and everything, but she never came back,
Got to restock the meat.
Yeah,
put some meat back on the show. Some of that crotch meat. I'll buy it. Shit, I ain't scared.
Yeah.
With their kids and with their, it's just lovely. Okay, kids, this is how you go grocery shopping.
And you had to, that's when everything was strict. The floors were clean. When it came to store open for morning hours, and it was a 24-hour store, but when it was morning hours, you weren't allowed to have carts of groceries on the floor. You weren't allowed to have cases of groceries on the floor. And your shelves better have been rotated because you got inspected for rotations. And there better not be if you had boxes of macaroni, you better not have that blade sticking out too far when you open up that case and cut them box lids. That's when there was rules, and if you did a price change of ink, you were sitting there with an alcohol rag and you wiped that can down. There wasn't no such thing as pricing on top of it. You did your damn job, and
damn, Lance, you are so old, man. They haven't done that. Oh my God, you were wiping off the prices. Oh my God,
yes, sir. We were wiping off the inked prices now on cans because the stickers wouldn't stick to the cans. So you had that. I don't know if you, man, but that old, you had the metal thing that had the ink pad on it. Yep, you open up the thing. You got a rhythm. You started going fast. It's like watching the UPS guys in here. I have my driver coming here the other day. I needed a second opinion on a thumbnail before I posted it. And he's got, I gave him hell too. He's got like a 4-day shadow on his, shirt undone. He's got his phone in his hand. I said, dude, you do a great job. I appreciate you putting my stuff in the shop when it's, you know, if it's raining out. I said, but let me tell you, when I drove that truck, you were clean shaved. I mean, what I have now, I grew after you. You were clean shaven. You didn't, sideburns weren't allowed to go past your earlobes.
You didn't look like me then, is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
I'm a professional.
Above the corner of your mouth. Your shirts had to be buttoned all the way up.
Yep.
I mean, there was rules. You weren't allowed.
Did you wear a bow tie?
No bow ties. No bow ties.
I had to wear a bow tie when I started in the 70s and 80s.
Oh no, with Giant Food, yes. I thought he was talking about UPS. Giant Food, yes. I had a necktie on. Yes, sir.
I'm a welding inspector, man. I'm supposed to look like this. I look real professional for my career. Trust me.
Yeah, with the mask down half the time.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you're inspecting.
Yeah, I'm a welding inspector.
You don't have to put the mask down anymore.
Nah, sir.
Nice.
Yeah. Did y'all put y'all's links up, man? I need to subscribe to y'all too as well. I mean, I've already subscribed to Italian, but
So
Mike, you're kind of new to me.
Mike, you want to talk about? We got Steven still in the chat where he can put a link up to Mike. Actually, I thought I saw it go up earlier. But if you don't know, type Goodfellas in the comments, and Nightbot will post your YouTube channel should you have a YouTube channel. It does it automatically. We still need to go in there and tweak it some more, give it more leniency. But a brother Lewis, trumpet master, yeah, I'm calling you out, says he's going to help me for about 2 weeks ago, and that hasn't happened yet. But
Yeah.
You got to get Lewis on Facebook. I don't have Instagram, so I don't have no way to get in touch with him.
Yeah, he did give me an order for some hats and hoodies, possibly. So I shouldn't be saying that. Lewis, forever forgive me. Please forgive me.
You know what? I got an idea, Lance. I'm gonna send you some money, man. We need to put manholes on some of these beanies, and we can send them to Uncle Dickie and the Dead Broke guys. put rainbow colored manhole across a couple of these beanies. I think we'd sell out in a heartbeat.
Yeah, if you don't watch Dead Broke Nations, the Facebook channel on Saturday nights.
That's our Howard Stern right there. Uncle
That's
Dickie.
the Howard
Let me
Stern
text that for
Saturday
you. Get
night.
him and Ken in here real quick.
So it's basically just a bunch of nonsense, silly stuff. And Dickie made a comment about a gay nightclub in Louisiana or something to that effect, and it was called Manholes, or it was dubbed Manhole. And it just went from there.
Let me get James and Ken in here real quick. We're gonna turn this into Tuesday night. Dead Broke. We had a lot of fun with you the other night. Anyway, Lance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was hilarious, man. I felt like it was Saturday night again.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a couple Sundays ago. That was great.
Yeah. We were all laughing.
I was hurting. My ribcage was hurting.
Yeah, everybody on you. Uncle Steve threw me crazy with that. My pillow guys having a sale on sheets.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was a
man,
good one.
that was hilarious.
So one of the things apparently Nightbot doesn't like is to use all caps in your chat comments. They consider that to be spamming, and that's one of the things that I'm hoping that Lewis can help work it out, because that stuff squeaked to me when I tried to fix it. Tom with the Keto Cook, he got me to this point, but it still needs to be tweaked some more.
How'd them letters turn out for Tom? I seen them puff letters. That looked real. You had me worried, Lance. I'm telling you, your fingers were all up under that machine. I was like, God damn, this dude's about to lose a finger on the air.
There's a guard around that needle, but I was looking at that. Because the camera is up high and behind me, that's a whole different angle than going down onto that camera. So it makes my fingers look a whole lot closer than they are. But yes. Most of the time I knew I had to get real close. I use that little plastic ruler, and
I was fixing to sell you some money for some chopsticks or something.
Yeah.
Get your fingers away from that needle, Lance.
Well, there's different ways you could do it. And that's my first one. I've watched all kinds of videos on it and everything, but
everybody's getting timed out by the night, but
I see that.
It's only 5 seconds, so until we get things straightened out, it's only a 5-second timeout.
Nightbot don't like them capital letters.
Yeah, they don't.
But I guess you got to have Nightlot in here, or you're gonna end up with all them trolls, man.
That one that was on whose channel was it the other night? It was
Mike Brown. He was on Mike's. He was on. Man, I don't even want to say his name.
Rick. It was Rick on Monday, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
that
it
dude's
was like
relentless.
10 minutes straight. 10 minutes straight. You can't stop me. Well, the Nightbot does all that, so we wouldn't have 10 minutes of spam on here right now, porn channels and whatever else they want to post. But
yeah, you know, we mod for Chud's Sunday chat, and Christy and I and Madwood, and we block a lot of the porn. I don't know why they hit him up so bad. But
yeah, Chud got 600 seconds. Yeah, he did. I seen that.
Oh, maybe it's not 5. I thought it was set at 5. It was set at 5. I may have done something when I was in there trying.
Hey, Mike, how long have you had your channel? Mike G. Yeah.
Oh man, over 6 years. I only post stuff when I got really excited, like when I got my Weber Summit charcoal grill.
Right.
And when I got the Yukon from Solo Stove, that big old fire pit.
Right.
So I was posting that kind of stuff. But when I started figuring out how to do that stuff with the chimneys, breaking down a chimney and making, like a rig with it, like the little chimney, the 50-50 rig, the Vortex. Then I started posting that stuff because it was kind of like nobody was doing that stuff online. Like when you came out with the Conca, I was just blown away. I'm like, this is the freaking rotisserie, man. That Conca.
Yeah.
You blew me away with that. And then like you put a whole pig on it. And
you
cooked it over a Weber. I was like, I mean, I never thought I'd see. I mean, I never thought that was possible, And that was amazing. Yeah. So,
Thank you.
Yeah, now you got that Z grill smoker, and it's like, man, you're just breezing through cooks with that thing. That thing makes it look like
it's easy. It's really easy, guys. Any pellet smoker is easy.
Did you see?
I'm doing this spatchcock turkey on the Conca soon, like in 2-3 days.
Nice.
Yeah.
Who wants to dance?
Who wants to dance?
Did y'all see that Steve with the Dutchy Cooks? That little vertical rotisserie unit he broke out? That thing is nice. I like that.
What do you got, like infrared on the side or something?
No, it takes heat from your heat source. You can get it has like different patches. So let's say if you have one of those, like a paver stone fire ring, it actually has an adapter where it'll straddle that brick, that fire brick or stone, whatever you're using, and it has a 3-sided shield, and it has a rotisserie motor that's protected, and it has a heat deflector shield in front of it. So your heat from your fire source comes in, and it just, because it hits the other 3 shields and a roof, it helps that heat stay in there, and it cooks the chicken. Or in this case, he did a whole chicken in there, but
like in a fire pit.
In his cook, he used his outdoor pizza oven. His outdoor oven is what he used. Now he did have to. It comes with a plate that your drippings will run down whatever you're turning, and it sits in this plate so it doesn't make a mess. Well, that plate's got a strap on it, and then there's a flat piece of metal that goes through your item that you're turning, and then it has a L shape that hooks under that strap, so it doesn't, whatever you're cooking doesn't do this on you. But in his pizza oven, it was too tall, so he had to modify that center shaft so that it would go inside the opening of his pizza oven and still cook the thing. But It's pretty cool. You can either have either runs off batteries or it runs off AC volt current. So it's pretty cool. I looked it up. It's only like $107, but there's different attachments you can get for it. That's the basic kit with 3 sides, the turning motor, the heat deflector, everything you really need to use it. But if you want to start getting into the other adapters for it to straddle and sit on different things, like if you wanted to actually put it inside of a fire pit even, there's attachments that you can get for that to get it closer to the fire, but it's pretty daggone cool. I can't remember the name of the company, and I'm not computer savvy to pull it back up. I can certainly try it, though. I don't know. I had marked the page.
The one thing is, though, do you get the taste of the drippings hitting the fire, Like
no,
the
it sits on a saucepan.
Yeah.
It sits on like a pie plate, and the pie plate's got that metal strap that the hook goes under it. So there's a metal pie pan, whatever you want to call it. There's a metal pan, and that catches all your drippings to go into it. It doesn't hit the fire unless you let it overflow.
So this would be a great rotisserie if you had a fire, like a pizza oven, and you wanted a rotisserie, and you just plop that in front of it or whatever, and then 700 degrees hitting a chicken or something.
Yeah, it's called here it is right here. See if I can do this correctly.
What's wrong, George? Are we boring you?
No, you guys are good. No, I've been busy, man. I got a bunch of collabs coming back to back. I've been shopping, prepping for the videos and whatnot. So I recorded yesterday, edited today, record tomorrow. I got a lot of collabs coming up.
We have a video we shot this weekend. Christy's still working on the editing for it. Hopefully it can drop pretty soon. Like I said, my channel's a baby. I got 4 videos on there now.
Yeah, but
I'm not in this to make $1 million. I'm not in here to get rich. I just enjoy the camaraderie. I told Lewis on one of his chats one time, this is like when we were young, we had bands, you know what I mean? Like every band went to go, you might have 10 people in the crowd, but they were all 10 people that you had other bands, So this is kind of what this feels like, the barbecue pit community.
Absolutely.
Everybody barbecuing. That's why I subscribe to all y'all's channels, watch all y'all's videos, try to comment, I'll put my little bullshit videos out, and I appreciate when y'all give me a thumbs up, but I'm not trying to get rich off this. I have a job. This is just man, it's super entertaining to me.
What's your channel's name?
Mine? Randy Shifter.
Just drop the link in there, or put Goodfellas.
Yeah, Christy can drop it. She's on here.
Nice.
Yeah, this all, we have that, we have Chud's Barbecue Pit Masters over on Facebook, and, that blew up. We got like 23,000 people on there now, and,
Wow.
So it kind of all evolved off of that.
Personally, Randy?
No, sir. We've spoke, but yeah, Christy's friends with his mom.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. Yeah, well, maybe one of these days. He's big time in right now. He don't have time for a little channel like mine. I just broke 100 subscribers last weekend though, so
that was quick. When you said that was quick. It took me like 6 months just to get 100 subs, man.
Yeah, it's all because of y'all. It was 100 of y'all that broke me.
I think I got it right back to him.
Especially Triple B, man. He supported me, and Russ, man. Both of them guys, they've really shot out for me. I thank them a lot.
Yeah.
Triple B's given me so much advice just through texting. He's
right.
Mike's cool.
Yeah, Mike is a good dude, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get a reply back from him. He must be under the gun again at work. Because he
hasn't seen him in the chat tonight. He must be busy.
Yeah, and I've sent his color proofs to him. There's that thing for that rotisserie, and I hope the link is right. If not, I did the best I could. But that's that vertical rotisserie thing. It's pretty cool. I like it. Read up on it. So, Brian, what about you, Brian? You got something to say? It's so.
Oh,
What is
not
So
much.
what do
Y'all
you-
been telling me to get out here, up here on this panel for months now. So I thought, what the heck, I'd come up and say hi anyway.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So, when you're on a job site with your there he is. When you're on a job site with your
So,
camper,
Tom,
Hey,
are you like looking over properties or something like that?
no, I manage an oil field rental company and been with the company for as long as forever, seems like 10, 15 years.
Right.
And we were in Southeast Oklahoma and moved operations out here. Another guy bought us out and said he didn't want any part of the company unless I stayed with it. So I stay out of town. I stay away from home throughout the week and go home, sometimes on the weekends, and that's pretty much it. So when I'm doing those tailgate cooks, that's me inside my camper on the back of my truck with one of those little griddles or my little Smoky Joe, and I'll call that tailgating. I'd like to get to a football game and do some real tailgating, but that's not in the cards right now.
Right.
But yeah, I just like I say, I stay away from home. I go to different job sites. I don't know. Today I did like 20 job sites. Some of that I went to make sure all the equipment was working properly and they had everything they needed. And then I went back to the office for the rest of the afternoon.
what kind of equipment is it, Ron?
I mainly do light towers and porta pots and trash trailers. The sister company has all the big equipment that you can imagine. Anything that's bulldozers, man lifts, Skytrack, skid steers. And so we work mainly oil field businesses.
That's me. I'm oil field. Mike Brown, he's oil field.
Mm-hmm.
Triple B, we're all oil field junkies. So that's why we get along so well. And Russ, he was a
Gorilla Joe. Gorilla Joe is also oil field.
Is he?
Yeah,
he's in Oklahoma also.
Yeah, he's in Oklahoma. Yep.
Yeah.
Lance, hey, Lance, put everybody's name up.
That was the video. The first video I believe I dropped. That was I cooked 85 ribeyes for all the guys at Dow Chemical in Deer Park.
Yeah.
That was the big project we did, and that was my premiere video. That was a hell of a cook. I'll do it again.
I would say I would go home every night, but my home's 2.5 hours away, so all my busy work's out here in central and western Oklahoma, so it just doesn't make sense. And I could drive it back and forth. They don't care if I come and go, but I just don't like driving 2.5 hours in the morning and go back at night 2.5 hours and do it every day. I just stay out here in a camper and try to relax a little bit in the evening.
You close to Broken Arrow?
I live close. I live about an hour from Broken Arrow, an hour and a half from Broken Arrow, where my house is at. I'm about 30 miles or so from Norman, south of Norman. I'm actually not very far from Rob, the Blackstone.
CJ,
y'all seen his channel?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I'm only about 30 miles from him. I don't know why we haven't gotten together.
Is that right?
Yeah.
No, Scrubs, it was fine. Brian, how'd you get into cooking?
Out of necessity. When I was in college, I called my mom all the time. One time I called my mom and asked her how to boil an egg, dude.
There you go.
I'm not kidding
There you go.
Anyway, I've just always enjoyed cooking. It's been one of my things. I didn't get into outdoor cooking till 2020. COVID hit. I had 70 some odd locations that I was overseeing, and went down to 7 locations in 2020 for about 6 months. And so I was home quite a bit, and I got that Pit Boss, and I thought it was kind of cool. And then I saw Kevin over at Man Kitchen Recipes cook on a Blackstone, and I thought, I got to get me one of those. And I went the next day and got one. And I've been doing that quite a bit ever since. When I'm home.
That's a whole different animal right there, cooking on that Blackstone.
Yeah,
I love it. It's fun.
Yeah.
They're almost a must. If you're cooking a lot of griddle of some type, is almost a must. Whatever size it is, 22, 17, 36, they're just great to have. I don't think nothing that cooks bacon like a griddle does.
Yeah.
At all the grills that I had, that's what I missed the most is the Blackstone. I had the 36 inch, and I had that bad boy seasoned up. That was better than Teflon.
Yeah. Nothing sticks on mine.
Yeah. There you go.
Look at that.
Mike's got it. Mike's got that old caster right there.
Yeah.
I love cooking on them cast irons.
Randy, how'd you get into it, buddy?
And I've been barbecuing for my whole life.
Since a little guy.
Right, I'm gonna tell you right now, honestly, Christy and I, we're remodeling our kitchen, so if we want to cook, it's got to be outside. We barbecue almost every night. If not, we use a little Breville, the convection oven. My kitchen's a mess, man. My contractor's really dicking me around on this one.
What'd you ever do with your bike? You ever get your bike?
Yeah, man, I actually got the bike running. That was a fiasco in itself.
Yeah.
It was missing. It needed a spark plug. The spark plug was fouled out.
Yeah. So you were saying back to that cook you had. So out of 85 steaks, you only had 3 people that requested the steak get cooked a little longer.
Yeah,
that's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. And they're pretty picky. It's.
Well, I cooked everything to 135 internal temp. I figured, it's better to cook them the way I know how to cook them than to overcook them. You can't.
Right.
I could throw them back on. We had a Santa Maria style grill, so they were cooking pretty quick, about 8 minutes. Like 4 minutes on each side. And then I had Uncle Steve send me all the seasonings, and I had that smoke bomb and a little bit of smoked paprika mixed in with some butter. I made a compound butter, and I was hitting them with my blowtorch and just doing a little, polishing them off really for looks, but man, they turned out excellent. I think it cost
they look good. They look like good.
$1,030 for all them steaks. That's how much I got.
Right.
How much was it?
$1,030 for all them steaks.
Ooh, how many steaks were they? 30, you said? Or
85.
85.
That's not bad.
No, it wasn't bad. They were 1 inch thick, 1 pound a piece. So,
Not bad.
Yeah. They were actually some really, really good steaks. So I think it was cheaper for those guys to do. It was cheaper for those guys to have me buy the steaks and cook for them than it was to take everybody to a restaurant. So we did it on site.
You're probably right. But you start buying drinks and everything else, at restaurant prices, and $5 sodas, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
$10 beer.
And it gave me a chance to do the YouTube video, so I wasn't complaining.
It cost over $10.
What happened? What'd
George,
you say?
that's cheap. George, that's cheap. $10 beer. I'd seen a place around the corner from me. It's like $18 for a draft.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tom, that's what I was going to say. Those prices I see that in your grocery stores you're going to, that's just crazy.
Oh, it's nuts.
Yeah.
It's completely nuts.
Unbelievable.
And the sad part about it is, you see all the meats, you walk up and down. I just shake my head because I can't believe it. But then you get to the end of the aisle, where the meat case is, you get to the end there, and they're piled up with almost outdated meat, half price or whatever.
Yeah, half price, yeah.
You know what I mean? So, it's a sin. It really is a sin.
There.
Yeah.
Too much.
The 3 people that complained were all the whole watches. They were all the women.
There you go. $1.25.
Here you go, Mike.
I like that pantry.
The 3 people that complained, who was that, Randy?
That was my 3 whole watches. They're all the women we had 1 fire watch and 2 whole watches on that project. And they all 3 asked me to cook them a little longer. So I don't know. Maybe it's a woman's taste buds, but everybody else loved them. There wasn't.
Hey,
They
George.
look great.
Yeah.
At everybody on the panel, Mike, okay, Barbecue Mike G was the one who pointed out that filet mignon that I bought was mismarked.
Yeah.
He said, that's some funky looking ribeye. What was it? It was pork ribs for filet mignon.
You got lucky on that one.
Oh,
or maybe you just switched the stickers.
Because I made that last comment because I know Christy's probably the only female in this chat right now, so I can say only the women.
Too funny.
Yeah, I made the sauteed mushrooms and onions on the side too. That was pretty good. Like I said, Uncle Steve sent me all the rubs, so I hit them with that original. Put a little olive oil and butter in there, man. And sauteed onions and mushrooms turned out tits, man. They were good.
Christy, getting on Christy. Hey, now. Christy, that's your second warning.
And I'm hooked on this. You already know, Lance. That Gator shake
Yeah,
and beer.
that Gator shake and beer is a thing.
I
That
haven't
is
even
some
drank a
good
single
stuff.
beer since that night in that chat, man. I think I've gone through a bottle and a half of Gator shake.
That is real stuff right there.
That's real deal right there.
Hey, Randy, just don't smack your lips like Lance does.
Like Lance does. He drinks a little 8-ounce beers.
A little baby.
Little baby beers.
You need a little nipple on that beer.
Yeah, they got a little hole in the top. You can't get much liquid out of them.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bounce. Let somebody else get up on here. I appreciate all of y'all.
All right,
Appreciate you
Brian. I
guys.
appreciate you jumping
Brian.
up.
All right, Brian.
Again,
It's nice
chat.
to see you, man.
Y'all
If
take
y'all
care.
haven't checked out the Bearded Italian, please go do so. Watch a video, leave a comment. Brian's a good guy. He'll return the favor. He'll be leaving comments on your videos too. It's just something we need to do to keep looking out for each other. Give a shout out once again when you can. And my recommendation is to advise that person you gave them a shout out so they'll return the favor, because not everybody can watch everybody's videos as much as hard as we try to anyway. But
Well,
Yeah,
I set notifications. I set notifications on everybody, and my phone just blows up. But I'll watch them, even if I'm driving. I just turn it on. I mean, I may not pay full attention to you, but I'm gonna give you your watch hours and try to leave a comment. You know,
right.
Yeah.
I usually click on it, watch later, hit it for watch later, and then when I get home, or whatever, and then I'll put it on later on in the evening. This way I know it's there. It's not going to fall behind.
I asked Mrs. G if she'd come up tonight.
Oh man, we had a day today. It was like forget
All
about
right.
it. I mean, just one of them. And all of a sudden, my 40. I'm not going to say the age, but because I'll get killed.
Yeah,
But 40 some years ago, my daughter was born, and that's when you could smoke in a hospital.
Really?
Yeah.
You could smoke cigarettes in a hospital. And I smoked. She was there. My first wife was in labor for I think 38 hours, and it finally, And my daughter was born, and they brought her out in a blue blanket, so I thought it was a boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a girl.
Mm.
And she should have been a boy because she kicked somebody's ass in a heartbeat. But we were supposed to do something tonight, but my two grandsons were sick.
that's my boy right there. It's Dickie. It's about to get real strange in this chat.
Yeah.
That I didn't know.
That's your brother right there, Randy?
It's not my real brother. It's my dog, my homie.
That's manhole. That's manhole right there.
Okay.
I'm telling you, Lance, I ain't bullshitting you. I want to make some beanies, some manhole beanies, man. Maybe a show your butthole beanie. Yeah, if you've been to Dead Brokes Live on Saturday, man, you know what we're talking about. It's
There's a
I
lot.
just subscribe to him right now.
yeah.
There's
You
a lot
have
of
to
people
subscribe
that
to
go through there. You'd be surprised how many people
I
go
just
through
subscribe
there.
to-
Yeah, what I post on
Because-
Facebook last week, it'll make your C-section scar clap.
Well, I'm going to jump down and let somebody else get up, and
All right, Tom.
I'll talk with you later.
Keep it
Right.
straight, please.
Later, Tom.
Okay.
Keep it straight.
All right. Take care, guys. Thank
Hey,
you.
I got
Take care,
a
man.
question.
Thank you.
Is there some place where there's like a list of all the people who are the bros and the girls who like are into it like we are? Is there like some kind of list somewhere? Like
No.
where you just have all the names? Because
Oh.
I've been writing down names and stuff, but you know, it's kind of like I think it'd be cool to have like all the names of the people who are like actively with these, you know, want to be in this group, you know.
Oh, that'd be sweet. Something like that'd be nice. You know, like a running list of people that are regulars to the Goodfellas show or whoever show. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
would
so
be,
Everybody
that'd
just
be
in the
neat.
chat, basically.
Yeah, that would be neat.
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of got y'all memorized, you know. Christy wanted me to ask you, Lance, how long is Nightbot gonna keep her in timeout?
Is she really?
Yeah, she gets booted on everything. She got booted off of Dickie's Facebook chat one time for saying we were making fun of a guy with freckles. We called him Freckle Trout, and
She got banned for it. That was
She got
Facebook.
banned for it. That was 3 days. 3 days she got put in jail for that one.
Christy, Lewis is going to get with me, and there's it's supposed to have been set at 5 seconds. So because I knew everything wasn't set, so if you got kicked for 5 seconds, you know, wasn't a big deal. sometimes it takes me 20 seconds to even think about what I'm going to say next. But apparently it's longer, and I don't know how to do it. For me to do it when the live right now, I'd have to
Just open another page, go to Nightbot. Yeah, open another page, go to Nightbot and clear it.
I don't know what she said. She's over there giggling.
Well, I'm gonna jump down too, but thanks for having me up, guys.
Hey,
all right,
it was a
Mike.
pleasure having you,
Mike.
man.
Yeah, it was nice to see you.
Take care, man.
Lance, do you have a lot of people in the basement? Do I need to jump off too?
No, I didn't see anybody down there. I'm gonna try and turn this thing off until I can figure out.
Hashtag free Christy.
That's one you need to bring up right there. You need to bring up Joe would bring the smoke. That's another one of my buddies, man. He's hilarious. He's hilarious. Yeah.
Top chatter, Randy Shifter. Top command. Part the channel. Please lead the channel. Damn, our highest point, we're 275 commands. Whatever that means.
I've never seen StreamYard. I don't know what that looks like.
All right, we are the Nightbot is now leaving the channel. So he should be history.
He's on timeout.
He should be history. Christy, give it a try, honey.
Dickie's in the chat now, so he's gonna know. We're gonna make some beanies. We're gonna make some manhole beanies. Don't worry, buddy. I'm sending you one.
He's got someone making some stuff for him. I don't know who he's got on his end. I think maybe Eric might be somehow involved in that, because I see Eric talking about something coming up or not or whatever that he could get to make something happen.
What's up, Keenan?
What's up, Keenan?
Growing a perm. Why would you say that?
Your hair. I'm growing one. I need a haircut bad.
Yeah, I just told the wife this morning when we went out that I got that. You need a haircut. Yeah.
That's what happens when you're retired, Donna. You're just like, whatever.
I'm telling you, George, this is the God's honest truth. Retire, and about a month in, after you finally get over, because I'm construction. I was balls to the walls all day long. So when you sit home, you're like getting fidgety and you start freaking out, like, I'm supposed to be doing something.
Yep.
Once you get over that, you go back into your teenage years, where it's like, oh man, I can sleep in. I'm gonna stay up late tonight. I got to go to work tomorrow, and I'm just gonna. Alarm goes off at 3:00 in the morning. I'm gonna hit it and go on, roll back there, and go back to bed. But
what did y'all say, man? Y'all got Christy over there chuckling. What are you laughing about?
Yeah, I wake up at 5, 4 in the morning every damn day, whether I like it or not. It's just I'm used to it.
Yeah, you can make her a blue ridge.
Yeah, that's what Russ was saying.
Pretty sure. You shouldn't mention blue waffle though. This isn't Saturday's night. This is.
Where's the chat?
Thank you, Mike G. Appreciate that. Yeah, those enchiladas didn't last very long at the house. I think a day or two.
Why aren't I getting the chat? I open up another tab. 39 people.
And go to your live?
Yeah, that's where I'm at. 39 people watching. I've got it muted. It said 39.
No, you're in the wrong chat. It says 27.
I invited Ken over here too. I invited Ken over here. You shouldn't need Nightbot if you got HR.
I got it.
I haven't seen him come through.
I got it now. It took a little while. We're going to make Uncle Dickie, his rare appearance here, we're going to make him a moderator. Christy can't. I need Christy to post.
I don't know. She's laughing at something. Oh, she's over there watching Bring the Smokes barbecue sauce video. That's why she's over there chuckling.
Uh,
I need to put it on the TV probably. I bought this new microphone and yeah, I got my headphones play. I can actually hear y'all so much better now. I don't know if y'all can hear me.
You know, I've been wanting to get one. Put those.
you
put
are
your-
actually clearer.
very clear.
Yeah. That's good. I was rewatching a chat that I was on last time and you could barely hear me. I was like, that ain't gonna cut it.
Where'd you get them on Amazon or where?
On Amazon, it's this little microphone. It's like $50, man. It's actually working pretty good. Feels pretty quality too.
Yeah, I'm thinking of getting some for sure, man.
Christy, I'm starting to catch up to you. It says you're in a 600-second timeout.
She's missing right now.
You know
Anthony,
what?
you gonna be in Simi Valley this Saturday? Let me see what I got going. You know, I'll text you, bro. I got nothing going on this Saturday.
Tiger McCool, man. I want to try some of them fire cups too. I just got my drunken chef rubs today, man. Them things are badass. I haven't put them on no food yet, but I just dumped a little in my hand and was trying them. Drunken chef's got it going on with that habanero, man. That shit's good.
Yeah, his ribs are good.
Yeah, he told me to stay away from that one, to go for the jalapeno, and I still haven't done it yet.
Yeah, I tried them all, man. That what is it? The summer heat. That's a good one. The habanero though, man, I always have to cook a little something for myself when I barbecue because a lot of people that come eat over here don't like it spicy, but I think that one's gonna be the one that I cook with next. Later, Mike.
Gorgeous. The way I found your channel, I just typed in barbecue and a lot of different channels pop up. And if I like what I see, I'll subscribe. Doesn't matter how small or how big you are, you know, I'll watch. Whatever I can learn, you know what I mean?
Brian's cutting out. Yeah, Brian. All right, Brian, we'll see you later. Thanks for coming up. Anybody else want to come on the chat or in the panel? We got 3 more spaces.
Yeah, just let me know, Lance. I'll jump off.
No, you got plenty of room, Mike. Or Randy, rather. You got plenty of room. Barbecue Mike, see, he dropped down. He's back in the chat.
Keenan, are you saying maestro to who? To Lance?
Christy said she's still grounded.
She got a wrench. It even confirmed that she had. There she is.
Torch to grill. What? To grill.
Oh, yeah, she's blue now.
I think I've tried it one time, Mike. I didn't show it on film, but I think I did. I don't remember. Maybe.
Yeah, I guess the way around night buys make everybody a moderator. But I got to get those things straightened out.
How do you think everybody on my lives, almost everybody has a wrench?
Is that right?
Yeah, I can see on the chat on the computer right here, but it just doesn't show. I have to look down at my phone to see who's got the.
Yeah, Christy has a wrench.
Yeah, see it right here. On my screen, nobody has wrenches.
Yeah, it doesn't show.
And I'm hosting it, but I
It doesn't show that Steven and Jacqueline have a wrench. Not on my end.
But when I open up the other tab,
yeah, they have a wrench.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a wrench. Looks like everybody has a wrench. Almost everybody.
Yeah. I even caught Scruggs right the last minute. Scruggs, you want to come up here and talk about your channel, brother? You're another one. Troy V.
Troy V.
What's up, Troy? Troy joins us on Saturdays too. He always has something fly to say.
Troy has no standards. I need a beer. Nope, I got coffee. Finish my coffee.
Go get you some of that Uncle Steve's Gator Shake and put it in one of them 8-ounce, Lance.
Yeah, I got a little bit of coffee to finish up here yet. I drink coffee all day long.
I don't have a job schedule for tomorrow, so I'm probably going to put away at least I'm going to say a 12-pack just to be on the safe side.
Keep it on the low side. Yeah, every time I go live, I'll take down close to a case of beer, man.
That's it, man.
Close
I
to
got my
a-
neighbor. Yeah, my neighbor across the street works for Budweiser, and he brings me beer for free. And then my father-in-law, he's a retired from Budweiser. There you go.
That's
So
it.
that's what I
One
drink.
thing you drink. I will say that when they were bought out by that place in England or whatever it was, I think they did change the formula to this stuff a little bit. I will get if I would drink some water before I go to bed, I will get a pound of headache from a Budweiser. That never happened to me before.
Yeah, I'll ask him about it. I like that Yuling that Lewis is always drinking too. That Yingling or however you say it.
Yeah,
And I heard that place has never changed the filters, and it's the oldest brewery in America. And they say that's what
right.
gives it its distinct flavors. So that's
I
just
tell
what I
you
heard.
I tell you one I like, and it'll hurt
My
you.
neighbors suck.
That ice house, that stuff will hurt you.
Oh yeah, that's malt liquor, ain't it?
Yeah,
Any
it's-
malt liquor will hurt you.
Yeah, that's some
I
Kiwanis
like
we
Mickey's.
drink over
Mickey's
here.
is
Them
so good.
Mickeys. Yeah, them
I love
Mickeys.
Mickey's.
Them big 40s.
I'll take one down easy.
You see me walking around with a brown bag, you know it's about to be a rough night.
Yep.
Uncle Dickie's missing manholes.
Yeah.
There's Lewis.
Dragon's milk. What's that, Joe?
Lewis said he was going to jump up on here maybe.
Come on, Lewis.
Maybe or try Dragon's milk. Nope.
Scruggs wants his tequila.
I feel like Dragon's milk is a joke. I feel like we just bought that one. Watch, it's about to be a joke.
I just stepped right into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll take some tequila as well.
That's what Mike told me. That's what Triple B told me. He said, next time you get on camera, just take you a couple shots, drink you a beer, get over that camera shyness. So I tried it. I don't know. I felt
It
like
worked too good, Randy.
It might have worked a little too good, yeah.
Right, Lewis is saying he can't come up there.
Yeah, that as a bouncer, you're gonna take Doug's spot. You're gonna take Doug's spot or what, Dickie?
He says he wants first dibs on the big beefy ones. That's all.
Yeah,
To come to the door.
you'd be a backdoor bouncer. Let all his tightest friends in. You know what I mean?
Red Stripe. I never heard of that one.
Yeah, Red Stripe's rough. I think I've drank it a couple times. When I go to Specs, I always try to pick out something new. My favorite beer from Specs when I go, I don't know if y'all have Specs where you are at, but
No.
it's like a big liquor store. I go and I get that Newcastle. It's a
Oh, Newcastle is good.
Newcastle. Yeah, I buy like a 6-pack of that or something. I like it.
Yeah, no. There's a craft beer place not too far away. But I'm still give me a Budweiser.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Now I'll drink like Olympian. You had Olympian beer before?
It's that
like
red. No, that's Victoria, huh? That red beer.
Yeah, no. Olympians when they got the push in round tabs on the front, no pull tab. On the top, you push them in. It's got air vent. I like those.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, I don't like no beer in like besides the Mickey's, but like, the green bottle beers, all that. I don't like that. Dos Equis, I don't really care for.
What about Heineken?
That's what I'm saying. Heineken, I was trying to think of it. I don't really care for it.
I don't mind Heineken. It's pretty good.
Rolling Rock. Y'all get
Rolling Rock. Yeah, it's like if it comes in a green bottle. I mean, don't get me wrong. Now Mickey's is different.
I love Mickey's.
You got $1.99 in your pocket. You're about to get drunk.
Yes, sir. It's almost like drinking a King Cobra.
That's it. Oh man, don't get me started on the King Cobra. That's a Budweiser product. Back in my day,
that's
back in my day, I used to get that King Cobra by the case, man.
Yeah, we did too, man. By the 40 ounces.
That's it, man. I got to where I could drink like 3 40s in a day and still drive.
Yeah. Oh man, I would have been dead on the floor already.
Yeah. I probably shouldn't have said that. I'm not supposed to be drinking and driving kids.
Yes, sir.
You know what? Hey, Uncle Dickie. Hey, Uncle Dickie, can you get on your Dead Broke channel and maybe post Goodfellas in the chat so that the link for Saturday Night's Live will show. I don't know if you can do that or not. Either our moderator just put up the link, but if you just type Goodfellas like I did down the bottom underneath you right there, Dickie. Oh, I turned off Nightbots. Never mind.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I sent them home for the night. Now I miss
Yeah,
it.
but you have wrenches in the chat, so they can do it.
Dickie likes to have one of them cinnamon frappuccino margaritas every once in a while at manholes too. I seen him on Facebook.
You're a co-host or something this week, aren't you, Randy?
I don't know if I'll ever be invited back. I was pretty intoxicated last time I co-hosted. I think Eric's going on vacation though, so maybe
All right, I thought he was on vacation this week.
yeah, maybe he'll invite me up on. I'll do it again. Trust me. I'll try to monitor my drinking. I have been cooking and filming all day, so I was pretty lit.
Yeah, you were pretty fired up.
At least Kent took it this week though. Saturday, at least Kent was drunker than me, so it kind of canceled me out a little bit.
Yeah, I still say Daddy Dutch. That was Kent tattoo on the back of that guy's ass.
It did say Kent, didn't it? Yeah, it was. That's a blast, man. I love doing that. Like I told Dickie, I was like, man, this is like the Howard Stern of Facebook right here, man. How could I turn that down?
Special guest. But I will have Randy and Kent.
Is his name Doug, Dickie? I think we already established that.
Makes me stupid too, man.
Is it the gravy lady? Maybe it's a gravy lady.
Gravy girl.
Gravy girl, aka sister. So she actually has her line of gravy. Is that what that's all about? Ricardo.
I don't know.
Ricardo. I was asking Uncle Dickie, there's another it's his sister, and they call her the gravy girl or something, but I was wondering if she actually has a gravy, like a bottled gravy business or something, or she just call her the gravy girl.
Hey,
I have no idea.
I need to get me one of them bells like Tom has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She said, don't ring no bell. Yeah, I forgot. Bring the smoke, Joe. He just had a baby not too long ago, man. Congratulations.
Did he?
Yeah, huge congrats,
Yeah.
man. Absolutely.
Well, I knew he had it. I thought you were saying like it just happened recently. I knew she was expecting. But he's due with all those damn editing skills. You see his Halloween video?
Man, that was badass. I wish I knew how to use a computer like that.
Man, that was crazy.
Later, Lewis.
Later, Trumpet.
Right, Lewis?
What did you make for Triple V, Lance? If you can talk about it on here without spoiling the.
We had to cut his logo down because he had so much stitching in his logo. He was over 30,000 stitches. And it was back to she cooks so bad she burns gravy. I burned some right before the show one night. So Eric likes fucking with her. Okay. All right. I didn't know she had like a gravy that she sold, but so we had to cut it down. I can go over and get it.
Later digits.
Later, digits.
Later, Troy. Oh, I thought Troy was leaving too. That's just later, Trumpet.
So it was supposed to be, again, this is scrap material. That's what I really probably shouldn't even post these things, because when you post on something thin like this, you get a lot of pulls and tugs. It's not really, the proper material. But you see how his lettering and Triple B's barbecue, they try to duplicate what was on his original logo. And it just isn't clear enough for me. And I didn't like the white, so I stitched out another one in orange just to try. Because sometimes once the machine stitches out one, the second one looks better. But see, I just don't like look at it like this. The stitch is making the letters, but there's no space between, like where there's supposed to be empty space between the B's and the Q and all that. You don't really see it because it's filled with stitch. So I think I'm gonna have to go back and have that typeset just made a little smaller.
This
So
one turned out real nice, Lance. I mean, it didn't pull tight or nothing. It
no, those came
feels
out
real good. I mean,
and
I don't
these
know how
are
many stitches this was, but
13,000, I think it was.
I'm super happy
13.
with this one, man. This is nice. Everybody that I run into is like, hey, man, let me have one of them hoodies, or let me have one of them shirts, or I can't wait to get the beanies, man. I'm probably gonna end up making some koozies too. I'll hit you up.
Yeah.
Definitely have to make Dickie a Manholes Edition RXTX hoodie.
All right, Digits, catching up. I see he's out. Later, Digits. See, Anthony's got a question. I need black outline around the letters. Oh, I thought about that too, Christy. But it's just so much it's so much compacted in that one small banner. You're just losing everything. It's just stitches on top of stitches. So we need to get back from that. But Mike hasn't got back to me yet. Does that have to do with the quality of the logo file? No, not really. It's if you saw the sublimation print and saw the type of text that was on that one, the digitizer is trying to duplicate that, and it's in such a tight area, things just start getting tight, like stitching over stitches. So we need to do something differently there, and we'll get it done. I'm waiting for Mike to get back to me. Like I say, he must be. Yeah, it would be Ricardo. I'm waiting for Mike to get back to me. I was supposed to say he must be busy. He didn't reply. I sent him the link for tonight. He didn't reply to it. We usually get talk to him several times a week. What kind of file do you prefer? Yes, a JPEG. I tried to convert a vector today, and it was just a major pain in the ass. Luckily, the client had a JPEG file. Sent me a JPEG file. I was done in 5 minutes. For some reason, I can't get that a vector file to convert. Even if I try to save it as a JPEG, it wouldn't. At least his vector file would not convert for me. So
what did I send you?
JPEG
I
is
sent you a
better than
PDF, huh?
that?
JPEGs is what you need. Yep, JPEG
Okay.
is what you need.
Didn't I send you a PDF of mine? That's what the guy who made my logo, he sent me a PDF file. That's what I've been getting everything.
I've converted some of them, but for some reason, that PDF or vector file would not convert to this afternoon.
That manhole logo is gonna have to take off, Lance. I would suggest you get on top of that one right now, so that way you get the royalties from it. Well, Troy's want the royalties, but
Yeah. Use Wondershare to convert most anything, including video formats. Really, I was fighting with it, Russ. Did y'all see Russ's stuff?
yeah, I seen it on Facebook.
So we are actually. I'm gonna spill the beans, Russ. You said I could the other day, so we are going to be doing all of Smoky Ribs hats, making them, doing the sales, and shipping them all out right from here.
Nice. Yeah, see, he has that black outline.
Yeah.
You're able to see it better.
The other company, Sewer says quality, was it quality time, good quality time? That was missed out on his hat, so we got that taken care of.
What kind of hats are you making them, Lance? Are you making them like the What are they? Richardson 112, the trucker hats, or
Take your pick, bro. I've got Realtree. I got Mossy Oaks. I got about 45 different hats over here right now. But the shipment's still coming in. This is one that's brand new. They're sweet as hell. I really love them. It's Realtrees, but it's called the Edge. So they're more of the brown shades. I ordered 12 and only got 4. They're all back ordered, but I got 45 different camo hats over here. That's more Realtrees.
I like those, but I mean, I would put it with my collection. I don't really wear it too many. I only wear the Richardson trucker hats.
Well, I mean, I'll be right there with you here. That's the Mossy Oaks. But as far as this is the Joe. This is the Richardson knockoff, and it's advertised as that. And I have watched a video on this hat. This is what they call constructed front. So I saw that, Joe. I've seen a comparison where they dissected this structured front from a Richardson, and these are port authorities. This is the runner-up, the competitor to the Richardson 112s.
When you put them on, do the sides kind of fold in though? That's what I don't like about the knockoffs.
What do you mean?
Like when you put it on, babe, will you bring me those hats over there on my table? She's not listening.
I don't know if you can see it, but
I have like some of the companies I work for, they give me hats a lot, and I see like
can't really say it folds in.
The Patriot one.
But I've got these, and these are mesh backs. I got them solid backs. The solid backs are real nice. They're heavy hats, though.
Yeah, you see these right here? These. Oh shit! Like the sides fold in on them.
I
like
the
Jughead hats. And the Richardson,
yeah.
I don't know. They fit better on the side. They're more rounded. But I don't wear too many hats anyway.
Yeah, I can't say that I have. I can't see myself, but I can't. It doesn't feel like they're doing that. I saw what you're saying. These are actually one of the things. Biggest thing I did notice in these is that when you stitch them out, some of them are shallow inside, and the bobbin arm wants to start pushing these out because the hat's bottoming out on the inside. So
yeah. Now that I'm looking at these two side by side, that's what it looks like. This one, I mean, it's
shallower.
It's a little shallower, exactly.
Right. That's my biggest thing that I found, that they're shallower, and these are not like that.
Yeah, I think Chud said on his live chat Sunday that they were back ordered on those Chud hats because Richardson, they were out of stock. They didn't have nothing available or something.
Richardson are so expensive. I mean, they're anywhere from $12. The best price I ever got on one, I think, was like $6, and you had to buy a couple hundred of them.
Oh, yeah.
And I can get good prices, and I have to buy, that number of hats. But back to Russ. This is Russ's that was part of his main logo, his original pig. And we modernized it with the logo. This will go across the front of a hat now. That's going to be a badass hat. I originally did it like this. and the yellow and orange. Russ said, "Can we make the yellow red because that's sort of kind of his go-to colors at his with his channel." So of course it's his logo. He's doing me the favor. We're gonna be like a spring tea. What's that? Spring teas type place. But look the way this thing fills up a hat, man, in front of that brim or that structured front. You have to use your imagination a little bit. But the way that goes across there, that's my badass looking hat.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice.
Very nice.
What are you making for Tom, if you can say? I mean, I see that was a big sample you put together. That puff.
That whole thing was just something that I want to get into trying puff ladders because I know that's going to happen. Someone's going to want something done with a puff ladder, and I thought I saw just happened. Tom's logo just said like, "Wow, that'd be a great logo to try and do puff ladders on because it's not on a hat or anything." So that was a pretty pricey digitized. That was almost $30 to have that one digitized, the puff letters. And then I had when I was doing it for myself, and Tom said he wanted to have some aprons made with that. He liked it, but he's not going to pull the trigger on them right now on the aprons. So to have them done with aprons, I had to and without the puff letters, I had to have it reconverted back to not being a puff letter because they have to take that gap out from that foam. So then I had to pay for that again. So, but he's not going to do anything with them right now. He's going to do aprons was the plan. I've got some aprons here.
The aprons you made for me are badass, man.
Yeah,
actually, they're gonna be featured in the video that Chrissy's working on editing right now. What we did this weekend.
Those are nice aprons. I'm glad I went with those cottons instead of the polyesters.
Yeah, I actually put my youngest daughter in one of them, and I stood her up on a hay bale so it didn't drag the ground, and she's in the video. I figured everybody else is putting their kids in the video. Let me try that angle.
I got all kinds of catching up to do. I'm sorry, chat. I am no.
Yeah, Madwood, just chilling, listening to these boys.
What's that?
I was answering Madwood.
I thought Bring the Smoke sent me a comment. Now it's gone.
How do I put y'all on pause right here in StreamYard, Lance? Is it this mute button down here?
You mute the conversation.
I want to mute it for a second. I gotta.
Okay. Maintenance is minimal for us. The salt water tank. I was getting ready to ask. That was one of my next questions about salt water tank. What's up, Terry? In the smoke. Keenan. There you go. What's up, Keenan?
What's up,
Hey, what's up, fellas? I can't call it, man. What's going on? Sitting up here, man, checking you out. Showcase them embroidering skills, you know.
Yeah, man. You're supposed.
What was that?
You're supposed to. I'm sorry. I got someone sending me a logo here. I got smoke. Joe, the only thing I got on the logo was smoke and gold rings and lines. That's all I got. Man, I was watching BK's chuck roast video the other day.
Yeah, that looked nice, man.
Yeah, it looked good. I told him, I said, man, I was waiting for you to post yours so I had some idea what I wanted to do with mine.
I'm doing mine for Thanksgiving, man.
Yeah.
I might do a little shot of it, do a quick little video. I'm doing that in some ribs, man. I ain't fooling with no turkey. I figure I got enough meat in the freezer from Porter Road. I'm gonna knock that out.
Have you been keeping track of your scores or anything of them, Keenan? Like your clips?
No, I don't even know how to do that. I haven't even looked into it.
Did you?
I got a video dropping tomorrow. With them.
Did you post the links for the holiday meats pre-order things? Today. You would have got the email today.
I haven't checked my emails. Hey, what's up, Randy? How you doing, bro?
Pretty good, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, I got the pork chop cook posting tomorrow, and I did that indoors, and then I did the grilled them up, man. Them some bitches came out perfect, man. I had that meat stick X in there, man, perfect, like 145, man. It was just like shit, but it's like I couldn't get a good picture, so I got to go through my videos and find the picture to use for it. My next cook I want to do with them, man. Like, I mean, we got the holidays coming up, so I'm gonna knock out that chuck roast. But I wanted to do that chicken and that pork shank, and I got a lamb roast. I want to do them at the same time. What's up, Daddy Dutch?
Lamb roast.
Man, just sitting there.
Keenan breaking up.
He must be talking about Keenan. He ain't talking about me.
A lamb roast, and then I got a pork shank I got from him. Oh, there we go. I can't even. I got to see the chat. I didn't even see who said what. I don't even have my computer on. I'm just sitting there chilling.
Yeah, you're breaking up real bad.
Yeah. Am I now?
You're a little bit in and out.
Is it still breaking up? Let me know if it get too bad, because I'm
sound like ping pong over there.
Yeah,
no, it got really bad.
Yeah, it got real bad, Keenan.
It wasn't that bad, but it got bad.
Man,
it got real
so
bad.
It's like all messed up outside. You know what I mean? That's why I can't grill.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to fix something real quick.
All right, bro, come back in.
Yeah, come back, man. Did he say it was raining outside? That's why he couldn't grill, or
the weather's real bad.
It's what?
He said the weather's real messed up where he's at.
Oh, got you. He's not too far away from me, so.
See, we got Ken in here now. He's gonna clown on my bandana and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been raining here in Houston all day, man.
So that was us last night. It rained. It poured at one point.
It hasn't been real bad rain. It's just been steadily raining. Just a shit day, man. Now that I'm off tomorrow, I finally get a day off. I want to go fishing, but all this fresh water, it's ruined my fishing. Ain't even no sense in trying to fish. I might cook something tomorrow.
Anthony's talking about when I saw Uncle Steve post. I think it was Monday, yesterday or Saturday, that it was so windy in the Houston area that it blew his gas grill.
Oh yeah, that was
over
and smashed it. That, yeah. I was kind of confused if if somebody was trying to give him a gas grill to cook on, or.
Well, I think that's what he was looking for.
I know for sure if it ain't raining at Steve's house, he's got that big screen blowed up outside with 200 people sitting in his driveway watching this Houston game. He's a big Astro supporter.
Yeah, Kent should be able to give us an update on that, if he got a new grill or not.
Kent's on Christy's ass right now.
I guess Ricardo left.
Get you another one, Lance. Put you some Gator Shake in there, man.
There he is. We got trouble coming now.
Hey, just for the record, Christy started this shit.
Oh, damn.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Kent?
What's up, Betty Dutch?
How we doing?
Fine.
Pretty good. So
this is the best part. I'll say something, and about 5 seconds later, you'll hear Christy laughing in the background.
Yeah.
Did Steve get a new grill? Do you know?
You know, I don't know yet. I was going to call him tonight, and then I realized the game was on, and I'm sure he's not happy right now because it's 4-0 Phillies, and I know they've hit 3 home runs. So the ball is flying out for the Phillies in Philadelphia. We'll see if Houston can come back a little bit.
They're not supposed to win tonight, man. This is all a corporate thing. I believe, anyway, it's got to go to Game 7. Think of all them seats, all them beers, everything that they got to sell.
You know what? Here's the deal. I'm a Cubs fan. Okay. So, Christy, I understand that. I used to do the hot seat for 3.5 years, so I understand the delay, darling. Randy, control your woman. Otherwise, come February,
got no control over that one.
her and I going to go at it if you guys show up to the rodeo.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
No,
I'll be there with my manhole beanie on that Lance is going to make for us.
Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, I talked to Steve. When did I talk to him? What's the day? Tuesday? Yeah. I think it was Sunday or Monday. Sunday we talked because he saw the show Saturday night, Randy.
Yeah.
And he wants to be on.
Was all right.
We were talking about charcoal, and then we started talking about seasonings, and Dickie said, well, we got to have some of them on. I'll ball up. There's a comment there, but HR is not allowed to make any comments about wet pussy. That's all I'm going to say.
Hey, you're HR, bro. You make the rules. You can say what you want.
Yeah, but I don't want to piss off my assistant director of HR.
There you go, Lance. Get that Gator Shake in there.
That guy. Man. This is my right-hand man in HR right there.
I try. So it's a learning curve.
The first rule about HR is there's no rules.
There's no fucking rule at all. You can say what you want.
Especially on Saturday night.
God damn. Hey, George, do you come through and see that Dead Broke?
No. Is it on Facebook or where's it at?
Facebook or YouTube, Dead Broke Barbecue Nation. If you look at, get my big melon out of the way, right there.
No. What day does he come on?
See, I got the Iowa chapter flag.
Does he come on Saturdays or Fridays? What day does he pop up?
Saturdays, 8 Central.
All right, I'll check it out.
Man.
I don't have social media besides YouTube.
Hey, it is a great laugh. It is a great time. There's different segments that, Randy can attest to some of them, except for probably half the show that Randy was on.
Yeah, except for the shit that I don't remember.
Mr. Russ Jones stops in. Hi, Russ. How are you, buddy? So
we had a good laugh with Smoking Joe last week too. His mascot showed up.
Oh yeah. Christy, if Facebook banned you, not Dead Broke Barbecue Nation.
That's right. Just like the Nightbot banned you for 600 seconds tonight. Not Goodfellas, Nightbot.
And remember one thing, Christy, if you're worried about that, go to the YouTube side and put your comments in there because then you're even better off.
Only James can see that. I can't see that.
Red flag. No, Eric can see it too. Hold on, I got my Scott.
Those guys have computer skills that are out of this world, man. The way James puts that show together, man, it's awesome.
The microphones, the damn blinking lights. You should have seen
it. He puts that show together really well.
When he
he does. He
when he
does.
was still in Missouri before he took the refinery work in Louisiana.
Yeah.
He had a studio in the back of his house. I mean, he had deer mounts up there. He had all kinds of light effects in there. He had one night a tornado came through, and it was beating the. You can hear the hail hitting the his studio. He grabbed his son. Him and his son had to go out and run into the fallout shelter, whole 9 yards. But he left the cameras running. You
Well,
can hear it just tearing
Hey,
it up.
you know what? Here's the deal. If a tornado's coming through and you're talking about $1,200 worth of electrical equipment versus me and my kid, I kiss that camera goodbye, boys. I'm out of
Yeah,
here.
that's what he did. He grabbed his boy. Him and his boy went down there and left everything running.
I'm a goner. I'm just gonna sit right here and film it live because my house ain't gonna hold up to no goddamn tornado. I'm not here in Chandler.
Hey,
You guys just hold up.
Randy, I'm going to show you a picture. Tell me if you know what that is up there, that big red thing.
That's for ice fishing.
God damn, the Texas boys know what ice is. I'll be a son of a bitch.
I know what
I
fishing
love
is.
that.
I don't know about ice. I know about fishing though.
I want to do that so bad one time.
Lance, you got to come up here.
I watch them. I've watched them. Now they got the shacks out there on the ice and everything else.
That's the new barrel you just built, Kent?
Yep, I just got done with it, burned it off 500 degrees for 2 hours, choked her down, injected a pork tenderloin with LC Barbecue's Butthurt, and seasoned it with pig chick. Christy, nobody said that. Look at this shit.
She's right here in front of me in the same room, but she's on her own level, man. She does her own thing, you know.
Well, there's the Napoleon. Can you see the inside of that lid already?
Yeah.
That was the same color as the outside 2 hours ago.
Is that right?
God damn, I love these drums.
Hey,
Absolutely love them.
I've never cooked on a drum. Do you have a way to put the coals in there? You have like a door on the bottom?
No.
Take the whole grill out and everything.
Well, here's the deal. Let me set that down. The nice thing, I got 2 nice bluegills in the freezer waiting. There you go, Keenan. Nothing wrong with some nice bluegills. Great panfish. The thing is, well, here, you can see the other one over my shoulder.
Yeah.
This one is going to end up kind of a navy blue with an orange lid for a Christmas present.
Yeah, you already told us about that. We shouldn't say nothing about your son-in-law's new Christmas present.
No, you shouldn't. So here's the charcoal basket that goes in it. This will hold a 20-pound bag of charcoal or lump. Okay? And these drums like to settle in 275, 300.
You can hear Christy giggling.
How long does that last? How long is that burn if you fill it up?
I can cook a full packer on that.
About 12 hours.
More like I can get 16 hours out of one at 275.
Damn it.
I tell you what, you don't have to add fuel. Last year, when I met Dickie at the American Royal,
whoa,
I was helping Bill Purvis, and he's like, "Dutch, you want to fill up that charcoal basket?" His are race crew drums by Jason Sagmiller. He makes some pretty damn drums. His are not UDSs. His are drum smokers. He's got the smooth side. They're powder coated. Go to James from Amen and claim him. Look at his purple one.
Yeah, he has a nice one.
The Miss Anna one for his wife.
Now, the smoke profile, is it like an offset or is it better?
I would compare it to an offset. But the thing here's the thing about a drum.
What did you just say? You compare the drum to an offset?
for smoke flavor, Lance.
No, I would agree with that, but I think that a drum puts a different, if not better, flavor than an offset.
Well, he has smoke flavor, so that's what I'm going by.
Yeah, I love that.
Because right now, I'm going to be honest with you, I threw a bag in there that I hate just to burn that drum out. And this was an unlined drum that had canola oil in it. I had about 2/3 a bag of Kingsford Blue. You know, hate it. Hate Kingsford. Too much ash. Don't use it. There you go. The guys are talking about it. Russ was talking about it. Anthony, Barbacoa Bandits. I mean, I made this drum with 3 grates in it, or grate levels. One at 5, one at 10, one at 15. My other one is similar to this one. They're at 8 and 16 because a lot of times I'll run a deflector plate.
How are you welding those, Ken, with that drum thickness? Y'all using like short arc or?
I ain't got a weld dudes. They come this way. I bought this drum right here for $20.
Oh, so it's all bolted together?
Yeah. I got the kits from UDS Parts.
Yeah.
And I got the essential kit, and then I upgraded with there you go, Russ. The char logs are great. I normally run lump in mine. I rarely use briquettes anymore. Even in my kettles, I'll run lump. So, basically, if you can read a tape measure, do minimal math, and I know that's important for Christy. You can build a drum.
We count our fingers.
You can build a drum in 2 hours. This drum, like I said, it cost me $20, $220 for the kit, a little bit of time. Boom. You have a very efficient cooker because these things actually use convection. It's no different than WSM, only it's 22-inch, and it's a lot cheaper than a WSM.
You got me convinced, Ken. I want one. The only problem is the only drums I get down here probably been used for meth manufacturing, and it out for.
Check with. Let's see. You're in Houston, right?
Yes, sir.
How far is Blue Bell from you?
That's in what?
Isn't that up by McKinney, by Papa, Texas?
Yeah, it's like north of Columbus, Belleville.
Dude, I know how to. I know
it's
how to drive from Houston to I know how to drive to Houston to San Antonio and Houston to Dallas. That's what I know about Texas.
Well, you basically want a food grade barrel, right?
That's what I'm saying. Everything around here. I was joking about the meth, but I mean everything around here really is like oil and. Go
on Facebook Marketplace, check it out. Like I said, this had like canola oil in it. I have to make sure this one goes to my son-in-law, just for the fact that if it had peanut oil in it, I can't give it to him because my daughter is allergic to legumes. Hell, the last time she ate 2 nuts, she swelled up for 9 months and pooped out a baby.
Damn.
But no, she literally has a nut allergy. So
all right. Needville,
there you go.
There you go. Barbacoa Bandit. I didn't know you was that close to me, buddy.
So the kit you'll get with it will have the stainless steel charcoal basket. It'll come with one porcelain grate. You can upgrade that. It'll come with the daisy wheel for your exhaust vent. And I upgraded to the 2-inch threaded one that goes in the large bung. And then I also got the hinge for it. So $240 a barrel. That's the cost of the barrel, the wheel kit, the essential kit, and the exhaust bung.
Now, do you find much of a difference, Kent? With like you had some of those have got the piped exhaust air intakes come out to the sides and up to the top. Was that much of a difference?
I don't know, Lance, because I built one years ago out of basically black iron pipe fittings. I used 1-inch black iron pipe, and I had twice as much money as the little. Hold on. Thankfully, I got all his shit sitting here in the bag because this one's going to the shop to finish. But let me bust this out real quick.
Ken, when you get a chance, send me a link to that place that has the kits.
Yeah, it's just udsparts.com, Randy.
All right.
And they're in Texas, I think. Texas or Louisiana. So when you get the essential kit, this is your intake. This one's backwards.
What's up, Chuck?
Go on top. So all the way closed, here's how it looks.
Oh, so like a kettle or a commodity
Now,
rather.
Kind of, Lance, yes. Now you can open this up or you can open both up. When you have them both wide open and your exhaust stack open, you can run about 600 degrees on that sumbitch. Okay? What I found is after you get it good and... Why is this one being difficult? Must be female. This one's probably supposed to go to Christy. If you get it down to about 2 to 3 vents open like this, okay, this will run about, after it's fired up, right in here, we'll run about 275 all day, 16 hours.
You know, why?
And it all comes with stainless steel bolts, everything.
Now, do you silicone? Do you think you get enough air loss around those that you got to silicone those, Kent?
Nope.
All right.
Nope. You're gonna get little puffs of smoke here and there out of the edge of the lid, but as long as you check your drums out before you check them, they will seal great.
Right.
So
You got me convinced, Kent. So like, I mean, compared to cooking, that'd be like something like a chud box, or they cook completely different than that.
never cooked on one. Can't tell you.
Neither have I. But I'm just
To
me the same principle.
It's you get a little convection out of it. Russ Jones can tell you about it. Probably more than I can. I use mine. I use mine for my competitions. This is for the bigger meats, so to speak. But I've got first place chicken, first place ribs off the drum. I've got it off the pellet smoker too. But
Is that using Uncle Steve shakes on that, Kent, or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, really? Okay.
Show them the Uncle Steve's condoms.
Yeah, George, why do you ask?
I just need to know.
And the guys at UDS Parts are real great to deal with. I ordered 2 sets, one for this, one for the one outside. I messed up when I was making mine and broke one of the thermometers because I over tightened it. I'm like, guys, I need another thermometer. And they're like, dude, this is the 3rd set you've ordered from us. We'll ship you a replacement thermometer for nothing.
Sweet.
Their customer service is great. That's why I love those guys.
I so look for that anymore. It's rare, and when you find it, you better hold on to it. Like this guy that does the digitizing work. He's in Britain. He's been doing it 35 years. But if he has a question, he calls me up. Dude, I've called him one time, and a phone call, I would say it was 10, 15 minutes, was $98.
Yeah.
He's called me every time since then. I don't have to call him anymore.
You know,
I know a guy that does embroidery. He has great customer service as well. It doesn't cost me a dime to talk to him.
Well, Randy, to play off of that, Randy, your apron logo.
Yeah.
He enlarged hers. I told him, I said, his name's Chatan. I said, what happens if I want to, get this on a larger scale to put it in on like a cooking apron? He enlarged that, free of charge, added stitches to it and everything. He said, here you go.
Them aprons turned out badass.
Here's the thing.
Finish editing this video.
And Stitch Art Embroidery could have charged for that shit, but Stitch Art Embroidery passes on to customer service.
There you go. There's your answer,
America.
Mr.
America.
America. God bless it.
God bless it.
One thing I'll say on that note, on the customer service part, I'll pay extra if they got great customer service. If it comes down to a $10 difference and I get a $20 difference and I got a company throwing me, great customer service versus somebody's like, oh, you broke your thermometer? Too damn bad. Here, we'll sell you another one. Guess who I'm going with?
Yeah, no kidding. I don't care if you got to pay a little extra for it.
Nope, not at all. I'll go with customer service every time before I go with price.
All day long.
So
if Russ can endorse it and he says it's a great thing, then I'm down.
There you go. That's probably a better description there, Russ. You are quote unquote direct grilling.
Yeah.
And smoking at the same time because you're running a higher heat. But speaking of which, I need to go tempt that pork loin.
Randy, have you ever had anything of like a Bronco drum or anything? Man, it's such a different flavor. Those juices just dipping on those poles and flaring up on the meat.
You know what I cook on besides my offset, besides the reverse flow that I built? The only thing I cook on is a Old Smoky, man. The Old Smoky, yeah. So what, the 26-inch or whatever? I'm talking about. I've cooked so much meat on that damn thing. It ain't got no legs on it. It's got holes all in it.
I found a deal.
I can make some of my best barbecue on that old school. That thing's cooked so much meat for me. I got so much invested in it that I can't even throw it away.
Yeah.
I just keep pop riveting new fucking shit on it.
Yeah. I found a deal on a Bronco. I wanted a drum. I wanted the professional Bronco, but I got what I could get. And I hung racks of ribs on that thing. And I'm telling you what, there ain't no comparison. When you got a rack of ribs that are hung in a drum smoker versus something that's on an offset, not saying it ain't good, but there's something different about that a hung rib in a drum versus an offset. I think it tastes so much better. I'm curious,
man. I'm interested. I'm going to give it a try.
See, and Lance, to your point, I have never hung ribs.
Is that right?
In my drums? No, because I'm using mine for competition, not for family cooks.
Well, and what you got to be careful of too.
I'm running. I can trim up four racks of St. Louis style, and I can fit them on that drum.
Yeah.
The reason I did the 5, 10, 15 grates on mine outside is if I am cooking for family and I trim them up competition style, I can get 8 racks on there at once. And cook it on less than 8 pounds of charcoal.
The only thing you got to worry about when you're
I cook ribs on that drum. They're done in under 3 hours, and that's St. Louis style, not baby backs.
Yeah. But the only thing you got to worry about on a drum, if you're hanging ribs, is you got to double hook them because they will have been known to fall apart. They get so damn tender that they'll come apart at one hook. Now I got that from Jeff Rice, of Dead Broke Barbecue.
I never heard of her.
She's at Manholes. You can find her on Saturday nights in the back door.
No, because that fucker broke into my goddamn timeshare about 2 years ago when I was in Wisconsin.
Digits, if you put lump coal in that drum, you're going to burn less lump coal than you would briquettes. Guaranteed.
Yeah. Yep. I agree. Christy, let's see. Chuck, Lance, George. I know I didn't. Randy, did you ask Christy about her stuffed burgers?
She wasn't with me. She was at girls' night up in like west of Dallas when she did that.
Okay. I didn't.
I can't.
I'm just talking about the live stream. I don't remember anybody asking her.
She said she put pictures on Facebook, so I imagine it probably happened.
Oh, if it's Facebook official, I have to go look it up.
I saw them. Look like they're half pounders.
Yeah, she does make a mean hamburger. She makes we have what they call ramekins, the little porcelain bowls or ceramic bowls.
Yeah.
And she puts hamburger meat in the bottom of them and then puts cheese and then packs the rest of them. And they turn out like the Juicy Lucy's that Chud makes, they're
Right. Yeah.
They turn out pretty badass.
A Juicy Lucy is a mean thing. I didn't tell my family once I made Juicy Lucy's.
Yeah.
Because, the original ones are about, 3.5 hours north of here up at the 5-8 Club or Matt's Bar. They argue about it in Minneapolis. And I made them and I didn't tell anybody because my wife is not a cheeseburger fan. Okay? She'd rather have a hamburger than a cheeseburger. Well, I didn't tell my son. He took a big old bite of that burger and that molten cheese hit his mouth and he about went off the table.
Yeah,
That's the best Juicy Lucy I ever made.
Hey, Randy.
I have a couple different recipes with them ramekins, man. I use those a lot.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chuck.
Randy, I asked a question earlier in the chat. That video you did on those prime steaks, the rib steaks.
Yes, sir.
Did you cook those up for your fellow co-workers on the job?
Yeah, we were doing a completion ceremony for a HR2 sulfuric acid converter that we built, and they decided it was better to go with me cooking 85 steaks than taking everybody out to a restaurant. So,
I mean, them things look, I tell you.
Yeah, I knocked it out of the park on that one. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but
hey, you did, sir. You did. Believe me.
How many chats was I on before that, though? Nervous as hell, needing everybody's advice. I took everybody's advice. Triple B really helped me out on that one.
Hey, that's the beauty of the chat groups and stuff. Unless you get in the toxic ones that are a bunch of assholes, everybody's willing to help. That's the thing about the cooking, and even narrowing it down more, the barbecue community is everybody's willing to help. I'll give away my competition recipes in a heartbeat. You just got to remember, you still got to cook it. I'm not giving you my exact timeline because I don't have one. It goes by the cut of meat. But everybody's willing to help.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ken. You can give away. That's what I do. I give all my recipes away. It depends is how you cook it.
Yeah,
that's the key right there.
Yeah, I visualized he was going to have. I was concerned because I even asked him a couple times, "Are you filming and cooking?" Because I visualized major flare-ups through the whole cook. 85 steaks on a Santa Maria style. I'm waiting for flare-ups, and
it worked out pretty nice. I was worried about that too. I was waiting for the big grease fire, but it worked out really well.
Yep.
I tell you,
if I'd have been, I'm sorry, Chuck, but if I'd have been running the camera and trying to cook, I don't think I could have done it. I had one of my helpers run the camera for me.
Right.
They look so juicy and
they were great.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that Christy right there?
That's Christy.
Damn, dude, you didn't tell me she had them big breasts.
it, Ken.
Yeah, I told you.
I'm trying to find the Juicy Lucy recipe. Don't be cussing me out.
I told you already. I wouldn't be with her if she didn't have a koozie. I'll talk about for my beer, y'all. Get your head out of the gutter, man.
I know what you're talking about. Oh, fuck, that's awesome right there.
Hey guys, I'm about to jump off. I got a long day ahead of me, mañana. So,
All right, George.
It was good chatting with you guys.
Yeah, bro.
Take care,
buddy.
George, you take care, man.
Yeah, you too, man. Take care.
I'll be waiting for your next video, buddy.
Hey, Ken, we're gonna be all right with just us 4 white fellers on here. We got somebody click on here. And see
Hold on. Let me send
I
a
don't
couple
know.
steps.
We got 2 old guys and 2 young guys. It's hard to say.
Whoa.
What?
What is the? I want to know the average age of this panel.
I'm 40.
65.
63. Kent, you're 50, right?
53.
I just turned 40
So
in May.
you're under 60, so you're still young.
So look who the pup is.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I've never used Jealous Devil.
I got a lot of highway miles on me, man. I look a lot older than I am.
What would
Actually, I
y'all
lied.
say?
I'll be 53 next month. So,
What would y'all say about this question here? I've never used a Jealous Devil. Anybody else used a Jealous Devil before?
I've used B&B. I've used Royal Oak. I did run a bag or two of a Jealous Devil. If I could find it better up here, for my availability, I'll either go B&B or Royal Oak. If I had my way, I would be running Fogo.
Yeah, I've wanted to try Fogo. I told you Saturday, Kent, on Dickie's chat, the charcoal they sell right here at the Mexican meat markets, man, it's super cheap, and it's the real deal, man. It works good. I go in there and I buy a couple bags of it. And
what's the name of it, Randy? Do you remember?
Who knows? I mean, it's like 14 pesos, and it's at the Benito Michoacan, and you can get it for 20-pound sacks for cheap as hell. But the only thing I use it for really is to create a cold bid, and I use post oak to cook on. So,
right,
I mean, like I'm just straight cooking on it. I'm just using it as a heat source, But it works really well.
Is your wife been drinking?
She's drinking as we speak.
Who's Kenya?
The one that makes
Who's Kenya, babe?
Who's Kenya?
That's a country, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought, Lance.
There's the
That's down in
correction.
what? South America?
Yeah, she's got a little gator shake in her right now.
I got B&B in Frontier. I've never used a Jealous Devil.
Jealous
I never
Devil,
used it
I've
either.
seen a lot in videos.
Right, yeah, of course.
They say they're pretty proud of it, though. I don't know. I never bought it. I never even seen
But Jealous Devil will run you at least $1 a pound.
Really?
Yep.
it. Yeah.
Lance,
Yeah.
what kind of trees do you basically have down Southern Maryland?
Wooden ones.
So, Russ, we got
There he is. There's the
a
king.
lot of poplar. We got white oak, red oak, hickory.
Right.
I got the wrong camera on. Hang on a minute.
What we
Hi,
don't,
Mr. Ross.
He's got the sexy camera on.
It don't matter what camera Russ has on. He just
Yeah, I got a lot of
He's
popular
got
on my.
the manhole video.
yeah, we've got a lot of poplar, unfortunately. We got a lot of beech, too. I like burning beech.
I got a few oak and a few maple, but we run the silver maple up this way.
We got, yeah.
But poplar, oh my God. I've got so many trees here.
Yeah.
I could almost build a
Simon's
house
in,
with all the trees.
Simon's in the chat. What's that charcoal called that we get from the carnicerias, Simon? Maybe he knows.
Okay, that's better.
Chuck, where are you at?
I live about
Maryland.
45 minutes from Lance?
Yeah,
I live Harris County up here on western Harris County on Maryland.
he's going back up towards PA area.
I would have never guessed that. Hi, Mr. Jones.
Hey, how you doing, Kent?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Doing good.
I see 805 just sent me a picture. That must be why he got off. He got a shipment today.
Oh, I was going to say.
What?
I hope he has
Duke's mayonnaise. Okay.
Oh,
I shipped him out 3 jars.
I love Duke's mayonnaise,
That's
and
about all we use.
we had a couple of stores up here that used to carry it. They quit carrying it. Now, here's the funny thing. If I ever go through Hardee's and you order extra mail, they carry packets of Duke's.
Really?
We're close to Louisiana, man. We got that blue plate mayonnaise down here.
Yeah, that's what I was raised on, was blue plate, because we're so close to Louisiana. It's 40-minute drive from where I'm sitting, and I crossed the line. But Duke's didn't hit our area till like 10 years ago. And my wife used to live out in Virginia and all that, and she's the one that turned me on to it. And
got too many white guys in the chat for any Spanish right now. Lance gonna get in trouble.
What is it?
Yeah, Malcolm Reed and his wife, they're big on blue plate.
Oh yeah, I've used it in my videos a lot. Miracle Whip. Ugh, I can't stand that stuff.
Yeah, I can't. Hellman's. I don't like Hellman's either.
Randy, tell her to go to bed.
No, she's good, man. I actually, she makes me, we have chickens in the back and a fresh scrambled egg sandwich with some Miracle Whip and cheese. I'll fuck with it.
I probably have never given it a fair chance. It seems like I've only had it like once or twice in my life. My mom never bought it. It's just something we wasn't used to. And the first time I tried, I'm like, what is that? It just didn't taste like mayonnaise to me. And I don't think it is mayonnaise, is it?
I don't know. They call it salad dressing on the bottle, but like
good.
I said, yeah, I'm Kent. What's got going on there?
That's that pork tenderloin off the new grill.
Spoiler alert. My video that Christy's editing right now is actually Malcolm Reed's Cajun pork tenderloin video. I don't know if I've seen that one. That's
what
I
did
did
last week. He's not posting
sandwiches.
much. He's not posting like he used to. Once a month, maybe.
I don't know. He's been kind of putting them out once a week.
Who, Malcolm?
Yeah.
Not lately.
No,
Not
he
lately?
hadn't. No,
not for the last 2 months. I bet
that was the one that he used the
I've done
Zatarans.
more lives in the last 2 months, and
Well,
Malcolm's
that's true.
put out
That's
video.
true.
I haven't even seen Mark posting lately.
yeah, Mark hadn't been posting much either. They kind of like that. Mark Williams and Malcolm.
They had. I forget if Malcolm went to the Royal. I don't think Malcolm went to the Royal, but I know they were at Memphis in May.
Yeah,
And Mark, maybe Malcolm.
I was at Memphis in May, but that didn't stop me from doing videos.
Well,
exactly.
Yeah, I agree, Russ.
Yeah.
I wasn't at either one, and that stopped me from doing videos.
Yeah.
But you guys have got to understand.
Good one, sir.
It has been a weird year for me. I started out having elbow and wrist surgery in May.
Yeah.
That kind of cut me down a little bit.
Didn't your mama tell you about that?
My wife just had neck fusion surgery 6 weeks ago.
I feel like those are connected, Kent.
No, because the elbow and wrist would be fine if her neck really got worked out. Let me just throw that out there.
I think what Malcolm might be slowing down YouTube, because they started that brick and mortar place up there in Hernandez, Mississippi.
And
I imagine that with everything else that man does, it's just a
You talking
time
about his
time
shop?
thing. Yeah, his shop. Yeah.
yeah, that's what it was. Ross, thank you for saying that, because Johnny Maggs, when he went down to Texas to get his backline fab pit,
Yeah.
he stopped by, first of all, Steve Ray's Midnight Oil and Uldawa right outside Nashville, and then dropped down and he bumped into Mark in Hernandez. But Malcolm was actually in LA filming something, and that was the weekend, the Friday before the Royal or Thursday before the Royal. So Malcolm
Okay.
wasn't at the Royal; he was in LA filming something.
I got you. Okay.
But he got to meet, Mark and
Man, he's got
crap with him.
He's got so much going on. I don't know how they juggle their time. I couldn't do it. And all I do is one video a week. I shot a video today. I'll edit tomorrow. That's my video for the week. Now, granted, I sit on my butt pretty much the rest of the week, but I'm also researching and planning the next video and stuff like that. It ain't just I am sitting on my butt doing it, but I'm working. I'm working. That's what I tell my wife anyway. Hey, I'm working in here. Let me alone.
But
Give me
I'm
another
sure,
beer.
Russ, I'm sure you do a couple practice cooks here and there. Try stuff out.
A little bit, but I didn't practice cook what I done today, but I did make a dough a couple of days ago. It was a Chicago tavern style thin crust pizza is what I done today on that new pizza oven. And I did do the dough first because I got a new dough sheeter. I wanted to make sure it was going to feed through that dough sheeter without sticking, and no problems.
Wait, I got a question.
Yeah.
I thought New York was thin style and Chicago was deep dish.
No, that's what most people think. Chicago to like tourists and all they know is the deep dish.
Yeah.
But Chicago also is known for tavern style thin crust.
Cool.
And,
Hey, in that barrel smoker, if you put a pizza stone in there, can you bake in that?
Yes,
you could, yeah, because it'd probably do good because you're so close to the top. It'd melt the top good and cook the bottom.
Yeah,
I did one. This is probably 3 years ago or so. I got it on my channel, and it was a Cooking with Kids collab. So it was me and my now sophomore in high school when he was probably in. He had to be in junior high. It's probably been 4 years ago. And we did a chicken bacon ranch pizza on the drum.
Cool.
And Russ, do you remember Red Banks?
Oh yeah, yeah. He was going to open a pizza joint up and everything. I remember that.
Yeah, well, that's going to be put on hold for a little bit. He's actually going to Dublin, Ireland for 3 years.
Really?
Here, right before Christmas, he'll be moving to Dublin.
Is he still in the military or anything? Or?
He's a defense contractor for the
okay. Kind of like golly, Daddy Cooks, Phil.
It's similar, yes.
Yeah,
very similar.
He's a Canadian, isn't he? Isn't that the guy that does tomatoes?
I don't know where he's from exactly. I don't remember. I haven't seen or heard from him in a long time. I'm talking about Red Banks.
Red is Virginia area.
Okay.
He worked out of D.C. His office was in D.C.
Yeah. I know he lived in Brazil at one time, too. I think his wife might be Brazilian.
She is, exactly.
Okay.
Red is very fluent in Portuguese.
Okay.
And, I know they're moving to Dublin here within the next month or two.
Really?
That's like my buddy Marcio Bergion. That's one of the head guys with hog addiction that I went up with Memphis in May, and he's from Brazil, and he's Brazilian now. He's lost that accent and everything. He was actually a bull rider in Brazil as a young man,
Wow.
And then I don't know what got him into barbecue, but man, they're placing first place hog a lot, you know. But I don't do competition barbecue. You know that. The only time I go to these things is on an invite when they invite me.
Wait, Russ, you did one at the shed?
Huh?
Didn't you do one at the shed?
I did, and I actually participated in all, but I'm just saying I don't follow it. I don't do it all the time. You know, it's just
you're not
I
a
go hang out with
dumbass
other
like me
teams.
that spends $400 on the
invite
weekend.
Russ invite Russ to the rodeo, man. You're gonna be at Uncle Steve's tent, aren't you? Tell Russ to come.
Russ, I would love to invite you to Houston for a weekend.
What is it?
In February.
It is the weekend of like September, February.
Okay, that's coming up then. Okay.
End of February, like 23rd, 24th, 25th. Somewhere in that window that weekend. Because
Okay.
I'm flying down on Wednesday, and I think that's the 22nd.
Yeah. I got a
And then
lot of family. I got a lot of family in Houston and Conroe.
Then I leave out Sunday after the rodeo.
I got
But one of the guys who cooks, Robert Vasquez is his name.
Mm-hmm.
Last year when I was down there on a whim on that Saturday, I went and bought a bunch of shit from the store. And I said, you know what? I watched what these guys did Thursday night, Friday night. I knew what they were going to do Saturday night. So they had a 36-inch Blackstone sitting there. And so I talked to a couple of the cooks, you know, that cook for the tent, not for the competition side. And I made my jalapeno popper sandwiches for all these Texas boys.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Vasquez asked me, will you come back next year and help us cook for the tent?
That's what
I said, yes, I will.
I was talking to Derek today. We shot that video. He's wanting to do a jalapeno popper grilled cheese. Yeah, I'm like, okay, we can do that.
Where you're at, it's going to be more popular than where I'm at. I mean,
yeah.
Russ, you were displaced up
It's gonna be
in
super
the
popular at
Midwest.
the rodeo.
What? How long? What's that been? 12, 15 years ago?
What now?
How long ago did Katrina hit New Orleans? How many years?
Oh, Katrina, that was boy, I got to straighten people out every time about Katrina. The eye of Katrina went into Waveland, Bay St. Louis area, Mississippi, and we actually got the brunt of Hurricane Katrina.
Right, you got
New Orleans. Their levees breached and caused all that flooding and all that.
But you got displaced to Illinois.
Yes. But man, I tell you what, I don't know what was going on. You know how the media only lets you know what they want you to know. Well, man, there was nobody talking about Mississippi. This whole coastline was wiped smooth out. I lived in Pascagoula, Mississippi.
Trashed.
That whole town went underwater. The whole town, you know, everything. Vehicles, thousands, and I forget how many. I think it was like 250 to 300 people died right here on the coast when that storm hit. But anyway, that was 2005.
It was like 2005 because I had to travel from Houston to Tampa, Florida, and drive through all that garbage, man. It was crazy.
I remember Russ's videos from Illinois.
I don't know how, man, because I wasn't doing YouTube back then. I didn't start.
No,
YouTube.
maybe you said something about it because possibly. I remember you mentioning Illinois.
I didn't start my channel to 2012. That was what 6-7 years later. But yeah, I did talk about it a lot and stuff like that. I've got a little video I put together way before I even knew how to edit videos. And I used to be a computer nerd even back then, but I knew how to work Flash. Do y'all remember Flash, like the little Flash movies and everything? Well, it was built in Flash, and it's more like a slideshow with images, but it's kind of got all this motion. And I took 1 trillion pictures after Katrina of all the damage around the area I lived in. And where I live now, all this is just decimated, man. Right here on the Biloxi Beach, you could not even recognize the road because all the signs were gone and all the buildings were gone. You know, you didn't know where you was at. You knew you were on the Biloxi Beach, but you didn't know where on the beach. No landmarks, no nothing.
Wow.
Yeah, I was traveling through there, man. I-10 was devastated. I mean, it was gone. A lot of my family are in like Mamou, Louisiana, and stuff like that. Even up that far, it was still just trashed.
Oh yeah, and you know there was another hurricane that came in that same year and actually hit Louisiana too.
What was
around? I'm trying to
Katrina
remember that. It wasn't as bad as Katrina.
something with the R, right?
Seems like that was a bad year for storms. That was a year when Katrina hit that they got into the Greek alphabet and went all the way through it too. Do y'all remember that?
Yeah,
That was
a little bit.
I hear about that. Yeah, wow.
That was a freaky year, man.
It was
And
Rita,
this year-
wasn't it? Was it Katrina or not? Yeah, Rita was right after it or
Rita,
something like
yeah, I think it was Rita. Yeah. And
that one hit more like
God.
Galveston area, and it
Did
was like I
Okay.
drove to Tampa after Katrina, and then came back through Rita. It was
I can't keep up with the ones that stand out in my mind are the ones that actually affected us. You know.
Yeah.
Well, you know, and Russ, what you were talking about when Katrina came through.
Yeah.
Okay, my folks are in Florida, and what was it, Ian, or was that the one that just hit Florida like
Yeah.
a month
Ian.
or so ago? And now I talked to my stepdad, and he's like, "Yeah, we handled the eye the eye went a little south of or north of us. We handled that real well." And what he told me is, you want to be to the eye, and as he said it, to the west.
Yeah.
no, not to the west. That's the dirty side. Oh,
No,
the
the
east.
dirty
the east side.
side's to the east in
the east
Florida,
side is the dirty
because
side.
they're
That's
in Arcadia, so they're down on the peninsula, about halfway between Miami and Tampa, but they're on the Gulf side.
right.
He said there's plenty of homes knocked off, their foundations, blah blah blah, which their foundations are, 4 cinder blocks under each,
Yeah.
each corner and throughout, because they live in a retirement community. It's basically modular houses. He goes, there's travel trailers on their sides, blah blah
yeah.
blah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I tell you what, that day Katrina came and it finally lightened up enough. It was still blowing pretty good, but the worst of it was past. It was just that tail that comes in after a hurricane. It's just that steady wind after. Anyway, we're walking down not Beach Boulevard, but Pascagoula Street, walking towards Beach Boulevard. We get about 2 blocks from the apartments I was living in, and there was the upper floor of a house that completely came off the rest of the house and landed in the road.
Wow.
And there was a dead body in there. And I seen cars.
Oh, man.
I seen cars where that tidal wave came in and it took the whole car, like the nose in, and just drove it 5 and 6 foot into the earth. And the car was sticking. I mean, it looked like something you'd see on a movie, and everything's just scattered everywhere, man. I seen pinned fishing reels everywhere. There was all these people's possessions just everywhere. Houses just obliterated. It's like, my God. It was something, man. It's like, holy crap. And here we were 2 blocks just north of that, 2 little blocks. And that's how close this was happening to us. I'm like, golly, man. So we could have died in this storm, and I've never left for one, but that made me think after that.
Yeah.
This one that just came through, Ian, man, all of my, that video that I just made with the 85 steaks, that was for a company called CMW, and their home office is right there in Tampa. And so a lot of my Boilermakers, they were all right there stationed around there. They all went home. They went home to go through Ian, and then they came back. But, most of them made it through it all right. But there was some pretty bad flooding, and a couple of them's houses got roofs rip off and shit.
There was quite a few deaths down there, too.
Yeah, the good thing about that company, though, is they actually told those guys, they were like, look, whatever y'all need, generators, plywood, anything we have in the warehouse, y'all are more than welcome to. So those guys were able to fly home, take care of their property, make it through the storm and then come back.
That's
within a
awesome.
couple of days.
And Russ, what you were talking about with the hurricanes coming up through there reminds me of Big Lou.
Oh yeah.
That guy, in more ways than one, he got handed a shit hand
For a couple of years there, man. That happened.
Well,
he lost
and
that
not-
whole wall of his house, and then his wife passed away, and
then another one hit.
yeah, another one hit.
He got hit by 2 hurricanes and lost his wife within like 6 months.
Yeah, I just like, man, there's only so much people can take. Something's pushing him to his brink. He finally rebounded though, and I know he would. Just got to hang tough. But he did lose his wife in the process.
And now his house is finally done. He posted pictures of it and stuff. The house is finally done. I am so happy for him. And
yeah, been there, man, done that. I have literally had to start over with just a handful of clothes. Everything completely burnt, destroyed, and that's the reason possessions don't mean nothing to me. I have restarted more than once, and if you think about it, in the course of your life, you're going to buy new furniture, new beds, new everything more than once anyway. You wear the stuff out, and it's just material possessions.
Amen.
But your life, man, you can't ever replace that.
I'm 40 years old, man. I joke about having a lot of highway miles on me, but I've started over so many times, man.
Oh yeah. You're my son's age, Derek. He's 40.
I've had to do this shit so many times, man.
Hey, Lance.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
You remember what was the worst one that we got hit by? Was it Agnes?
It was the one. Well, I was just going to say earlier, my sister and brother-in-law, they lost everything. The one came through La Plata back in it was 2009, maybe. It wiped out that whole town.
That's right.
Well, I figured with you guys it would have been Hurricane Sandy because that's like the farthest north reaching hurricane, wasn't it?
She went by us up the coast, and then that's when she touched and tore the north of us up.
No, that went north of you guys. Holy crap!
Yeah, that was late in the year too, about like this time of year.
And that's weird because it's they always say the reason the Atlantic has more hurricanes, versus the Pacific, you might get a tropical storm.
But the thing is, they split off, so you don't know which way they're going to really go.
Right.
Yeah, the Sandy, when it hit us, it was just a tropical storm at that point. They classified it as a tropical storm. I got a new roof out of that window. It sent a tree through my roof.
Right.
But it was a tropical storm.
And I hate to say it, but God, I kind of wish I lived where you guys were at because you guys have time to prepare for a tropical storm.
Yeah.
In the Midwest, a tornado can pop up in 20 seconds.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
We can watch them for days.
Yeah.
We can watch for days.
So,
like that one that we just hit Florida. I mean, we got days of rain, but we got days of warning also. We watched that storm.
Right.
Yeah, that's the good thing about us being in Maryland. We're about halfway up the East Coast.
Yeah.
Now, tornadoes is a different story around us.
Oh,
it
yeah.
is, but
A tornado can hit us with a click of the finger. But
Lance, tell me about it. I've lived, other than 2 years when I lived in St. Pete, I've been up here my whole life.
Right.
I got 50 of my 52 years in the Midwest.
Right.
When the humidity is high and the wind starts blowing, your ass starts puckering. I'm going to tell you that.
When I lived,
we've had quite a few tornadoes around our area. Matter of fact, I just went through an earthquake.
Buddy?
The last week, 2 weeks ago?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
We did have
See, that's something I couldn't imagine, man. I've been through earthquake or I've been through hurricanes and everything. I couldn't imagine an earthquake.
Yeah,
I
me
mean,
either.
it was freaky. I mean, the house shook. There was a loud boom, and I didn't know what the hell was going on. Pardon my French, you know. But it actually scared me, and I was afraid to go out and check because
Yeah,
I didn't know if something fell on the house or what.
I was sitting at home about 10 years ago when that one hit about
Do that.
about
I
an hour
remember
and a
that.
half southwest of me.
Yeah.
Went outside of Fredericksburg area, and the
We
pictures on
felt
the
that.
wall.
We felt that down in Newport News. I was
Really?
working there at the time,
Yep,
and
yep,
I remember
Really?
that. That was 2010.
yep.
That's when
It
that
showed the
was.
pictures on the wall. It had a lot of foundation breaks and cracks in the areas, but that was a little freaky when you're sitting there and all
Yep.
of a sudden all the shit on the walls vibrating and everything.
Yeah.
They get earthquakes up that far north.
Yeah, they're
I've been,
rare.
in,
Yeah,
I've been in Newport News. I did a ship over there.
Yeah,
I didn't know they got earthquakes.
I was on. Well, it's kind of rare, you know, and that's really
Right.
kind of freaked everybody out. But we
Yeah.
were on board the Theodore Roosevelt aircraft carrier. We were doing an overhaul on it, and at any rate, you could actually feel it on that. It was in the water, you know, but you could still feel it, as massive as that thing is. But
yeah,
that ain't really where it hit. It was north of us, but we were getting like shocks off of it, you know.
yeah, you're probably at least 3 to 4 hours away from it by road. By road.
Yeah,
I
by
was,
road.
I was doing a ship called the Madonka, right there in the
Okay.
naval
like a
yard,
song.
and over there in the naval yard in Newport News.
Yeah, you were across the river from the naval yard. Was
Right
like
across.
from the Huntington Ingalls. That's the same company I work for here too. I was transferred there for 8 months. You know, same employer, but
I got to see a nuclear submarine come through there. They had the whole crew standing out on top of it, and they went by, and we went to the front of the ship.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's pretty
watched
cool.
the whole crew.
That aircraft carrier is nuclear powered, you know. But I never really understood what nuclear powered this and nuclear powered that. I'm like, oh wow, that's really space age. But really, all it amounts to is the nuclear energy. You know, it lasts for 25 years before they have to replace those cells, and they get 20 the reactors, and all it does is boil water to create steam.
It creates heat.
Steam propulsion, you know.
Yeah,
but I'm like,
a radiographic isotope, depending on what isotope it is, has a half-life. So, you know,
yeah.
Like what we use for industrial radiography, we use iridium, cobalt, selenium. You know, like cobalt has a 10-year half-life. Iridium has a 75-day half-life. So, as soon as that nuclear, you know, reactor depletes down, then they have to replace it. But 25 years, that's probably something like uranium or the plutonium or something, you know.
What I wasn't used to was here at this shipyard, we don't build anything nuclear. And there they had armed Marines everywhere. And they have to move them reactors on these big trailers on wheels. I mean, you can see them. And they barricade all the roads off, and they're guarding it with guns.
Oh yeah.
You know, and it's like, holy crap. And man, you better know where you're going to get out of there because them guys don't play, you know.
We have to deal with the NRC, the Nuclear Regulatory Committee, you know, so they got, you know, standards you have to do.
Yeah.
Exposing the public to radiation.
Yeah, we had to go through like a whole week of safety orientation and all that. And one of them was on nuclear stuff. And unlike our shipyard, if you own a yellow raincoat, you could wear it if it was raining, but you better not wear that yellow up there in that shipyard because it represents something else in like a nuclear facility. You know, it's got the yellow and the magenta and stuff like that. You know, the color. Yeah.
Yeah, those colors are that's industry standards.
Yeah.
I had a parking cone that had high radiation that one of my guys left on the converter whenever we were doing that project in Dow. And Christy likes to put cones out on the street when her son's riding the bike, and she asked me, she said, "Where's that cone at?" And I was like, "You don't want to put that one up. We'll have the police over here. You put a high radiation cone up."
Yeah. Orange cone glowing, right?
Yeah, I
Can't put that
enjoyed
in the
it there,
street.
man. That was pretty cool. But there's steam on them older ones anyway. The aircraft carriers they have today, the catapults that shoot those jets off the flight deck as they're thrusting forward. Nowadays, it's all electromagnet. Slingshots it out there. But the one like I worked on, that was all steam driven. And so that's what the overhaul was. A lot of was replacing a lot of that old steam pipe and valves and things like that. And I enjoyed it, man. It was something totally different. But those ships are so big; it's like a city in itself. Just massive.
Have you ever been down in one, Russ? Like submarine? Been down in the waters?
I never got a chance to go on the subs because I worked on the aircraft carrier, but I have been on a submarine before. Yeah. I have more like a tour light thing, so that's pretty cool too.
Man, he knows his shit. Spitting all them
Lance.
turns and everything out. Damn.
Lance,
Sir.
how close do you live to the power plant down Southern Maryland?
Like I just talked about the nuclear one.
Yeah.
50 minutes. That's my post right there. Daniel Barbacoa Bandits said he's by two of them. I'm by BG&E, that nuclear power plant in Calvert County. It's next county north of me.
Oh, okay. So it's a county over from you.
Yeah. About 50 minutes to the line.
Randy,
Yeah, we do a lot of
for
work.
you.
Yes, sir, Chuck.
You were talking earlier. I think you were going to do a spatchcock turkey.
Yeah, that's my plan.
Yeah, I'd like to do one myself.
I mentioned too the turkey on the stripper pole. Nobody responded back to that, but
Yeah, I saw that. I saw
I'm
that
in.
one. I didn't know how to
I said stripper
respond to
pole. He
that
comes
one.
back. No,
I've been
it's a real thing. I don't know. It's I hear it's pretty badass.
I could rub two sticks together and some flint and make a fire, Daniel. I ain't got no chemistry background.
Do you have any experience with that, Russ?
I'm sorry, I was reading this comment. Did Smoky Ribs no goose? I think he's talking about Top Gun, that pilot. I think. No, I didn't know goose. I'm sorry. What was the question again?
The turkey on the stripper pole. You put it inside like a crawfish cooker. It's got a pipe that comes up through it, almost like a beer butt chicken style.
Mm-hmm.
And you set the turkey down on it, and you put either beer or water or some kind of a marinade or something in it. And it basically steams it from the inside out.
I've never even seen that. Huh.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I boiled turkeys before, like in crawfish bowl.
Yeah, they call it turkey on a stripper pole, so I wanted to give it a shot. But I've seen the kits. You can buy them on Amazon. You just put.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that a Louisiana, Texas thing, or
it has to be a Louisiana thing because that's the only thing. That's the only time I've ever heard of it before.
Yeah, that has to be. They come up with some things over there, man. It's pretty cool. A lot of stuff they come up with, cooking wise.
What's Kent doing over there, man?
What the hell is Kent doing? Getting the KY, last bit of KY out the jar or tube.
You just got that manhole juice out there.
Y'all were talking about those tornadoes earlier. That's what makes a hurricane even more deadlier is on these really big storms like Camille that we got and then Katrina. It'll spin off hundreds of tornadoes within itself, off that eastern quadrant, and it's just tornado warnings everywhere. And that in itself creates a lot of damage.
Yeah, we had in Channelview, I think it was probably 1997. We had two tornadoes. There were twin tornadoes. They touched down side by side and they rotated through, man. They cut through the gut of Channelview. And a lot of my friends, we were in sixth grade, fifth grade, stuff like that. And a lot of my friends, their houses got you can stand in the middle of Channelview and see all the way through the whole thing. I mean,
it just cut a trench.
Gone. It was gone. I was like, I don't even know where this stuff went. It was crazy.
I I still like watching that movie
I know
Twister,
what
man.
Kent's doing.
Yeah.
He was holding his dog and kissing all over it. Now he's duct taping it to a board.
Did you see that chicken that Kevin made? It's called the chicken. The way it was cut up, it was an alien chicken.
Mm-mm.
He did on his LSG pellet smoker. That was pretty cool.
I thought it was pretty cool. Mike did that bullfrog looking
Kent,
chicken.
are you over
here a
there
while
making a
back.
Chihuahua lollipop?
That's for Chuck.
Love you, Kent.
I
He's
just
wiping
got
his
this.
mouth
I just got this tenderloin off the drum. Been resting about 30 minutes. I just sliced it up. Put it on some Mission low carb tortillas because Kent got yelled at by his doctor.
I can't wait to tell Dickie you were over there making a Chihuahua lollipop.
Jalapeno on the stick, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even grill your dog.
I got a big old black lab, man. He probably wouldn't be that tasty anyway.
See, you know, that's really not funny because think back, who are the dog eaters?
Oh yeah, I understand.
Think back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
200 years ago.
Oh, I was thinking about the Chinese restaurants that get busted every now and then.
No, it's the Lakota Sioux Indian.
No for it, Christy.
Okay.
I was doing a job in Fort Hood.
Guess who's part Lakota Sioux?
Yeah. I was doing a
My
job in Fort
Chihuahua
Hood
make
on the.
two of yours, Kent.
Good, that's twice the meals, Chuck.
Oh, I know.
You were doing a job where, Randy?
I was doing a job at Fort Hood, and they had a Chinese food restaurant, and they said, you know, on the sign outside, they said we sell catfish, but they had a comma in between it, so it said we have catfish.
Fish.
You know, I was laughing my ass off. I was like, nobody caught that. There's a comma between the two. You know?
Yeah, I used to work for a company, and it was more on the commercial end instead of the industrial. And we built hospitals and things like that. I really enjoyed that job, and we were surrounded by all these places to eat. And these, you know, the guys on our crew said, "Hey, let's go eat some dog." It was just an ongoing joke, and they meant let's go to a Chinese buffet. You know, let's go eat some dog. Yeah, man, that sounds good. Let's go eat some dog. But everybody knew what, you know, there wasn't no dog in there. I don't guess it could have been, but we ate it nevertheless. Dog eaters.
And of course,
hungry.
Russ, none of you took your dogs on a leash either, did you?
I used to work with a guy.
But you know what? There's other countries that eat things that we just.
You know, somebody put on the Facebook page. I don't know. It's been a couple weeks ago, but they shot a cougar, a big ass cat, and there was barbecuing the leg on it. I never heard of that before, but they said.
Really?
I mean,
Christy
it probably,
Googled it, and it's like it's actually like a game animal.
Yeah, you know, you think about a house cat and a dog, it probably tastes just like chicken. I mean, come on.
Well, look at
everything tastes like chicken.
Yeah, tastes just like chicken.
Look at it this way. Over in Europe, you know, they eat horse meat.
Yeah.
That's true.
And Greg Rimpey from Barbecue Central show, he's a big advocate that horse meat needs to be regulated in the States. He swears by the fact if you try horse meat, you'll never eat beef again.
I worked with a guy from Honduras, and he said cat and guinea pig was extremely popular.
Really?
He said they would take make a slit in a cat's leg, and take like a straw and blow through it, and it would put air between the skin, the underside of the cat skin, and the meat, and you could just peel it off at that point.
Yeah.
Right.
He said that the guinea pigs were so popular, it was not uncommon to go into someone's house and one of the bedrooms would be reserved just for raising guinea pigs. Yeah.
Wow. Do y'all watch that YouTube channel? It's called The World's Best cooking show review or something.
No.
And anyway, Sonny is a host of that, and this is a really big channel. And they go all over the world and try all kind of things. He was in Egypt not long ago, and they were eating camel, and then I've seen him eat horse, and depending on which country, but yeah, things that we think are domesticated and things we'd never eat here, other people eat that, and obviously
it's a delicate, yeah, that word.
Delicate,
Delicate.
yeah. Yeah, because of them, it's every day. It's just like us eating a pig,
Yeah, yeah.
We couldn't have picked an uglier animal to fall in love with. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, Russ? I saw that a similar episode. I think it was down in Australia or something.
Okay.
And there's a bunch of them that were eating kangaroo meat.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
And you know what? I ordered some once and tried it. I will never try kangaroo meat again.
Really?
It makes me jumpy.
Oh shit! Here we go. I fell into that one.
There's
Keenan has that whale meat that he still hasn't cooked yet. I wanted to know what that whale
We
meat
fell
tastes
both
like.
feet.
No,
I've never had whale. I've had plenty of shark. Shark meat's pretty good, actually.
I don't dig on shark. I've done everything. I've bled it. I've put it in milk.
What I
I've
do,
lemon.
I keep the illegal ones that are about that long, and just fillet them, cut the bloodline out, and I'll soak them in zested Italian in a bag like overnight. Then I grill them. It's only good grilled.
You know that smell though, that cat piss smell when you catch a shark, man. I just can't get over that.
Yeah, the bigger
I guess
ones.
it's because I catch it. When I catch it, I smell it. But
yeah,
I've kept so many black tip and bonnet head and everything, and I can't get down with shark.
Yeah, the bigger ones.
We do the same thing, Russ, with the tuna. The tuna, we'll marinate it in Italian dressing, throw it on the grill, fresh tuna, marinate it. Man, that is some good eating.
Oh, yeah. If you cut that tail off right when you catch them, it'll bleed them out real good, too.
Well, that's what I normally do. I hang them off the side of the boat, and I cut the tail off. I cut the dorsal fin and the tail off of them.
Mm-hmm.
And the Chinese people eat the dorsal fin. They make soup out of it. But
I was going to say that black fin soup. I've never had it, but I've heard of it. But it's definitely not one of my favorites. It's not
They
fish,
say it's an aphrodisiac. It make your pecker hard, but
really,
I ain't never.
Yeah, they say the same thing about oysters. Kangaroo steak tail is delicious.
Look at Lance. He's over there Googling where to get some black tip at.
You're talking about Chinese eating stuff. The Amish farms, the Chinese come up out of like Virginia, D.C. area. You ever seen a stalk of corn where the husk gets like deformed and it looks like it foams? It's all deformed and sort of foamy with a hard foamy crust on it.
Ew.
They buy them things. They'll go through the field and pick that, and they consider that to be a delicacy.
Really?
They'll buy them stalks that look like they're all foamy, like it has rabies or something, and it foamed up, but it's hard. It's not soft. It's hard, but it looks like, you can tell it looks like sort of foamy looking, and they'll buy that stuff and take it back, and whatever they do with it, they consider it a delicacy.
Wow. There's some things I want to try that I've never had, like sea urchin and things like that. But I hear it's really good. But
when I was down in Miami, man, them Greeks, they would get them sea urchins. We park our boats right there at the marina, and they'd wait out there on the rocks and get them sea urchins and pop a knife in them, man, and eat that.
Yeah,
I guess it's like caviar. I'm not sure, but it looks like shit.
It does.
Yeah,
I've watched videos on it, but
eat the middle out of them.
Yeah, man, they eat that shit like on the knife tip. They just break them open and scoop it out and throw them back.
That's kind of like if you think about it, like I love oysters raw. I like them fried. I like them grilled and sharp broiled. But who was the first person that cracked open an oyster and said, I mean, they look terrible. You know what I'm saying? If you get past the looks of them,
it's not on the show.
And people say, they're slimy. To me, they're not slimy. They're cold and they're wet and they're briny. I love them, and it's like I say, you either love them or you hate them. It's one or the other,
And up here, it's not getting past the look. It's normally getting past the smell that,
Well, to me, good
That's
oysters,
what
they
she
smell good oysters smell like the ocean.
Chuck, thank you.
Trying to get our
Thank you for
HR's list.
catching that, Chuck.
I got a
you
lesson
be
in
careful.
last Sunday's live about a chicken oyster. I'd never heard of that.
Oh yeah, that little nugget on the back of the back
Yep.
of the thigh.
Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Oh, an
Never
oyster
heard.
on a chicken. Yeah, that
Yep.
oyster meat. There's other animals they refer to
They're
as
just
the
as
oyster
tender
too.
and delicious.
Little nugget. Yeah. Yeah, he was super hungry, but he definitely stumbled onto something, man.
Yeah. I like mine
Bandit
steamed.
says that his son's a squirrel eating food, man. You got to be careful with that around Christy. She's got a pet squirrel. Every time I joke about eating squirrels, she gets offended.
Randy, do you mean Christy had a pet squirrel?
No, it's right here in front of me.
Yeah.
Baby, give me D's. Bring D's over here. I'm gonna
Yeah, my
introduce y'all to
dog-
D's.
My
Oh,
daughter,
you get Randy is going to show us D's nuts.
I'm gonna show you D's right now. All bullshit aside.
Hey,
this
my
squirrel's
daughter-
cool as hell, man. She found it whenever it didn't even have his eyes open, and we've had it for over
Christy,
a year now.
wait, I have a question for Christy.
Uh-oh.
Do you have a time and temp and seasoning profile for D's?
I do.
My daughter and son-in-law raised 3 of them. They saw the mother. They were watching a nest, and the mother got hit in a road, and they took it in. And my son-in-law went up into a tree and put like squirrel houses and up there, the different levels for them all to raise. But they left now, but they were there for years.
This is D's.
How long you've had him or had it?
A little over a year now. She found
Oh,
him.
there he is.
Oh, so
Yeah, he
D's.
fell out of a tree. He fell out of a tree when he didn't even have his eyes open. So Christy nursed him back to health. You know, she's
He's
an
pretty
animal lover.
tame. Check that out.
Nah, he's pretty
So,
cool.
how long do squirrels take to get to market weight? That's my question.
I believe he's there already. I'm not allowed to eat him. He's pretty cool. He just runs around the back of the couch. He watches TV with me. Sometimes he lays on my shoulder and just goes to sleep.
When we were like young teenagers, we used to build these box traps that flip open with a string, and we'd have a nail in it with a pecan, you know.
Yeah.
And we'd set them that evening. Then the next morning we'd go out there, and 2 or 3 of them would be closed. And we'd bring them back in the house and open them, and it was always flying squirrels, them little flying squirrels.
Yeah.
And but they'd be all in the living room, you know, going on the curtains and jumping over here. And eventually we'd let them out the house, and we just did it for fun, you know. But it was pretty cool.
We used to
make
make
a
a
fire
box.
out of you too if you try to, you know.
I have a recipe. For Louisiana that we call it swill. It's got squirrel and potatoes and carrots. It's basically like a pot roast or something.
Randy, I'm really disappointed. I thought you were going to say squirrel gumbo or something.
I mean, it's like a I don't know, almost like a. Come on, man.
Me and my brothers would go squirrel hunting and bring them back to my mom, and she would clean them and cook them tender, then put them in like a brown gravy and serve them with rice, you know. And
Yeah, I like squirrels.
Yeah.
Squirrels good eating.
yeah, if you get it tender, it ain't nothing but solid muscle, you know.
Everybody likes to laugh because I'll be like, hold on a second, I got to pick Christy squirrel.
That's pretty cool.
Pinch the belly, slice it, rip it. There you go.
Just undress
See,
it.
with what Russ was talking about, you know, with like the gravy and the rice, we do that up here with pheasant.
With what?
Pheasant.
Pheasant.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll take pheasant over turkey or chicken any day of the week.
Oh,
What do
yeah.
My
What do y'all
cousin's a
feed
big
that
pheasant.
squirrel?
After you pick all the buckshot out.
What do y'all
Well, if
feed
you're
that?
good enough shot, you don't have to worry about it.
True.
I have an over-under squirrel hunting gun. It's got a 22 and a 410, and
Oh man,
you know that's
I
what
want
you.
2 gun. I want one of them so bad. Randy, Russ has got a question for you.
No,
Yes,
I was
sir,
just
Russ.
wondering what do you feed that squirrel nuts? I meant like pecans or
Man, I really don't know. This fish tank behind me, that's Christy's. It's nighttime right now. I don't know if y'all seen the lights go off. It has a timer on it, so it
Okay.
Oh,
you know, it
really?
goes off. That's her saltwater aquarium, and then she has chickens out in the back and ducks and a squirrel. She's an
Is it
animal.
like sunflower seeds she feeds a squirrel or what?
Baby, what do you feed the squirrel?
She never got a problem keeping her mouth shut any other time. Tell her to come here and talk.
Hold on a second.
No, I just need the microphone. I feed him a mix of like dried flowers, nut and fruits, and then fresh fruit and vegetables and stuff.
Okay.
He's my baby.
So he's on a keto diet, is what you're telling us.
The dry flour? The dry flour?
And he is not for eating.
Not yet. You're not fat enough.
Yet.
Not yet.
Christy, what was the flour? What'd she say about flour?
During the wintertime, he gets super fat.
She said dried flowers.
So do most of us, Christy.
Okay.
Have you tried like squash flowers? What are they called?
Squash blossom.
Yeah, blossoms. Has he tried any of those?
She's gonna show you right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
A guinea pig.
Okay.
That doesn't
that
say
from a
squirrel
pet
on
store.
it.
Okay.
It's like feeding a dog cat food. That ain't right.
She she was feeding
it.
Yeah, she was feeding it something crazy. I don't know if she was feeding it, and it got sick. And I come home and she's got it like in a heating pad with a towel on it, and he was all lethargic and everything. So, I guess like you have a specific diet, you got to feed these things. Well, in the wild, you know, they eat whatever the hell they grab, but
yeah,
right.
Evidently,
Mainly,
when you have
mainly
them,
nuts, I think, isn't it?
Oh, they love nuts.
Yeah, evidently when you have them, you know, as domesticated as she has it, if you can't just feed it like bird feed or something, it needs like a certain amount of nutrients all the time.
Right,
so,
right, right.
Hey, Randy, if that squirrel likes nuts, you better sleep with a cup on.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there.
If Deez wants these nuts, then he can have them.
Well, this is a time of the year that they come out with those bags of mixed nuts, because I love them things. I'll sit here with a nut cracker for an hour, just sitting there eating walnuts and pecans.
And I don't tell Christy. She's about to find out right now. I don't tell Christy, but I'll be walking into the house and I got a French fry or a piece of tortilla or something. I give that goddamn squirrel anything I'm eating. That's why he's my friend.
Treat it like a dog.
Yeah, he's my friend. She's over there mad at me.
That's your little inside goat.
Russ might remember this from a few years ago, but when we did the smoking and grilling with AB, had that contest.
Oh yeah,
and everything I did was on the Blackstone in the 2-burner camshaft out here, and it was in my garage. A lot of people didn't know that because of the way that the angles were shot and everything. And I used to have my little guy Jack out here, our Jack Russell Terrier, and I always called him the floor maintenance crew because if I ever dropped anything, that little sumbitch was right there cleaning it up for me.
That's
I had a buddy. Baby. Yeah, I had a buddy that had a Jack Russell Terrier, and their ribs collapse, right? Like their rib cages collapsed so they could get into like rabbit holes or whatever.
Yeah, I saw a documentary on that shit. I was like, what?
Yeah, I've heard of
that. My Jack Russell was so fat he wouldn't fit down a badger hole.
Christy has a dog grooming shop, so she grooms dogs, and like every single dog we walk across in public, she's gonna talk to or pet it. I don't know if y'all have if you're on Facebook, go look at CNC Grooming. That's her dog. She puts mohawks on them and eats their toenails and shit. She's
okay. Can you bring Christy back over?
Oh, Christy, you're being requested by Kent. I think she's got a delay on her phone because she don't look up.
Yeah, she does.
I can't hear what he says. It'll be delayed.
I want to tell you one thing.
Uh-oh.
Did you catch that part?
Hold on, let me
I'll
give
tell
her
you
my
one
headphones. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
this will be even better because now Randy can't hear it. I want to tell you one thing. You do an excellent job as a dog groomer on Randy's hair. I'm so happy he handed you the headphones.
I have cut his hair a couple of times. He's had some pretty crazy requests. But, I mean, he's letting it grow out now, so it's curly too.
We love you, Christy.
No,
Thank you.
Sweetie, you're the best.
Y'all are awesome. I knew Kent was gonna be the one to end up getting me on the damn live.
And here I politely asked you.
Ken, did you call her on there to make fun of my haircut?
No.
That's why you wear a bandana, right?
Hey, you know.
If you don't believe me,
like barbecue rock
watch
star
the
here.
replay. Watch the replay if you don't believe me.
Nah, I'm gonna definitely have to watch it now.
Randy, would I ever do that to you?
Nah, man. I mean, you know, we're supposed to be partners. We're HR Incorporated, you know.
Talking about squirrels, my son's got a bunch of them. I was reading that comment from Barbecue Bandits.
Yeah, I love that.
Anyway, my son, he had this one squirrel, man, that kept, every time he'd go out there and grill and smoke something, this squirrel would come up on the porch and get up on the rafter and just sit there and watch him. And then if he dropped any scraps or whatever, that squirrel was on top of it. But he shot me a little video with his phone. That joker was fat. And finally, one day, he was down on the ground, and the dogs come out of the house to use the bathroom. They spotted him. I guess that squirrel done got so fat he couldn't run fast enough, and the dogs got him and killed him, man. And I hated that. My son hated it because that was almost like his pet squirrel. He wasn't scared of him. He'd come up to him every day up in that rafter, just watching him, wait for something to hit the ground. I said, he's barbecue? He goes, obviously. You know, just whatever. It's kind of like a rat, you know, but it's like, that's crazy. I ain't never heard of that.
I had that same problem.
Huh?
I have that same problem here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got so fat I can't run anymore either.
Yeah, don't watch the dogs, man.
I have an old black lab, man. It's the best dog ever. His name is Colt, and he actually, when Christy gets out of her car, he grabs her by her hand and leads her to the house and shit. You know, he's good with the kids and everything. And that squirrel, you know, being a hunting dog the way he is, you know, that squirrel jump off Christy onto his head, and he'll just sit there and look around like, I know I ain't supposed to do nothing with this damn thing. Yeah, he's a good old boy.
I hear you. Well, look, guys, I'm gonna get off of here because I'm just looking at the time.
God, you're so damn heavy.
It's getting a little late, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump off of here. It's good talking with y'all for a little bit. Y'all have a good night.
All right,
take care, Russ.
All right,
Russ, take care, man.
All right, y'all too. Later.
Hey, Russ. See you later. Thanks a lot now.
See you later, Russ.
All right, Chuck. Later.
Kent, this is my baby girl. I know you can't see her.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I didn't see nothing.
Dark church. It was hard to see.
It looked like he was rubbing his shoulder. I was like, what the hell is he talking about?
Yeah, I thought he was going like this on his chest. And I'm like, what?
My mom died or passed away in 2013. She was born November 5th, 2013. So this is Maggie Jane. She took Mom's place. She's been my rock.
That's all right. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that at all, man. That's what you're supposed to have pets for, is emotional support, you know?
Right.
Companionship, you know. And, you know, here's the thing. And I found this out about 2 years ago. And that was right before we got Chico. Before we had to put Jack down. Because I accidentally locked him and my wife in a trunk together. I opened the trunk.
I don't feel like that was an accident, Kent.
Only one of them was happy to see me when I opened the trunk. And I don't understand it.
And I bet it was a dog.
Of course.
I had a black mouth cur. Her name was Ruka. And,
A black what?
blackmouth cur.
The hell is that?
It's a cur dog. They're hunting dogs.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, they're badass dogs. I had her since she was a puppy, man, and she got into a fight with a pit bull down the street, and he took her ear off. And during the fight, anyway, she actually twisted her guts like a horse will do.
Oh yeah.
And I had to put her down, man. I had to put her down myself, and that was rough. And that's why I still don't have another dog, because I can't replace her. There's no way to get another one and it'd be the same dog. So
nope. No, it's I don't care what anybody says. A dog becomes family.
Yeah.
They get a personality, you know, and you know, I give my buddy Rick a hard time over there in San Antonio, but I never imagined a Mexican being part of our family, but that little fucker is. And I'm not talking about Rick. You know, Rick and I joke that Chico is his dog's cousins. So,
look, Lance perked up.
Yeah, Lance woke up.
Yeah,
trying to finish the work. People don't understand when you're retired. You're retired. When we get back and hanging drywall and doing metal studs, it's like, man, I just don't have it in me no more.
No.
Yeah,
it's kind of like if somebody asked me to go back to roofing, you know, doing shingles and building pole barns and pouring concrete. It's like, They're like, why not? I said, that ground's too far down.
Yeah, I saw a neighbor of mine doing a pole building, just started framing on it last week. He sent me a picture. I was like, I'd be lying if I said I didn't get the itch. It's like, man, now I'm not gonna walk those rafters or anything.
Nope.
Or that top plate. I ain't getting nowhere near walking that top plate.
You'd help them set the studs up, wouldn't you?
What's that?
You'd help them set the studs up for the walls.
Oh yeah, I help them hang rafters, but I'm not going to walk that top plate. I see them guys walk that plate, jump across, and get on them rafters, walk across them wobbling rafters before you've got supports in them.
Nope. I'm a great framer. I'll frame the shit and stand it up and brace it up. But once you get me off about a 6 or an 8 foot ladder, I ain't no good. This 300 pounds makes a thud, boys.
I agree.
And
I'm not a good carpenter at all. I can build pretty much anything out of steel, but give me a piece of wood, it's not a good idea.
You'd like pole buildings. Well, that's not really still metal outside. You get the shit cut out of you, but
that's a red iron building, not a pole barn.
Yeah, pole barns. I don't care if it's structural. If it's structural, it's steel, and it takes welding. I could do it. You give me a saw and a 2x4. I'm gonna need about 10 of them motherfuckers because I know how to read a tape measure and everything, but for some reason I just can't build. I can't carpenter shit. If you don't believe me, go look at Christy's chicken coop.
They don't need nothing pretty anyway. I want to do what you do, though. I so want to get me like 130, maybe a 250. I don't need nothing that big. A couple tanks. I want to make an offset so bad. But I told you about that Lincoln tombstone I have. I just got to convert the plug on it. What?
Barbacoa Bandits put his comment back up. He says Chico looks like he might carry a pocket knife and a bottle of tequila on him.
I thought that was standard requirement for all Chihuahuas.
That is awesome. I love that because that little fucking dog.
How do you think mine got so fat? She also carries tortillas with her.
Mine's only 4 pounds.
I want to
see.
Yeah, he's a little skinny, short hair.
Chuck. I want to see Lance and Chuck do a Mexican video together. Mexican food.
Hey, I've got some El Jefe jalapenos or whatever seeds that I'm going to plant, and Lance and I are going to do it.
Well, you didn't? Did you see my my gringo chili Rolano?
Rillanos, that's another thing too. That's not called Rillanos.
I've watched
man.
all your videos.
They're called Rieno.
Well,
Chili
I
You've
saw-
done so many. You've done so many chili peppers that I can't keep up with you.
Gringo is the front of the title. I didn't say a Mexican chili Rolano.
Thank
Gonna
God
take
for
some
that.
chili rellenos and put them on some tortillas. I think you and Chuck will make an awesome team.
Yeah,
When,
I like the way Randy says tortillas.
Yeah.
The only thing I wish I'd done different with those, I wish I used a lemon zest instead of lime zest, because the lime zest didn't really reheat that good. But the lime, I know would.
when they come, when I get them growing, Lance, I'm going to grow and I'm going to pick them early, and then I'm going to let them ripen, and then pick them. So we'll have the green and then the whatever color they.
The
I think
reds
they.
and the yellows, the reds and yellows.
Well, I think
got,
they go. I think they go to a purple.
like a burgundy color. Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
I had to go. My wife took off work. We had some errands to run, and we went to do the early voting thing this morning. And but tomorrow morning, I'm gonna go get some more poblanos, and I'm gonna cut them open, take the seeds out, let them dry. I'm gonna ship them to Stephen.
Right.
Stephen and Jacqueline.
Right.
He wants some poblanos. I said, as long as I don't get
Hey,
busted, contraband.
Is Steven in the chat?
He was
earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then, Lance, I'm going to send you a message later.
Okay.
I'll just send you a text because Steven is going to get a little.
Is that right?
Sweet.
Surprise.
Some sexy shake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, that's my wife.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, we went through this the last time.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
I
well,
remember. I think I remember her.
Steven doesn't know, but I don't care what it costs. I'm gonna send him a big bottle of it.
I Snapchat that and had it blown up. It's hanging over. It's in my bedroom.
Now, this picture that I just showed you guys is from 30 years ago when my wife was a nanny out in New York City.
That's before the 5 kids you got?
No, she actually wore that like a week before we got married.
Oh, really?
She could still fit into that, after the 4th child was born.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn it. You peel the label off of that thing and stick it on a flash.
I'd be
flashlight.
smiling too, Kent. I'll be smiling too, buddy.
Troy, I'm with you. I miss it. I do miss it. I'd be lying if I said I didn't, but I'm all right.
Say, Chuck, let me ask you a question.
Uh-oh.
Have you seen
the?
And I just saw this today. One of the guys I work with sent it to me about how at the end of the year, you take your pepper plants. If you have a really good producing pepper plant,
right?
You clip all the leaves off of it.
Chili Ranos.
Okay. And then from your main stalk where it comes up, you trim it down to like 3 or 4 of it, and then you clip them off about 1.5 inches long. You dig them up, you knock all the dirt off them, put them in a pot of planting soil, and then put them in your basement for the winter. Because most pepper plants are perennials, not annuals.
Right.
And I saw that today, and Larry sent it to me, and I said, "Where the fuck was that a month ago?"
Yeah,
because mine are all laying out there for the winter, ground up, ready to be mulched throughout the winter. And it's like I had never seen this before.
You know, also what I heard was you don't take the seeds out of these pods to regrow new ones. I don't know why.
Yeah. I worked with a Jamaican.
Well, let me ask you a question. If you don't take the seeds out, how are you going to regrow new ones?
My chickens eat
Really?
everything. I can't even grow a garden no more.
You'd have to buy more.
Well, here's the deal. If you pull the seeds out, you have to keep them between 50 and 65 degrees until you replant them.
Right.
Anything below 40, they will go terminal dormant. Anything above like 55, 60, they will start growing.
Even if they were in the lower temperature?
Then they'll go terminal dormant. So it'd be like putting them in a fridge, you're going to kill them. They'll never germinate.
Oh, they'll never germinate.
Keeping them down in the basement, that would be perfect because that's about the perfect temperature.
Well, and when you take that pepper plant and you trim it up and everything, blah blah blah, there's a quick little video on it. This gal does. She says she's been doing it for years. I'm going to try it next fall.
Right.
I'm going to take one of each of my plants because I got 18 different kinds of peppers I plant in the backyard. I'm going to try it. And, oh, geez. Yeah, exactly, P. His Buckeye logo. Yeah, buck the fuck ice. But I'm going to try it. I'm going to see if it works or not.
Thank you, Christy. Thank you.
Kent, back up. So if it goes into the dormant because they got cold,
terminal,
you cannot that seed will not germinate after it's been warmed back up.
If you take a seed, like say a jalapeno plant,
right?
You cut open that jalapeno and you knock 20, 30 seeds out of it.
Right.
You take it and put it in a fridge or even order a freezer. It's what's called terminal dormant.
Okay.
It kills the seed.
Yeah.
That seed, even if you bring it back up to room temp and then pot it in potting soil, water it, and put it in a greenhouse, blah, 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 that seed will never take. That seed needs to stay that 50 to 60 degree range to stay pliable, dormant.
Right. Okay.
So, like this gal was talking about with the plants, you put them in your basement and you keep them 50 to 60 degrees. You just put them in a pot with potting soil and you don't have to water them during the winter because they are dormant.
Right.
Can you graft a pepper plant the way you do like a tomato plant?
No clue, dude. No clue at all.
TMI. So I want to send these seeds, these poblano seeds, to Stephen and Jacqueline. He wants to try. He doesn't know if they're going to grow. I've seen them grow. It's like grow like a jalapeno. But I'm reading Christy's comment now. If it's not properly ripened, then the seeds will not germinate. And you're
correct. So Lance, I think, God, and I wish the guy down the street from me, he was a master gardener. I mean, this guy grows. You guys know what kohlrabi is?
That's a strain of marijuana.
No, it's like a almost like a baseball size radish. But
okay.
Green skin, white flesh. You can slice it, throw it in a cast iron skillet with a little butter, and just snack on that shit.
Really?
Kohlrabi. It's amazing. He is a master gardener, and he has given me, he used to give me a lot of tips over the years. He passed about 4 years ago. But his garden is like 3 blocks that way at his daughter's house.
Right.
And I drive by there and I just look at the size of his pepper plants. I think, mine are doing good at 3 feet tall. He's got tomato cages around his pepper plants because they're over 5 foot tall.
Damn. And we're not talking bell peppers, right?
No, we're talking jalapenos, serranos,
right,
Anaheims, habanero, ghost.
Man,
Wow.
we
Well,
had
the
a nice garden. We had a nice garden, but then Chrissy's chickens ate them all.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
Yeah,
I
we
got
had-
a deer. I
everything
got a
except
deer
the okra.
problem up here.
Yeah, we had chickens and ducks.
What's so funny? What's so funny, Kent? Come on.
I can't say it. Christy will hate me.
Here, look, I'm gonna put it on pause and I'm gonna go take a piss. You can say
I'm
while
still
gone.
not going to say it.
They had a conversation or a question earlier about how to make seeds, how to make your peppers hotter. I worked with a Jamaican guy for about 15 years, and he swore to me that the habaneros that they would take and harvest the seed from one pepper to the next to the next season. So there'd be generation habaneros, and the longer you kept germinating, regerminating, the hotter they got.
Well,
That's him.
here's one other thing that determines how hot your peppers will get, and that is your growing season. Like this year, my jalapenos were habanero hot, just without
Really?
the sweetness of the. Because when you first bite into a habanero, you're gonna. Do you treat all the seeds from peppers the same? Yeah, Pete, I do. My jalapenos were so freaking hot this year. It was like biting in a habanero without that little sweet burst at the first.
Right.
You know, because the habanero you're going to get that little sweet, and then the heat comes. No, my jalapenos were just. It's hot.
Yeah, because these El Jefes are supposed to be mild in the heat temperature and also have like a cucumber taste to
Let me show you something real quick here.
them. Uh-oh.
Let me get this pan out. Shit. Damn fuck. Okay. This is a full hotel pan.
I get that. Wow, look at that.
There's a lot of peppers in there.
That looked better than last year's crop. Yep.
And this is all out of 2 gardens in my backyard. Now,
So
beneath here, if I pick this up, you can see some of them are a crush.
Yeah, you can hear how dry they are.
That.
Hey, Quint, I dare you to rub your eyes.
Yeah, really. Or go to the bathroom.
Wrong hand.
That's what ends up in this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, I want some of that. I want some of that shit, Kent.
Ask Lance.
AKA this one. This is last year's version.
Yeah. I want some of that shit. Text me, man. Let me know what I need to do to buy some.
I tell you what, if you do me the favor, in the end of February, meet me in Houston, I'll bring it to you.
I'll be there.
But here's the problem. Last time I did this, I flew out of Omaha, Houston Hobby Airport, 2 hours, 15 minutes. I'm there. Versus 22 hours of driving. Okay. I got flagged in the Omaha airport, and every one of my bottles got chemically swabbed.
Oh, my Lord.
I brought 10 bottles down to Houston 2 years ago. I had to spend an extra 20 minutes in TSA because they're like, what is this? I said, it's seasoning. I said, look at the bottle. Open the cap. They're all sealed. And they chemically swabbed every fucking bottle before I could get through TSA.
Wow.
I was like,
they thought you were smuggling. They thought you were smuggling dope.
You know, it says sweet pea rub right on it. You know, I understand they got to, because it was in a carry-on. You know, so that's all I took was
It never so long. I gotta take a
Oh,
seat.
there you go, Mr. Carr, my friend. How are you? He got some sweet heat last year.
Yeah, RM's been in the chat for a minute. I ain't been able to shout out to him.
I'm only seeing the chat when it pops up because I'm on my iPad. I suppose
I can see P digits. I can see everybody on there, but
I saw
interrupt nobody.
I saw P digits asking if I sold it by the dime bag. Well, kind of, but it doesn't come in a bag. It comes in a bottle.
So don't do a big old line. Don't do a big old line of your season.
Oh.
Can't. Is what you're saying?
Ask Lance. Lance got the hottest batch there's been so far, and that was last year's crop.
That's probably why he had to leave. He had to go hit a bump real quick.
I guarantee you what, you cut a line of that out, your nose is going to bleed for a month.
Really?
I don't want to do it.
It was, I've done Pocky Chip challenges, Fuego Box challenge. I've been to the Pepper Palace, and I did the 5 drops of the end. Which is the only he did. Bam down! Down goes.
Look at Lance. Look at Lance. He's ready now. That motherfucker went and hit a bump.
No, I had to go take a piss. I've been waiting for 20 minutes.
I
was getting to this pepper conversation.
Well, you look like you fell on the way back by to grab that
beer. Oh, no, I hit the cabinet. I hit my knee on the cabinet.
Bet that hurt.
That's what they all say.
But that sweet heat, that shit is legit. You won't take a teaspoon of that. You won't take a baby food spoon of that.
I tell you what, I want you guys to go back. And this is, God, I bumped upon it the other night. And it is from Pit Life Barbecue with Johnny Maggs. And no. He's too short to get up on here. My work counter is my height. I got a 4-foot work counter, and he doesn't stand more than 8 inches tall. But I sent 3 bottles of Sweet Heat out to Johnny Maggs about a year ago. And one was for Chrissy, their producer. And then one was for Greg DiGiorgio, the barbecue broker, and one for Johnny. Well, Chrissy opens it, she's off camera. She opens it, and her eyes start watering. Greg opens it on air, takes a sniff of it, and loses his shit.
Is it that bad, Kit?
And Johnny Maggs is laughing his ass off at him because Johnny Maggs got it the year before. So, Troy, I've had Bam, and Sweet Heat is a step or 2 above Bam.
Man, you got me so curious now. I want it.
Is it 19 peppers?
18.
I'm gonna go down there to the Valero.
I'll take that back. 18 grown in my garden. And then it is 19 peppers because one of the local grocers up here always gets a big box of Hatch chili shipped in. So I will buy the Hatch chilies and add them to it too. Back up, Lance.
Why is it in a pharmaceutical grade bottle? Is what I want to know. Oh, he poured it in that.
That's the seeds and all and that stuff. It'll hurt you.
Lance, just go ahead and down that.
No way.
Yeah, hit that shot right there, Lance.
Lance, if you can put that all in your mouth, swallow it, and not drink a beer, I will Venmo you $50.
I'll match that.
But
I thought he was going back to the manhole.
$150, Lance. Come on, hit it in your 8-ounce beer.
I'll match that. That's $150, Lance.
I thought he said he was going to bend me over. I said, "Damn, we're in the damn manhole."
No. That's Dickie.
That's wait till Saturday for that. Wait till Saturday for that.
I thought he said bend me over, but he said Venmo. What's the deal here?
You take
Put that in your mouth. Put that in your mouth. Swallow it, but you can't have a beer for an hour. Anything to drink for an hour or eat.
Man, I'll do. Well, I haven't tasted it yet. I don't know how.
That's $150 worth.
Hell, I'll grab it. Hey,
Randy, this shit is real.
I haven't sampled it yet, but I'm still gonna honor my commitment.
You see what it says?
Spice.
This is the pure spice part, okay? That I've already ground. This is the sweet and savory part that I've already ground. This will get mixed with this. You can see,
Lance, come on,
the difference.
This will destroy me for the rest of the week.
Lance.
Guaranteed to destroy me for the rest of the week.
Lance.
Yeah.
To show you what
kind
of friend I am, buddy. I'll drink the beer for you.
Look at HR. HR can't even take it.
I'll PayPal you the money.
I didn't see it. I can't confirm. If you did it or not.
Yeah, he only took a little pinch. That wasn't a capful.
No, that ain't the capful. I just want to remind myself what I'm about to put myself through. I've added it back in there. I'm telling you right now, when I got used this the first time, I put it on some ribs, and I was effed up for 3 days afterwards. It tore my ass up that bad. So I use it. I love it. It's not that crazy shit. Like right now, my mouth, that one little pinch, my mouth is on fire. It's going down my tongue, side of my tongue, going in my throat. But
see, now you're primed.
Like this, like that flake right there.
He's praised up now, huh? I
eat on that all day long. It's great. And that's pure. That's jalapeno. I know that's a jalapeno because it's with the moisture in my mouth, I'm like rehydrating it, so I get the crunch out of it. But
right.
So you can pick a jalapeno out of the other 18 peppers.
Well, put it in your mouth like a dip of Copenhagen, man.
I mean, it's not like it's a flake or something like that. I mean, it's like regenerate it.
That's not a habanero. It's not a ghost. It's not a reaper. It's not a Trinidad scorpion.
No, well, I wouldn't swear to that.
Not a Serrano.
I like that, Troy.
Man, the side of my tongue is on fire right now. I tried to bypass my tongue. It ended up on the side of my tongue.
That's the funniest thing I've heard out of something from Ohio in years.
Wait, I gotta have something to drink, just to get the flake off my tongue. But that's what you want. You want the shit to sit there and rot.
Hey, HR made the rules. I can't. I got nothing in this one.
Lance, just don't do it.
It's stuck in my teeth. It's really good. It's got a good flavor
Then
to it.
take a drink, get rid of it. We're all good. It's hot shit, boys.
I want some, Kent. I want some of that.
I told you I'll
Give
bring
me-
some to Houston.
I know,
Give me
but
your-
I mean, I
give
don't want
me
to wait
your-
till February. I want to order some.
Give me your PayPal account, Lance, and I'll at least send you $10 for doing that little pinch.
No, that's okay. I did just to bring it back to memory again. I mean, it really is. It's not. I always said, I like hot, but I cannot stand a hot that just doesn't have a taste to it. My tongue is on fire right now, but this has got a taste to it. I'm picking the stuff out of my teeth, the cavities on my teeth. It's got a flavor to it. It actually has a flavor to it.
And here's the big thing about it is, there's Ghost, there's Reaper, there's Scorpion, there's Habanero, there's Jalapeno, Serrano, there's spicy banana peppers, all those in there. But the thing that rounds it out so much is, okay, I have one garden where I plant some peppers that's 4 feet deep. It's 30 feet long. It's along the south edge of the house. That is where I put the spicier peppers because they get all the south sun. And the more sun your peppers are going to get, the hotter they're going to get.
Really?
Okay. The more heat, the less moisture you give to a spicy pepper, the spicier it's going to be. Okay. So I have Anaheims, Poblanos. Okay.
Chocolate Reapers?
No, I don't have any chocolates. And a couple others in one garden. And then I have about a 10 by 10 over here that is nothing but mixed bell peppers. And it's the bell peppers when you dehydrate them, because basically all this gets harvested, it gets dehydrated, some of them smoked, some not, but it all gets mixed together.
See you later, Simon.
It's the bell peppers when you add them into it that rounds out that flavor. You are getting the good flavor. You're getting the heat from the spicy peppers, but you're getting the flavor from the bells and the more mild peppers.
Yep.
So,
you know who would be a good one for this challenge? My oldest boy. He likes it a little spicy.
Take him to the Pepper Palace sometime.
I live in Maryland. Where the hell's that at?
I don't know. I went to the one in Wisconsin Dells. That's where I did. Just look up Pepper Palace. I guarantee there's one out that way because there's like 80 locations. And if you do the hot sauce called The End, you get that little plastic spoon like you used to get with little ice cream cups when you were a kid. Right. Randy, you wouldn't know nothing about this by the time you were a kid. They had full-size ice cream cups.
Spoons.
But
we use little spoons for bumps.
You get 2 to 5 drops, but you have to sign a waiver to try it.
I can't wait, man. I want to put that shit in my beer like this Uncle Steve's Gator Shake.
Ooh, Randy.
This, I will tell you this. If you try Steve's South Texas Red.
Yeah, I have it.
This is 2 to 3 times spicier than South Texas Red.
Yeah, no, probably more than that.
Lance, shut up. I'm trying to move some merch here.
I got you. I'm already on board. So
yeah, well, I don't need everybody else watching this later and saying, "Oh no, Lance says it's too hot."
Oh no way! This heat. I'm telling you right now, this heat's got flavor.
This would be perfect if you take a glass, a very tall glass, rub it in some lime juice, dip the glass in this, and make a Bloody Mary in it. You are going to be in hog heaven.
Look at Lance. Look at Lance over there. He's smacking.
Lance.
Sweet heat on the rim of a Budweiser. I can feel the flake on the back of my throat down here low. So unless I take another drink, I'm gonna start burning right into here.
See, that's funny because the last time Lance got rimmed and felt a flake, it was on his butthole. At manholes. Manholes.
Yeah.
Where's
that old manhole.
How close are you to Queenstown?
That's way northeast. That's near Baltimore, right? I'm about hour and a half from Baltimore, south of Baltimore.
No, that's
across.
across.
How close
that's
are you
across,
to Pawtucket? That's where I was
That's
working
across
at.
the bridge.
Oh, so like Bay Bridge,
Yeah.
Kent Island area,
Graysonville.
Garrisonville. Yeah, I can get. I can be in Ocean City, Maryland, which is further than that yet. In 3 hours, I can be on the Bay Bridge. Less than 2 hours. I can be in Kent Island in 2 hours.
We lost HR. We lost HR.
Here. I just putting the shit away and getting a refill.
You got one there where the 5301 split is?
What is? What's there?
Pepper Palace.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
That's not far at all.
You go north on 301, and it's like only a few mile north of.
Shit's on fire. It's up there.
He said my
That's
shit's
up there
on fire.
by.
Just saying, Queenstown.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I would consider that Upper Marlboro, Crofton area.
It's off of 456.
Well, now Annapolis. If you got on 50, Annapolis is right there. Annapolis, Maryland.
Well, there's one around me up around Glen Burnie.
Pentucket, Randy. I've heard of it, but I've never been there. Not that I know of.
Pawtucket. Yeah, that's where I was at. I was doing a job there. What about you, Chuck?
What?
You ever heard of Pawtucket?
No.
Is that Ma Tuckett's husband?
I guess so.
All right.
But,
must be your in-laws, because I heard Christy say Puckett a few times.
She said Pucker, not Puckett.
Oh, my bad. That's my bad hearing him. That's my bad hearing in my left ear.
It is, Kent or Terry. It is definitely good on some wings.
Now, here's the thing. That's what it was supposed to be for, is wings. And then one time out here, one night, I decided to do just a little, like a small New York strip in cast iron.
Right.
And I sprinkled a little of that on each side and let it set while I was heating up a little bit of oil and butter in the pan. And I put that on there and I put it in the pan. It's the best cast iron steak I ever fucking made.
Yeah,
it cooks down. It tames down when you cook with it.
Yeah, I want to.
It really does.
My neighbor's gonna give me some. I guess he shot a deer last weekend. He's gonna give me some pork loin. I mean, some venison loin. I want to try a little bit on that. I was gonna use that Drunken Chef seasoning, but that's why.
Loin or back straps? You damn right.
That's what I'm telling you. If I could order some of that and get that in,
Backstrap wrapped in oil, just a bunch of onions sliced up in it, some barbecue sauce, close that foil up, throw it on the grill.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do some backstrap. I'm gonna do some like seared backstrap. I'm gonna make another video on it because that's what he's gonna provide me the meat. That way I can give a shout out to him. What's wrong, Kent? You tired, man? Am I boring you?
No, dude. It's been a long week. Been a long week.
Chuck, have you tried this? Have you tried this spice that Ken has?
No.
Carr has. RM Carr has.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, he got. I want to say.
I can't do hot like you all can.
I want to say Mr. Carr got. Yeah, and this is. I'm going off the top of my head. I want to say he ordered 3 bottles last year.
Yeah,
Really?
Quentin saying Drunken Chefs rubs are really good. I just got them today. I haven't had a chance to cook with them yet, but they taste really good.
I saw that post you put out, Randy.
Yeah.
Tom Garvey has some of Kent's stuff. He cuts it with something else. He makes his
Yeah,
own.
Tom got the last 2 bottles from the last crop.
Yeah. He makes his own rub. He cuts it. He cuts your stuff with something of his to make his own rub.
Yeah, he layers them. Yeah, and a light dusting of this, if you do like just a little heat, is the way to do it. If you're a pepperhead, do what you want.
Right.
But
I like spicy food, man. So.
This has a little. If I weighed it out, I'm going to say it has less than 4% total sugars in it. And
I don't know what Drunken Chefs has in it yet because, like I said, I've only tasted it. But
the other thing is, it's no salt added.
Yeah.
Drunken Chef's seasoning it appears to be very coarse. It has a lot of everything.
Nothing wrong with that.
A lot of coarse grain, salt. But like I said, it tastes good. His sweet summer heat or whatever the hell he makes. I don't remember what the bottle says.
Hey! You caught that motherfucker. I don't want to sue him.
Don't do that, Kent. I got you.
I probably have to get my trademark first. Because here's the funny thing is with Lance, how find Uncle Steve's pig bottle back there.
Lance is still smacking from that last shot he took with your seasoning his 8-ounce beer.
Okay, Lance has got the new label. You got an old label?
Hey, Uncle Steve uses something called chicken powder.
No, a lot of them do. No, okay, Lance has got 2 new labels there. Because
I probably got the new one too.
What is a chicken powder? I love it. Don't get me wrong, but I don't
it's you know what? I'd love to answer you, but
a proprietary seasoning
bottle.
Hold
That's
on.
the old bottle.
No, keep turning. Move your fingers. That's one of that is version 2.0 because version 2.1 does not say pig shake.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have the. Yeah, I don't
know what we have.
The original name was pig powder.
Yeah, I don't have any powder. Everything I have is shake. I don't have any powder.
Now here's the deal. It was originally pig powder, cow powder, bird powder. And the reason pig powder came up is when I first got some of Uncle Steve's stuff, I thought I need to blend these together and make something up for pork. Okay. So I took some thick meat, some original, a little gator, and some spicier, and I mixed them together with some honey powder. And I used that up here for about 6 weeks, feeding half our campground up here for 6 weekends, trying it out on different people. Then I called Steve and I told him what I did, and Steve says, "You did what?" I'm like, "I just fucked this deal up, didn't I?" He said, "Send me the recipe." So I did. He gave it to his chef, and that's why it's Daddy Dutch Barbecue approved on the pig shake, is what it's called now. But Steve got a letter from somebody else who had blah, blah, blah's homemade pig powder. Basically a copyright infringement.
Right.
For using pig powder, which you cannot copyright. Steve's attorney told him, hey, you want to spend 8 to 10 grand, you can fight this and win. You'll win in a heartbeat. But is it worth it? So he changed it to pig shake, cow shake, bird shake.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him at all. I mean,
But that is why the last time I ordered pig powder, I got private label shit. And it's still, and now it's a special pig powder.
Hey,
Yeah.
let me ask you, Kent. I mean, I know what I'm going to use it on, but what do you use the dessert shake on? Have you ever used it on any protein?
Here's one easy way. Take a big bowl of vanilla ice cream, cover the top of it with that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, have you ever used it on any proteins at all?
I've not used it on a protein, but what I do is when I make French toast batter or I make pancakes, that goes in there.
Yeah, I used it on grilled fruit. It's good on grilled fruit.
Oh,
I was just curious if anybody ever used it on a protein.
No, I've never tried it on a protein. I've used it as like a dusting or something when I did, what did I do this spring? I did some cream de mint. I got these little mini pie muffins that the bottom pokes out.
Right.
I used, I made mini cheesecakes, cream de mint cheesecakes with whipped cream on the top, and then dusted it with that. Hell, it got me second place dessert at a competition.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
Now to get back to what we were talking about before, Lance. My closest one is Arundel Mills Mall.
That's out on 270.
No, that's down right off of the BW Parkway and 100.
Okay.
Hey, this might be blasphemy, but I did order the Proud Souls, the Fergalicious shakes.
Yeah, from Richard.
Yeah, man, they're actually pretty good. But
hey, I'm gonna tell you what, he's a cool dude.
Yeah, he seems all right. But I ordered his shakes from him, and I've been using the original rub. But I'm mixing.
Christy.
Where's Christy at?
She's going to bed. Phone's dying.
Oh, she's not going to bed. She's sitting right here. No, the Fergalicious shakes. I use the original love, and I use a little bit of Uncle Steve's. I don't mean to mix them or anything, but I've been having good results with that.
You know what? There is a ton of good seasoning companies out there.
There really is.
There is. And, the other night I did a live and I wasn't thinking about it. And here I am wearing this sweatshirt.
Oh, Cosmo.
I haven't tried another Cosmos yet.
And Steve pops in. I'm not going to lie. I use LC barbecue and Cosmo injections on my competition barbecue. Steve doesn't make a goddamn injection, so I can't use that yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I use, shit, here. That pork tenderloin I was munching on earlier. Here's what I use. LC barbecue butter.
Is that what Trumpet Masters affiliated with now? LC.
I don't know if he is. That
This
guy,
is
he's tearing up the competitions.
this is Phil Breeden
Right.
and Carmen Breeden. His Lucky Charms.
What's that he does?
Oh yeah, he grabs that big old beard and pulls it down. He got a beard down to about here. And goddamn, Phil, if you see this, no, I mean this in the best way. Phil looks like a leprechaun. Phil is not a tall man.
Yeah.
He has bright red hair, and so do a couple of his daughters. And he's got this long beard, and Phil will take it and pull it down like this. I met Phil through Bill Purvis from Chicken Fried Barbecue, who I helped at the Royal a year and a half ago. Phil was set up a couple doors down. Great guy, amazing couple. I use his brisket injection, his chicken brine, both his pork injections. And I use I don't use a lot of Cosmo injections, but I'll use his brisket mop and stuff like that. I mean, you find what works for you in your area and you go with it, you know? Plain and simple.
Yeah, I mixed a little bit of that. You ever heard of Magic Dragon before?
Last time I saw a Magic Dragon is right out of high school at a party, and somebody told me it was something, and it was something else.
It's called like I don't know, Boudreaux's or something like that. Magic Dragon. My safety man sent it to me. It's got a good flavor, but I mixed that with a little bit of that Fergalicious original rub, and then of course use that Uncle Steve on it. That Fergalicious rub's pretty good.
Well, you know,
isn't that a group or singer, Fergalicious?
No. Richard Fergala, Richard Fergala lives about 30 miles out of Kansas City. Huge KCBS cook, great guy. Met him at the Royal when I was down there a year and a half ago. Great guy.
It's pretty good rub. I can't wait to get some of Kent's rubs. I want to try cooking something with that new rubs that I got from what's his name? Drunken Master. Tom is his name.
Who?
Oh, drunken chef.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to try some of that. I want to try cooking something with that. I'm a whore like that, man. I'm a whore like that. I like to try different kinds of rubs.
You know, I do too, and I got some from I don't know if you guys know who Postal Barbecue is, Jabin.
Yep.
He's up in Canada. He's like he just sold this place, but Terry, you got to try it, buddy. You will not be disappointed. I sent him a couple bottles of my rub, and then he sent me back one of his, what the fuck are they called? Hold on, I got them right here. His chicken rub, his Mad Cow, and his original.
Babe, will you give me that Magic Dragon?
Troy, that's exactly what I was talking about, dude.
I've seen trees melt with Magic Dragon.
Yeah.
I mean, I've only tried it one time on this. I used Malcolm Reed's recipe. I used that Zatarain's Cajun mustard, and y'all see whenever Christy gets done editing the barbecue. But this right here.
Yeah, maybe in about 6 months we'll see it the way Christy works.
Goddamn right. But once it's done,
wait! Can she still hear this on delay? Because in 10 seconds I'm gonna see her.
She's reading her book right now. She ain't listening.
Oh,
to
good.
us.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
She's editing tomorrow.
Hey, Quint, go ahead and jump on, buddy.
Christy reads like 4 books a week, man. So she's always on her reading books.
Get Quentin here. He's another one of my Iowa guys.
Yeah,
He
Quint's
should
the
have been
man.
here earlier. Shouted out his new channel, 2106 Barbecue Cook.
I
Is that
subscribe
what
to
he
it, man.
changed to?
I subscribe to it. It's a good channel.
2106 BBQ Cook.
Yeah, Quentin knows what's up. Quinn's another one that isn't on Facebook. He's on Instagram, and I have a hard time getting in touch with him. I wish I could reach out to Quentin more often, but I'm not on Instagram. Well, I guess I am on Instagram, but I have to call Christy, and she has to do it on the laptop.
You know what? I'm on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, but I don't have time for all that shit. You know,
I can't remember the passwords to none of that shit.
I can't do face bitch anymore. I'm on Instagram.
The best thing I like Facebook for is I open up my iPad in the morning, and in the top right corner it tells you whose birthdays are today, so I don't forget any birthdays.
Yeah. Hey, Quint, this is probably my 4th bottle of this. It's really good stuff. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's great. I love it as a base coat.
What is that, Lance?
Texas rib grind from Bill Purvis.
That's Chicken Fried Barbecue's only seasoning.
This is good stuff, Randy. Real good stuff.
I'm not saying it's the only thing he uses.
Where's that come from, Lance?
Magnolia, Texas.
I know where Magnolia's at. I'd definitely check that out. Local boy.
Yeah, Bill used to live in the Woodlands, and then they bought acreage and built a house, and he's got a shop on it. It's good shit. It really is.
I see it now, Lance.
It's got some good pepper flake in it.
Oh, Chicken Fried Barbecue. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. Bill Purvis.
Hey, hey, I'll tell you guys one thing right now.
This stuff right here.
Instead of ordering online, you all Venmo me $50. I'll give you Bill's cell phone.
I've already got you on Venmo too.
Kent, we probably don't have any.
No, I know. I thought I said Kent. I'm sorry.
We probably don't have anybody watching right now. But they
I told you I'm off tomorrow, man. I'm already starting to drink beer.
That's all right, buddy.
I was reading at the same time I was talking.
You're all good. No. You know, here's the cool thing about Bill. When Bill's cooking,
Adams, there's one right down the road from me.
You leave Bill the fuck alone.
I love it when he's doing comps.
I spent 2 days with that man while he was cooking at the Royal. The second day, because there were so many teams, they changed instead of, KCBS is always 11:30, 12, 12:31 for your turn-ins.
Right.
They added 15 minutes to each turn-in window. So now you're 11:30, 12:15, 1 o'clock, 1:45. And he's like, dude, this is fucking with my timeline, what I'm used to. I said, tell me what you need. He goes, I need you to tell me this, when this. I said, okay. Him and I probably spoke 200 words on Saturday between 10 o'clock and final turn-in. It might have been 400 on Sunday because the timeline was so screwed up. He's like, Dutch, what did I ask you? And I told him. He is, you get to some of these comps and all the cooks are running around, they're BSing and blah, blah, blah. Bill is so fucking laser focused.
These guys work face on. But tell them what happens, Kent, when you push on the when you hit the top of the drum.
Oh God, don't bring that up, Lance.
Don't hit it. Don't hit it.
No, I didn't hit it. It's just that for day 2, we put his chicken on the drum, and I saw it was leaking around the edge, and like an idiot, I pushed down on the handle on the top of the drum instead of pushing around the edge, and the lid went bonk, it flexed. And Bill's like, "Oh no!" I felt I looked like what slime considers slime. That's how low I felt. And we lifted up that lid, and I was like, "Please, nothing come off the lid." And we opened that lid up, and Bill's like, "Oh, thank God." So then I let him close the lid.
Yeah.
I pulled
Smart man.
the biggest rookie mistake there was at the biggest contest that guy'd been to in his life. And I was like, oh, so help me God, if I fucked up his chicken thighs, I will never forgive myself.
Hey, Kent, whenever you're doing like the KCBS, the cooking, you have to pay money to enter that shit, or?
Yeah, you do. Typical, from what I've seen up here, your typical KCBS contest, you're going to pay anywhere between $225, $275 entry fee. More if you need their electrical. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you have a generator to run your trailer, you don't have to worry about it. But basically, what I do up here is considered KCBS backyard. It's more chicken and ribs. We don't get into the pork and the brisket a lot. You know, the Sin Barbecue Association, which I'm a part of, is $50 to $75 entry fee. But then you got all your expenses on top of it. Your meat, your seasonings, your charcoal, blah, 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 which you have in KCBS also. So
yeah, I'm interested in that. I mean, I'm not really interested in, competing or anything, but I'm interested in what it takes to, enter that shit. So if you're ever down here, let me know, Ken. I'm gonna come visit you. I want to see
where you're at. Look up Metro Texan.
Metro Texan.
Okay, Metro METRO Texan events.
Metro Texan events.
Okay, when I was at Livestock Rodeo last year in Houston, okay, the Metro Texan events are the smaller outlying events versus cooking against Phil Breeden, Clarence Joseph, Fong Vong, Phil Breeden, Dennis Butterworth, the CBA guys, the IBCA guys, and the KCBS guys. It's the Metro Texan has their own series that will get you
There's
into
my buddy.
What's up, dude?
Houston Livestock Rodeo.
Teasing us make us wait so damn long.
And there's 2 divisions at the Houston Livestock Rodeo. You have the overall event, and then you have the Metro Texan event.
That's the one you got to win like a certain amount of competitions around the area before you can enter.
It's a point. Well, no, not necessarily win. It's a points thing. This is the way Uncle Steve explained it to me last year, because I was like, "What the hell is Metro Texan?" And the way he kind of explained it to me, it's like AAA baseball versus the major leagues.
Right.
Okay. but it's a way to get you into the competition series for a little less money. You don't get a payback at the end, but you accumulate points for the year. And if you get enough points, like the top 12 Metro Texan teams or whatever, can cook at the Houston Livestock Rodeo cook-off with all the big boys.
I know what you're saying. I was in only one competition ever in my life, and that was at the courthouse right here in Channelview. Well, not Channelview, but right here in this area. And me and the two guys we were with, we won first place in beans. But that's what they were doing. They were trying to accumulate points for
right.
The team's called Los Berta Mi Amigos or something like that. You know?
Yeah. And if you're at the rodeo this year, you'll see it because they do the Metro Texan on the same stage right ahead that they do the big boys. And it is a riot. If you guys can get down to Houston, 23rd, whatever that weekend is of February, it is a freaking riot. Who's that good-looking son of a bitch down there with that long goatee? Who?
You know who it is.
Keep yourself quiet. He needs to be
Is that my boy down there?
It's Quint. That's big Quint right there.
I'm tired today.
What's up, buddy?
BBQ.
That's our boy Quint.
I had to take my son, my oldest boy. He needed a driver. He had a medical appointment in Ames, Iowa. And so I'm kind of tired. That's a lot of energy for me since I retired.
Quint, how far are you from Ames?
It's an hour away. So
where do you, I don't even know what town you live at in Iowa.
I live in Fort Dodge where your daughter goes to school.
Oh, you son of a bitch. All right, next time I go, I'm looking you up on the way, dude.
Yeah, because your daughter goes to Iowa Central, right?
Yeah.
Nikki told me that once, and it's like I'm like 2 blocks away from Iowa Central.
All right, I'll let you know when I head there next time. We got to hook up, dude.
Yeah, definitely.
That'd be awesome.
Hey, Quentin, do you have any of Kent's super spicy peppers?
Nope.
He will when we meet up in Fort Dodge.
Yeah, man, you got to hook him up with that. I was going to challenge him to the beer special so we could all pitch in $50 and make him drink some of that shit.
No, I'll get a bottle of Quint. That ain't a problem.
I tasted. I bought a bottle of Drunken Chef's. That rubby came out just in October. It had ghost pepper in it, and I think it's like dark shadows or something like that, or ghostly shadows. And it's got some heat. I mean, not right up front, but if you use a lot of it, oh yeah, it catches up to you.
I didn't get none of that. I got his regular rubs.
Lance, anything you can say to Quinn about the sweet heat?
I think you'd like it. I think anybody that likes spicy stuff's going to like it. What I really, again, I'll reiterate it. What I like about it the most is that it's hot, yes, but it's got a sweet element to it. I mean, I was sitting there picking the shit out of my teeth and all that, and I was getting like bites of sweet. It has that element of sweet in it that you just. It's not like a pungent heat. It's my tongue is still burning on the sides. No shit, but I mean,
I like heat.
I tolerate it, but it's got that element of sweet in it that is just. It's the icing on the cake.
See, Quint, it's just like me.
Hey, Kent, he just described manholes right there.
You know what? I'm pretty sure that old fucking Lance might be the assistant manager of manholes.
I mean, he just described it. I think that was on the billboard last time. I'm still picking out of my teeth. It's such a sweet heat.
Yeah, I fucked up when I said it was icing on the cake, right?
Yeah. I'm eager to see how tall Kent is because Josh with Cooking Cop with Babe, he tells me he's taller than can't.
All right, Quint. I tell you what. Pick your state, Texas or California. I will send you a picture proving who's taller.
Is
I
that
have a
when
picture. I have several pictures from either Chef Johnny's bunkhouse in Texas, or I have pictures from 6 months before that at Cooking with CJ's house.
CJ said something to me one time that you jumped off the garage or something into his
No. Okay.
Yeah, that's Kent. That's Kent.
No. If you go back, okay. So when you walk out of CJ's kitchen to his backyard, it's pretty much a patio. You have a hot tub up here, and the rest of it is a pool. Okay. His neighbor's house, CJ's west property line, is about 7 feet of retaining wall because the property goes like this and then goes uphill. Okay. So next to the hot tub is the shallow end of the pool, and then it goes to about 6 feet deep. About 3.5 years ago, Josh jumped off that retaining wall, which is 2 feet from the edge of the pool.
Wow.
Did a cannonball, did a jackknife or whatever you want to call it, and hit his butt on the bottom of the pool.
Ouch.
Well, that's because Josh is stupid. So I go up to the same spot roughly where Josh jumped off, and I did what's called a parachute. So you lay out like this, it looks like you're going to do a belly flop, but then you put your arms and legs straight up and down. When you hit the water, you thrust your back forward and makes a big splash. I never came within 2 feet of the bottom of that pool.
Oh, wow.
That is on video. I used to do parachutes in a 4 foot above ground pool and never hit the bottom.
Yeah, see, I stay away from water. I don't know how to swim or anything. So,
well, here's the thing: it's only a 6 foot pool.
Oh, okay.
I'm 6.5 foot tall. I put my feet on the bottom. Even if I can't swim, I can bounce once or twice and get a breath because the water's only up to here.
Yeah.
On Josh, it's up to here.
I'm 6 foot tall, and I've jumped off a lot of shit. And that sounds painful, Quint. I can't.
When I met Josh the first time was about a month before he found out he had cancer.
Oh man.
And Josh and I were fairly close in height at that time. The pictures I have from Chef Johnny's place was a year and a half later after Josh went through his chemo and everything, and Josh shrunk. Because
Really?
Josh actually, he has concrete cages, is what they call it, to space your vertebrae now in his back.
Right.
To get him close to the height he was pre-cancer. Josh was a strong 6'4".
Wow.
He is not as tall as I am, but he's a strong 6'4".
I think Chef Johnny, if I remember right on his page, I think he has a video of that.
Yeah.
T-Roy
Yeah.
was on there.
That's when we were making the pulled pork nachos
Yeah.
in the bunkhouse. And you can see Chef and Josh and myself holding this big fucking tray of nachos.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go back and watch that.
You know what?
It's a couple years old, you don't more than a year old.
Almost, it's 21 months old.
Yeah.
Let me.
I like the one with Chef Johnny and Jarrett doing that cobbler in the Dutch oven.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh man, that cobbler, that looked sweet.
And Chef Johnny, he's lost a bunch of weight.
Chef went on this. Oh shit! How many years ago was that? Chef did the Roger Ragland diet. All right. Let's see if you can see this picture. Now, Josh isn't in here. Now you got Johnny Maggs at 6'1", me at 6'5", and the guy in the hat 6'10".
6'10"?
Yeah, that's C. Matt Cooks.
Jeez.
Amesbury, Mass. That's Craig McPherson.
I follow him on Instagram.
Yeah, he's a big green egg guy.
Yeah, he does a lot of lives on Instagram.
No, he's
Jesus.
yeah, he's 6'10". I tell you what, that was back in August when we went out to the Poconos, and I told Johnny, I said, I will drive over and do the show with you, not knowing it was a 5-hour drive. I left at 10 o'clock in the morning. We did an hour show. I got back at midnight.
Hey, Quinn, where are you at? You're in California, right?
No, I'm in Fort Dodge, Iowa.
Oh.
He's 2 hours and 20 minutes from me, Randy.
Well, goddamn, why doesn't he have any of your seasonings yet?
Because I didn't meet him until 6-8 months ago.
Yeah.
And Randy, everything I grow is out of my garden.
He probably been to your house to deliver a warrant and you didn't even know.
I was supposed to have.
Because if he came to my house to deliver a warrant, the cops would escort him to my door because I know all the cops because I cook for him.
I was supposed to do a cook with Thyron with TNT. We were going to cook 2 whole hogs.
What was the deal with that?
I don't know. He texted me and said that you don't need to come because we're just cooking pork loins.
Loins, yeah. Why did they go to loins?
The sheriff buys the meat.
Yeah.
And basically they serve all EMS, first responders, fire, police, sheriff.
What?
And they do it every year. Well, normally it's whole hogs. And I mentioned one time to him that I would like to cook a whole hog. And he's like, well, why don't you come down and help me? And it's an overnight cook. But
shit.
Out of the blue, like a couple of weeks before, he's like, yeah, the sheriff, we're just doing pork loins. And that's all he would say.
Here.
I tell you what, Quint, you ever want to meet up and do a whole hog? I have.
Hey, Christy.
That's Christy.
Oh, look, there's one person out of Iowa that likes Christy. There you go, Terry. Terry, I tell you what. You and Terry got to get together. I have 2 whole hog cookers. One's charcoal, one's propane. Okay. I have rotisserie baskets for both. Blah blah blah. If we want to shoot a whole hog cook together, let me know.
Yeah, because that's something that's what I grew up with. My neighbor had a big whole hog cooker, and it was a rotisserie type. Man, but at the bottom, he had these vats that he made his beans in, and all those drippings would go down into those beans. Oh my God, they're the best beans. And then he'd chop all the pork up into sandwiches, and it was so good, those hog cooks.
Go like a fresh hog. We used to do down over the hill from me is what they call the beach. There's beach probably 3 quarters away around where I live.
There's a lot of beaches in Maryland.
No, Golden Beach. But anyhow, this family every 4th of July they would cook a whole hog, and get it from the Amish people. I didn't cook it myself. I would assist from time to time. Not every time because there's just too many people want to be involved. But I'm telling you what, when you walk up to that hog and you pull that chunk of meat, there ain't nothing like it.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing like it.
Quint, what I do with mine is I have a stainless steel rotisserie basket that'll fit a 275-pound hog. Okay.
Wow.
And then I'll take 2 of my grates out because it can be used as a grill too. But I'll leave 2 grates in that go right underneath where the rotisserie is. And I can set 4 full pans of beans or whatever underneath it. And then look, Quint, when we get done, I want you to look up Holstein Grills.
Okay.
From Holstein, Iowa.
Yeah.
A little over an hour from where you're at. It's just down Highway 20. And this is one of the old school. Now they're all stainless. This one's not. The shell of it's not. But it's a stainless basket, and your hog just sits there. And,
Is that where Thyron gets his grills? Some of them?
no.
No? Okay.
Thyron doesn't have a Holstein. He's got a Green Mountain Grill Big Pig with a
Yeah, I know
rotisserie.
he's got Green Mountain, but he got a new one that he mounted on the back of his trailer.
Right.
Yeah.
No, they're different.
Okay.
But I will do that. I'll take 2 full aluminum pans of beans and use that as a drip tray.
Man,
You cut up 5 pounds of bacon, you throw it in with beans, onions, jalapenos, and you let that hog roast over it. And when that hog is going to take 8 hours at 275. So about the last 3 hours, you put them beans on right underneath.
Man,
and that rendering from that hog drops into them beans. And you put your beans in thick because as that rendering adds to it, it's going to thin out. My God, dude, the best beans you'll ever have.
Oh yeah, I agree, and I missed it in my childhood.
That's like that chili that they make, where the drippings from the hamburger meat drops into your chili beans.
Yep.
If you're a bean person.
No such thing, Lance. You shouldn't put beans in chili.
Watch your fucking whore mouth there, Randy, or you're going to get demoted.
Fucking Yankees.
Oh man, I love beans in my chili.
Yeah, I gotta.
Where's Russ at? Bring Russ back on, man.
No. Hey, let me.
Russ puts beans in his chili too.
Let me diffuse this situation. Randy likes chili.
Yeah, meat.
Lance likes chili
with beans.
That he likes stew.
No.
Here
is this. Hey, Randy, I'm going to tell you this. This is the way it was explained to me by a congressionally recognized chef.
That was wrong.
No. if you want to argue with Chef Johnny Stewart from San Antonio, you go ahead. Randy likes chili. Lance likes chili with beans. In Texas, they will serve chili with a side of beans. Lance just combines his.
I mean,
Randy, there is a difference, and this is by a congressionally U.S. Congress recognized chef.
I just don't cook it with beans.
Neither does he. The beans are on the side.
Beans are on the side. I can agree with that. If you want to combine them, that's
so he is cooking chili con carne with frijoles on the side. Got it?
That's chili relanos.
No.
I cook Texas style chili. I've done it several times.
You mean relanos?
Relanos.
But I prefer the beans in it.
Randy, have you ever had it with beans? You just don't like it with beans because you've had it that way?
No, I was just bringing up some stereotypical bullshit.
Yeah, okay, Randy. Hey, Mr. Smartass, fat side up or fat side down on brisket?
Fat side up.
Fat side towards the meat, or fat side towards the heat source.
Heat, yeah.
Yeah, we got different. I cook it on an offset, so.
Where's your heat come from?
Firebox. On a reverse flow, it's fat side up.
See, when I cook it
Right, but on a traditional flow, it's fat side down because you use that layer of fat to protect your meat.
Yeah, when I cook on my pellet grill, where the heat source is coming from the firebox in the middle of the grill, I do pork or fat side down. But if I put it on the top, because I installed a top tray in my Green Mountain pellet smoker, and if I cook it on the top, I do the fat side up.
Does it look like that one, Clint?
That's what it looks like. That's fat side
yeah,
down.
there. Yeah, it looks like that.
That's fat side down. My first ever tri-tip cook. That motherfucker looked like great or what? I babysat that thing like it was a 2-year-old.
Man, is that roast beef or is that brisket?
That's a tri-tip from Porter Road.
Man.
Fat side up, right, Lance?
Our local Fairway.
Okay. Let me ask Randy a quick question.
You want a Weber kettle, Randy?
Randy, why fat side up?
Man, you know, I'm gonna follow Master Chud's recipe every single time.
Why fat side up? What is the reasoning? I don't care who you're following.
So the fat can render into the beef.
This is timeout. This is wait a fucking minute.
Wait a fucking minute. I know the fucking.
All right.
I know the sign language.
Here is the scientific reason why that is fucking bullshit.
You're only promoting my next video because I'm fixing to test this.
All right. You're gonna get hammered for it.
I know I am.
I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. The
I'm
reason
gonna
that is bullshit.
This, and I'm gonna make sure that this is in the video.
Get your fucking edit, Christy. Get your bitch ass in here. You're gonna need this.
She's reading her book. She ain't even listening no more.
And I said bitch ass with love, by the way.
I was gonna say, man, that was pretty harsh.
She's over there.
All right. Here's the deal. Fat solubles are bigger than meat pores. So when someone says, I'm cooking it fat side up so that fat will base the meat as it renders, it's physically impossible. Because fat solubles, okay, are bigger than meat pores. It don't work. It's square peg, round hole mentality. It does not work.
So
it will run off the outside of the meat, but it will not render into the meat. The only fat that will moisturize meat is the intermuscular fat, not a fat cap, because it's not physically possible.
So it's not going to render down. It's going to just render out.
It's going to run off the outside. It's going to look cool, but it's not going to tenderize the meat, make the meat more moist or more flavorful.
I can respect that, Kent.
And I'm not talking shit.
No, I mean, you know what you're doing. I've never been in a competition. You sound like you know what you're doing.
And Randy, this has nothing.
I don't teach nobody how to cook. I just teach them how I cook.
Randy, this has nothing to do with competition, anything like that, buddy. I'm going off a guy with 50 years cooking experience, cooking barbecue, and I'm not going to doubt him because I've had his food, and it's fucking remarkable. And I only get to see the guy once a year when I come down to Texas.
No purpose.
And that is Chef Johnny from Texas Style Barbecue and Cuisine. He is a congressionally recognized chef. You know, he knows.
Yeah, I mean, he must know what he's doing.
He knows his shit.
I'm just going to tell you right now, Kent, my brisket, the way I cook it, fat side up on the smoker.
But you said you're cooking on a reverse flow, right?
Yeah, on a reverse flow.
Okay, so then you're getting heat from both sides. I can understand that. If you're cooking on a drum, a pellet, or a traditional reverse flow, I would put that little bit of, that 1/4 inch fat cap, I would put that down, because all that fat cap is a layer to protect your meat.
Nah, I mean, as soon as I get the barrel spun, because I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy everything you said. What you said the place was that sells the kit?
Randy, I'll text you.
Yeah, text me. But I'm saying when I get that, hey, by all means, I'm gonna try what you tell me.
Do if you can do it on a barrel smoker, do it fat side down, because all your heat's coming from the bottom.
I've only got experience with my barbecue pit, the one that I built. It's a reverse flow.
Yeah, and I just
That's,
you know what?
From the Jetsons.
Hell, Rosie. Oh, Rosie. Yeah.
Lance, you saw the one I built. I think Quint, you might have too. The last one I built.
The one you just sold.
Yeah. That when I did brisket on it, I always did it fat side down because the heat came across the bottom, and then at the top and up. Where the reverse flow, you got big deflector plate.
I want to hear what Quinn has to say about this.
Okay.
Like I said, I've always cooked my briskets on my pellet smoker, fat side down. But I was told that since I put that upper shelf in, that I could cook them with the fat side up, with the heat source up above and stuff. So, basically, I was told because Green Mountain pellet smokers come with you don't get another shelf in them, and the fat cap protects the brisket is what I was told on. But since I got a second shelf put in, then they said you should. I was from videos I've watched.
Hey, I've noticed like Smoking Joe. Everybody they do their brisket a little different. Do y'all trim the fat cap off the lean, or do y'all leave the fat cap on the lean? I've seen people that trim their briskets different. They leave everything on the.
I trim for a backyard cook.
Well, what brings this up is I just went and ate lunch with Al Wasserberger from Eat More Vegans, and he was talking about the whole time we were eating lunch. He was talking about the way Harry Sue does it, and if you see like the competition briskets that Harry Sue does, he butchers them son of a bitches. I mean, they don't even look like briskets when they're competition. Come on, Kent. Let me hear what you guys say.
All right, big difference on what you just said there, Randy.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing comments go by on the bottom. I can't catch them all. You're looking at competition Q versus, we'll say,
I've never tried competition.
Family backyard Q.
I'm backyard stuff.
So we're gonna call it backyard, which is family restaurant style versus competition Q.
Yeah.
Okay. Unless you're doing a competition, forget about that shit. So on the backyard style, catering, restaurant, blah, 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 there you are going for yield. Night P, you be good, brother. So
yeah, I'm going to go ahead and tap out, guys. It's been over 5 hours, and
all right, Chuck, you be good, buddy.
All right, Chuck. Buddy.
Go find you a pepper palace.
Believe me, Lance and I will be doing that.
Don't worry, Chuck. Right. I'll represent Maryland here. There's still one of us left. We're good.
Exactly, buddy. Exactly. All right, guys. It's been fun. See ya.
Bye, buddy.
Hi, Chuck.
Okay. I just saw Mr. Carr's comment in the bottom. He says, leave about a quarter inch. And then Terry said, backyard, family, catering, blah, blah, blah. In comp, totally different. Exactly. Competition queue, you don't want to get a judge to get a little bit of that fat in their mouth from the bottom. You're going to take that down. Now, if we are talking, say us four, we're having a neighborhood block party. Okay. We're going to take the hard fat off of the bottom side. So we're going to get it down roughly around a quarter inch. On the top side, we're going to get rid of all that silver skin and leave as much of that meat as we can. Now you're going to have that big fat vein that runs between the point and the flat. Okay.
Yeah. See,
some of that on the end is hard. You want to get rid of. Okay. You want to get rid of the gray edges where the processing company cut it, because that's just fucking nasty. Nobody wants to eat it. So if you're doing it that way, yeah, you're going to leave a good quarter inch fat on the bottom to protect the meat from where your heat source is coming from, whether it be fat side up or fat side down. Okay? Me, I'm going to grab my Angry Bowl from LC. I'm going to mix it up. I'm going to just, with water, and I'm going to inject the hell out of that brisket to give it that a little more beefy flavor. I'm not going ape shit nuts with it because it isn't competition cooking, but it has good flavor. Then I'm going to use some like Lucky Shake or competition cow powder. Oh, sorry, cow shake from Uncle Steve, or shit. The hell's that name? I can't think of it right now, from Cosmo. And put that on.
I tell you what I really like of Uncle Steve's is that thick meat shake.
Thick meat is very good.
I use that thick meat on that chuck roast that I put the other day on that video that I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that
I had that one.
and it's a pepper base, and that's what I like. I like pepper.
Yeah.
And that's
the. I want to make sure I get this right. Steve told me once he came out. Oh, his first was obviously the original, and then he had a buddy say, "God, I like that original. I just wish it had a little more heat to it." So that's how he was. First two were original and Gator Shake, and then he came out with the spicier, which is basically the original plus some added cayenne.
That's good seasoning.
And then he came out with thick meat, which was the original, half the cayenne, I think, and like twice the amount of black pepper. Or don't quote me on the ratios. And then he came out with sweet and spicier. So then he was up to what? 5 products. And then came the competition line. And there's only one person to blame for that. I'm sorry. It's my fault.
Well, the way Steve describes it to me is he's got all these people out there winning these brisket competitions and everything, all the competitions they're winning, but they don't want to reveal exactly what they're using because he don't get no credit from it.
Yeah.
It's like telling somebody where your favorite fishing hole is and you're winning all the competitions, but you don't want to let them know. So
I got trophies hanging on my cabinets, and right underneath that sign, right up there, all using Uncle Steve Shake. I will tell you exactly what I use.
I
You
got
still,
But you're one of the few people,
hey,
though.
you
You're one of
still
the few
got to
people,
cook
though.
it.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
one of the few people that will tell that, though.
Bill Purvis will tell you when he does ribs, he uses his competition rib grind. You still got to cook it.
Right.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
See, one thing I was told with Bill's rib grind that you should add a little salt and pepper as a base.
Oh no, it's got big pepper flake in it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
huge.
because I tasted it and I could taste the pepper.
Yeah, it's got a lot of
And
pepper. I wouldn't
Quinn,
say.
here's one thing I'll tell you. With Bill's up here versus Bill's in Texas, up here we need to add some sweet for KCBS up here. I honestly believe you need to add a little sweet to Bill's up here because Bill's is a Texas rib grind. It does phenomenal in the South. I don't think you need to add pepper to Bill's at all.
because I was told
Roy said,
that
I think up here it needs a touch of sweet to it.
because I was told to add a little SPG basically to it as a base layer, and I'm like, I can't see adding more pepper because it's got
No, I can't agree with that. Up here, I would say I would if I was going to add anything to Bill's rib grind for competition up here, I would probably throw. I would probably throw Blues Hog Sweet and Savory under it.
Yeah.
Be honest.
Yeah, I think it's pretty heavy in my opinion. With
Yeah. Bill's rib grind has got great pepper flavor to it. I don't think it needs added. The only way I could see it needed added pepper is if you're going to use that Bill's rib grind as a base for a brisket and then put some 16 mesh pepper over it on a brisket. That's the only way I could see it needing more pepper.
Because I sampled it with my finger, and I tell you what, it's good. And I like
good.
pepper.
I really liked it. I really like it
And
a lot.
I got 2 racks of spare ribs in the freezer that I'm going to cook up here soon in my new Kamado, and I'm going to use that on them.
What kind of Kamado did you get, Quint?
I got the Gorilla Grills Con.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the same one that Smokin' Joe has. And
See,
I bought it because it's fairly good size. And instead of costing like $2,000, it was like I bought the they had a fall sale, and I bought the package deal. I got like $850. I got the heat diffuser, the pizza phone, and a winter cover for it, and some stuff. And I just like the price, and I wanted a Kamado grill. And my brother has the Kamado Joe, the big
red one.
And
Big red one.
he loves it. He lives in Denver, and he uses it year round.
That guy, Dad Cooks, he's in Canada. That's what I thought y'all were talking about earlier. Dad Cooks. He's in Canada. He's got 3 or 4 of those red Kamados, and he cooks all year things.
Which red Kamado is it?
He's got them all. He's got the little dinky thing that sits on a table.
Well, I got a red one, but it's a Char Grill or Acorn.
No, these are Kamado Joes. These are actually Kamado Joes.
Okay. Because I got mine used for $100.
Yeah, this guy, he even took the last video I watched of his. He wanted to show you how instructable or how I'm trying to think of the right word, but how strong they are.
Durable.
People are durable because people say they cracks are easy. He took this thing, like half of the shell, and he was throwing it on the ground, trying to make it purposely crack. And I think it was like the third time he threw it on the ground. Now on the grass, not concrete, asphalt, on the grass before that thing actually gave in and broke on him.
See, mine, the difference, I guess, with mine's a char griller, so it's insulated, but it's double steel lined. It's not ceramic. But I mean, it's still a Kamado. It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's made out of different material.
Yeah, I made my pit. That reverse I have is stolen out of the goddamn the oil industry field.
Randy, I got a bead on a 300-gallon tank.
Right here by me.
So, looking at the pictures, the gal's going to send me dimensions on it. I said, I want to know how tall it is. And I said, I need you to measure across the top of it. Because I'm guessing the thing's about 4.5, 5 feet tall. And it looks to be about 3 feet around for a 300-gallon tank.
The hell you want something that big for?
Flat bottom, flat top.
Well, I got a shop in my backyard, so
now,
I got a crane in there and everything. I can handle.
Here's what I want to do with it. I'm going to measure 4 inches down, and I'm going to cut that fucker all the way around at 4 inches down. She'll take $100 for the tank. Okay. So then what I'm going to do is go on the inside and I'm going to measure 6, 12, and 18 inches down. And I'm going to get custom grates made for it. And if everything works out, I'm going to have me a 36-inch drum smoker where I put 2 charcoal baskets in the bottom of that fucker.
Oh wow.
You're gonna make a big ass barrel is what you're gonna make.
Okay.
Well, here's where I got the idea. Brad Leininger, okay, he sweat pork in every major comp this year.
You lost Randy.
Oh fuck! Where'd Randy go?
Battery must died.
Well, what they did for what they did at Memphis in May, they had a custom 48-inch drum made that needed a winch to lift the lid.
Well, what about Blues Hog? That kettle they made.
That is Brad. Brad was Blues Hog at Memphis in May. So yeah, it came under the name of Blues Hog, but Brad was the head cook.
That thing was badass looking.
They needed a fucking winch to lift the lid. This gal, she's in Norfolk, Nebraska.
Okay.
If I can drive there and get this fucking barrel for $150, I can basically add a UDS kit to it with 2 slides, an exhaust stack. I'll have to get the grates made. I can do a 100-pound suckling pig on there, no problem.
I was debating. I bought that Weber kettle, and before I bought it, I kept going back and forth if I wanted a drum cooker or the Weber kettle, and I ended up getting the Weber kettle because I hear everything good about drums. And from what I'm told, all the guys in comp are using drums.
Not all, a lot. A lot are. Bill Purvis cooks all his protein on drums. His are race crew drums. Lance is going to hear this again because we went over it about an hour and a half ago. From Jason Sagmiller. Smooth side drums, not ribbed like this one. Quint, this is going to be my son-in-law's.
Okay.
Shh, don't tell him it's for Christmas. He doesn't watch this shit anyway. So,
and he's gotten into comp, hasn't he?
Yeah, yeah. Thanks for sticking the knife in my back.
I just had to say that.
Yeah, the Sin series went. He beat me by 3 points this year.
Because I remember on, I think one of your lives, you said it's like, man, I taught the kid how to cook everything, and he's beating me now.
He got his first RGC or his first GC this year.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? I didn't get a call in that competition, and I was listening to the names that were called, and I was like, "Fuck, this is gonna be close." And the funny thing is that, okay, Quinn, I think you know about the Sinful Cup.
Yeah.
His wife is the head of Sinful Cup.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She was appointed to that position by her father.
Wow, I did not know that.
Because I can't run Sin Cup and compete at the same time. So my daughter was appointed the head of the Sin Cup.
Wow.
And so would you see anything from Sinful Cup and you see something from Ashley, that's my oldest.
Okay. I did
She is the head of Sin Cup. The only time she talks to me about it is, fuck, Dad, if this happens, what do I do? She calls me ahead of time. If this happens, what do I do? I said, well, you got to go by this. This is the way shit's set up. What if it looks bad? I said, Dad, I said, honey, it's in the rules. Dad has nothing to do with it. There's 5 of us that got together and set up this Sin Cup series. She just happens to be the one who runs it. She's a promoter. We started out with 9 competitions at the beginning of the year. Next year, we're going to have 17.
Oh, geez.
Have you heard of MWBA?
No.
Midwest Barbecue Association. They actually got sued by KCBS because they were using basically all KCBS rules to run their comps. Okay. There you go. Terry wants one in down there. That's fine, Terry. I'll travel down, brother.
It's crazy with these comps, all the different.
Half of their competitions want to join SIN because SIN stands for South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska. The guy who finished, if we had Rookie of the Year or Most Improved for our series, was from Fulda, Minnesota. He will drive 2 hours to do one of our competitions.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What was the I for?
It's South Dakota, Iowa.
Iowa.
We definitely are going to have to hook up when you come visit your daughter.
That would be a sweet cook-off between the 3 of y'all. I mean, prominent names within YouTube. To do a cook-off together, that would be sweet.
Let's put it this way, Quint. when I go out my driveway, I go a half mile north. I get on Highway 3.
Yeah.
I can take that all the way to fucking Old Wine to go see Siren.
Yeah. Yeah. Highway 3 comes to the junction of 169 here in Fort Dodge.
Yeah.
And
No. Highway 3 is north of Fort Dodge.
yeah. No, not. It's right on the edge of Fort Dodge. We got the Starlight Motel out there.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I got you.
And
how far are you from? How far are you from T?
It's about an hour and a half, maybe. He's 30 minutes from Iowa Falls and Waterloo.
Yeah.
And my sister lives in Waterloo, or Cedar Falls, I should say. And but he told me it's about 30 minutes. So I'm thinking maybe an hour and a half away on 20.
All right, Quint, you got to hold on. Fuck, boys, I'm about to turn into a pumpkin.
Was it this weekend? Is that the one with Dogfather and Trumpet?
November 5th. Is it this
No,
week?
next Friday, CJ, Clarence Joseph, and Dogfather get together next weekend.
Oh, so it's not the 5th then?
Because I think Trumpet's going to that, and I can't remember who else. There's a couple other ones.
They said something about Tommy from Backyard Gallery, but I asked him. He said he's not. It's just cost too much money, too far.
Yeah, who did I ask if he was? Oh, Josh. I asked Josh if he was going, and he said he didn't know anything about it. Or no, it was Dash. It was Dash. Because Siren was out at Dash's, I don't know, last month.
No.
And
Siren was down with Brother James and John Henry barbecue down in Texas.
Yeah, but he went earlier. He was cooking at some event in the same state, I think, where Dash lives. So they hooked up.
I don't
it's
think
the East Coast. It's out by Philly.
Yeah, well, I went out there in August, and I was trying to meet up with Dash and then Rob, Mr. Homeowner.
Yeah.
And we couldn't make it work, and Tommy was too far away because I wanted to meet Tommy too, but it didn't work out.
Yeah. And
so, considering what the last well, you got to look at one of the last trips my wife and I went together on. I spent half of it with YouTubers, and she was not happy.
I liked your vacation videos where you and your boys sampled all that different sodas and stuff.
That was out in Pennsylvania, dude.
Was it?
And I'm going to tell you, I hate dill pickles. A lot of people know the reason why. You wouldn't eat dill pickles either if you caught somebody pissing in a 5-gallon bucket of pickles.
Oh.
Yeah, because you can't tell the difference because of the color of urine and pickle juice. So I don't eat pickles. And my kid is a huge ranch dressing fan. So he found the dill pickle soda, and I found the ranch dressing shit.
That was funny watching.
And I'm going to tell you that ranch soda. I don't know how something wet can be dry and gritty at the same time, but it was. It was.
And I'm not a huge ranch fan.
If I'm at a, I guess if they ran out of blue cheese with wings, I'd probably dip them in ranch. But yeah, Terry's saying that was funny. That was the nastiest shit. I would eat unopened dill pickles before I ate or drank that ranch soda again.
That store though that you guys went to, that's interesting what they have.
Oh, the store was probably 80 by 100 long, with an offshoot of knickknacks and tourist stuff off it. I mean, we're just talking the place with the candy, the jerky, the soda.
Because I went to their webpage and I saw some of the stuff they have, and I'm like, holy smokes.
Yeah, well, then you go in the basement and there's all this Christmas and holiday, different holiday shit down there. It's like, yeah, that store is. Think of a typical barn in Iowa times 12, if not 15.
Wow. Because they even
It's
have
huge.
website like some off flavors, like Kit Kat candy bars.
Well, we went to another one in East Stroudsburg, and I see Sioux City root beer.
Oh, no kidding.
Chad's like, Dad, we got to buy this. I said, why? We can drive 25 miles from home and buy that. We don't need to buy that shit when we're in Pennsylvania. I mean, it's made 25, 30 miles down the road. Hello.
So you're pretty close to Sioux City then?
Yeah, about less than 30 miles.
Because Sioux City is pretty easy to get to from Fort Dodge now.
Oh, yeah, you just zip across Highway 20.
Yeah.
All I do is go over to Cherokee, drop south on 71, 59, and head east, and I'm in Fort Dodge.
Okay.
So
it'd be kind of cool if sometime we can meet up when you come here.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Is that this year? I'm trying to get a commitment. I mean, before Thanksgiving is probably out of the question.
Well, starting, let's see. Hold on. This coming Saturday, I gotta cook 20 turkeys. The following Thursday and Friday night, I have to cook 35 racks of ribs. That Saturday, I have to cook another 20 turkeys. The Saturday after that, I have to cook another 25 turkeys. So, yeah, November's out.
Wow. Man, I went to Sam's when I was in Ames today. They didn't have crap, especially prime. They didn't have hardly any prime.
Prime what? Anything?
Like I was looking for a prime brisket, and they didn't have any. All they had was choice.
Wait. Last Sunday, we went to Sam's Club, and I bought. The reason I got to cook all these turkeys is for our church. On Thanksgiving Day, we feed 800 people.
Okay.
On Thanksgiving Day, and I bought all the silverware, the pans, the dinner plates. We deliver, blah blah blah, for Thanksgiving, and I bought $330 worth of stuff for the church, and I bet they had 15, 20 prime brisket sitting there.
Really? The Sam's Club in Ames, all they had was prime ribeyes. That's about it, and it wasn't very many.
Yeah.
But the Ankeny Sam's Club is a lot better. But we were in Ames, and so
it'd probably be worth the extra 30 miles.
Yeah, and it was just convenient where we were. So my oldest boy and I went there, and I bought a few things. I bought some chuck roasts because they come in like 2 packs, and I bought some Cornish hens. I haven't had Cornish hens forever.
You know what I love doing with them? Shoving one inside a turkey before I take it to my mother-in-law's.
I've seen some videos on YouTube where people have done that.
I've done that 3 times, and every time I've gotten one of my nieces freaking out because I said, "Oh, the turkey was pregnant."
But
yeah, well, I gotta wait a couple years now because
then we went to Texas Roadhouse and ate, and I had a big 20-ounce ribeye, bone in. I bought my son's my meal. That was $100 bill.
Now you're making me jealous. I haven't been to Roadhouse in a while.
Yeah, it was good. I hadn't been to Roadhouse. I've only been there one time before.
You know, there's something about. I mean, everybody loves cooking their own steak because they do it the way they want. You know, they know how it's done. But you know, once in a while, it's nice letting somebody else doing the dirty work for you.
And they even let me pick out what steak I wanted.
Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We have Texas Roadhouse here.
Yep.
I mean, they're pricey, but man, it's good. I brought part of the steak home because I couldn't eat it all. And I'll fry it up with some eggs in the morning.
You know, there's one place. Normally, when I go to a restaurant like Texas Roadhouse, you know, I always get hash browns, cheese and onions, and I order the mushrooms on the steak. There's one place I will not do that, and that's a fucking Outback.
Oh.
Because they do everything in this red wine sauce that they do not cook down long enough, and it's got the most bitter, shitty taste to it.
Yeah, I've had that, and I agree with you.
I'll go to Texas Roadhouse. I'll get their prime rib. I want it medium rare. I want it warm. I want it pink. I want my salad with blue cheese. I want my hash browns with cheese and onions. You want mushrooms? Yeah, as long as you don't cook in that shit ass sauce, just give me the goddamn mushrooms. It always comes out in that shit ass sauce.
Yeah, I don't like. I don't eat Outback.
Won't do it.
Outback. Yeah, I don't go to Outback anymore, hardly at all. Another one, Kent, that's really good in Iowa is the Cattlemen's Club in Sac City. It's pricey, and you got to buy each side. They charge you also.
If you remember back in the day, it wasn't called Cattlemen's Club. How old are you, Quint?
57. I'll be 57 next month.
What day?
November 15th.
That's this month.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. It's November now.
You fucker. I was hoping you were a good boy in December like me.
No, November 15th.
You fucker.
Yeah, he just took the wind from his sail, Quint. Damn, Quint.
I was hoping we were December birthday buddies when he said next month.
I goosed him when I said his son-in-law is beating him in competition.
Yeah, I mean, Iowa, December birthday, man. He was riding on a cloud.
Yeah. Goddamn, you're gonna be 53. You said
57.
Oh, damn, you're way older than I am.
By not even 4 years.
More than 4 years.
You'll be 53 December.
And he turns 57.
That's through 4 years.
When?
The
15th.
The 15th in this month.
Yeah, it's more than 4 years because I'll turn 53 December 30th.
My wife's 2 years older than I am.
See, I'm a '60s baby by birth.
Yeah, I was born in 60.
I was around for 40 hours in the '60s. So
I was born in 65.
yeah, I was born in '69. So
Damn.
So you're the same age as my brother.
Spring chickens, 59. February 12th, 1959. Abraham Lincoln.
whoa, what the fuck, Quint? Or sorry, Troy. I'm reading Troy's comment. Quint was born in December. We'd have to spray Kent with a hose. What the fuck?
Troy comes up with some good ones.
Yeah, he does.
Troy's lucky I'm not in the chat, or I'd fucking time his ass out or something. All right.
I'm a Cyclone fan. I grew up, my grandparents had 4-season tickets for Iowa. So I grew up going to the Iowa games, but since I live so close to Ames, I've gotten where I go to the Cyclone games every so often.
All right. Yeah, Quint, I'm going to tell you a story. Here's the thing. My older brother, who, yeah, we'll just say my older brother, he went to UNI for 1 year. Okay. My sister went to Iowa Lakes for 2 years and then went up to University of North Dakota because she was following her fiance at the time. My folks got divorced. My older stepbrother went to Iowa State on my mom's side when she got remarried. My little stepbrother went to Iowa, still a season ticket holder, was a drum major at Iowa.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Little stepsister, she never went to college. Now, by Brent, my stepbrother, that went to Iowa State, his wife at the time worked for the University of Iowa. They met at Iowa State. She worked for the University of Iowa in the library department. My little stepbrother, his oldest daughter, went to UNI, and his son went to Grandview. And I used to work at Drake University. So other than Co and I think Wartburg, we got most of Iowa covered.
Yeah, and your daughter's at Iowa Central.
Yeah.
So it's like, damn.
It's like if I can't support the state of Iowa anymore, I don't know what to do, dude.
So who's in Florida? They were in Iowa, but now they're in Florida. Your folks?
Huh?
Your folks, aren't they in Florida?
Yeah, Fort Ogden, Arcadia.
So they moved to Florida now.
Yeah.
Do they live year round or just in the wintertime?
No, year round.
For tax purposes.
No, they live there at least 8 months out of the year.
Because
they travel 4 months out of the year and they live. I mean, that is their residence.
I got a buddy that bought a place in Florida and they became residents, but they got to stay 1 day over half the year. And basically because they don't have no income tax and stuff down there.
Yeah.
And so technically he's a Florida resident, but they come back, but they got to wait until half the year's over.
No.
1 day.
My folks live in Arcadia, down by Naples, that area. You say Naples, people know where it's at.
Right.
And they're typically down there 8 months out of the year. But about end of March, early April, they'll just start driving up to my sister's place in northern Minnesota and then spend a couple months up there and then take a month, whatever, to meander back down to Florida.
Yeah.
So they live in Florida spring, fall, and winter, and then they come up here during the summer.
Yeah, my grandma and grandpa had a place in Florida. I can't remember where at. They used to go to Hawaii for a month, and they found out they could stay the whole winter down in Florida for about the same price of 1 month in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Can you?
Well, I lived 88, 89. I lived in Florida. Great place to visit in the winter.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Can y'all hear my radio?
I can't hear it.
Okay. All right, that's good. George has got kicked for 100 hours for the last shout out we did. And I'm hearing a radio. He put some guy on the channel for the first shout out we did for small channels, and the guy was playing background music that YouTube picked up. And it was
I remember George saying that it's Sunday night.
They hit him for 100 hours.
And George needs to he needs to contest that.
Well, I'm hearing the radio. I'm like, damn, I hope they can't hear that.
I got buzzed on YouTube. I put a short video up, my first video on YouTube on my barbecue channel, and I basically copied it from Instagram. Instagram allows you to put background music in, and it was, I don't know if it was AC/DC or what, I can't remember. And I posted it to YouTube, and I noticed the other night when I went on there that I had a check mark or something. I forget what they call it.
Copyright strike.
Yeah, a strike. And I don't know how many you get, but they were warning me, and it was only like a short, really less than 30-second video. And
see, I've had that. I use everything I do is with my iPad. Okay. And I went through and I put out a couple videos, and I'm not shitting you. It was a year and a half later. This owner of this is, giving you a copyright strike. You can do this or this or this or this. I'm like, are you fucking shitting me? It's a 20-second clip, and it's a year and a half old.
Damn.
I'm like, so you can either go through and re-edit the whole thing and take the music out, or take the video down. It's like, fuck it, I'll just take the video down.
I've heard a couple guys talk about they pay money monthly to a service that they can use that music.
Yeah, but mine was supposedly all YouTube. Mine was supposedly all YouTube approved, like copyright-free music.
I subscribe to Upbeat Music. I am whitelisted, YouTube approved, no copyrights. 4 of my 4 last videos have got copyrights on them. I've disputed it. One of the songs is old that I've used in the past. One of the second song I disputed for the first copyright, which was just last week. They agreed with me, lifted the copyright. So I used the song and said, well, I'm good. So I used the song the second time on my embroidery channel, and I got a copyright on the song that they just approved the week before. That's 4 copyrights. I was asking George what I'm freaked out about is that since this Porter Road thing is, I've changed my videos to where you check off that there's like you're getting some money from somewhere. And I'm not getting money, but I did get meat. I got product. So this video contains paid promotions or whatever. Since I've done that, 4 videos out of 4 videos have gotten copyrights from Upbeat
Do
Music.
not check that box. If you are not getting paid cold hard cash to put out that video, do not check that box.
That's all right. I was told that the product was the same as cash.
Lance, no. They're paying you. They're not paying you. You are putting out a promotional product. Okay? If you are not getting cash money in hand, do not check that box. That's what I've been told.
All right.
I'm just telling you what I've been told, buddy.
No, well, that's because I questioned that. And I was told because even though it wasn't cash, but because I received product, that I have to claim it as a paid promotion video.
No. What you can do is say, hey, Porter Road sent me these, try these out. And then you put the disclaimer out. Guys, I'm going to give you my 100% honest feedback if this product's good or not. Then it's not a paid promotional video.
Okay.
So all you got to do is say, guys, I'm going to give my 100% honest feedback. Take it for what it's worth. And then you're off the hook.
Because I'm a little freaked out about it because I was also told that because it's no copyrights on it right now. So let's just say one day I got super lucky. One of my videos goes viral, although the artist said there was no copyrights on it. If he noticed that I had a video that hit 10 million views and I was monetized, that he could actually come to me 10 years down the road and sue me for monies for that song if they had no copyrights on it before.
He can only sue you from the time going forward. So if you said, fuck you, I'm going to leave it up, then he can sue you for the time going forward.
From the point that he made me aware of something.
Correct.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
All right, boys. I got to work.
I'm getting tired myself.
6 hours, so I got to get the hell to bed.
Plus, I need to get a dip in before I go to bed.
It got almost 6 hours, 3.5 minutes short of 6 hour live.
Was George on earlier?
Yeah, George was on earlier. I was the host of this one. He picks up Friday.
All right.
For the same thing.
George,
yeah, like I said, I was in Ames and we didn't get back till I just hopped on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was hoping that it would turn out better. I mean, we're doing it for all the small channels, and it just I don't know. I mean, the first one we did, Russ and Alton was on there. That was a great live. A lot of education.
It was really good.
But then we did with George, and we stumbled around a little bit with posting people's channels, and then he got hit for 100 hours. So we thought, well, we'll just change that up. We'll allow the channels to come on our live panel, let them talk about their stuff. And, you only get so many, less than a handful that want to get up there and talk. But, it is what it is. We're trying.
You got to keep promoting it.
Yeah. Yep.
And, the more you do, the more it'll get out there. And, Lance, I think what all three of you need to do is get on, the different, other than YouTube, say, hey, if you're a TikToker, Instagram, or blah, 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 come join us. Let's talk about it, type thing.
Yeah. Well, I know it's new. So. You got to advertise and get the word out before your thing's going to take off. But, we had a fair decent, amount of chat in here, and there were a lot of them that were new channels. And I thought
I think it's a good deal what you guys are doing, and it especially helps if you get someone that has a big channel. Hey, Kent, before you go, what happened to T-Roy? Is he still around?
Yeah, he's doing good.
Because all of a sudden he just kind of dropped, and
he's got
was he moving?
No. T-Roy's doing fine. He's got. I'll just put it this way.
Rob's moving.
T-Roy has a couple other things going on right now.
Okay.
He's good. Everything's fine. It's just he's got other shit going on right now.
Cooking with Rye had a stroke, right? You know that?
Yeah.
He's back home, but he had a stroke. It wasn't real serious, but any stroke.
No,
serious.
Shit. What do they call it? What do you call it? It's either TMI or ITM. I forget the acronym for it, but he had a stroke. And he put out a video saying, if you're going to have a stroke, this is the best one to have.
Right.
Because it affected him for a minute. And he's seen the sign of strokes and blah, blah, blah. And he was basically home alone when it happened.
Yeah.
And he called 911. And by the time 911 got there, he was fine.
Yeah.
They did the testing on him. Say, hey, can you say this? And then they made him repeat it the second time. And the second time he couldn't say it. And they took him to the hospital. And by the time he got to the hospital, he was feeling great. And back and forth. And he had the minorest of strokes possible that a guy could have.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I mean,
well, he put it all out there in this video. He started off with, guess what, folks? I had a stroke. And ended it with the stroke awareness things, the FAST face, and, the whole acronym for strokes.
Yeah.
Slurred speech, actions, the whole thing. And I think it was great of Rye to do that because, it's going to raise awareness.
Right.
Yeah.
My arm hurts. Well, it's not my right arm. It can't be a stroke. A stroke can be on either side of the body.
And he's one on his videos. He's so easy to listen to.
Yeah.
Rye is awesome.
Yeah.
He really is. So
Dogfather's another one. Alton, when he speaks, it's like he conveys what he's getting across really well in his videos. But
to me, there's certain guys that are in that realm of that. When they talk, you just kind of listen to them.
Yeah, it was like Russ Jones. He's just teaching.
The one is Alton, the dog father. You got Tommy from the backyard. You have Rye. Okay. Those three, it's just like, hey guys, how you doing? This is what we're going to do today, blah, blah, blah. How they go through their shit.
Then you got Josh that yells at you.
Oh, you got to put Russ in there, Kent.
Definitely Russ. Definitely Russ.
He teaches the driving.
And the other one, there's two others off the top of my head I'd put in that category. And the one is Greg from Ballistic Barbecue.
Yeah.
And the other one is
Mike, every day.
Jesus, come on. Now I got to look at my phone.
Mike with every day. He's pretty good.
Yeah, thank you. Mike from Everyday I was gonna look him up on my phone because
Yeah.
And you know what the funny thing is a week and a half ago, I took a picture of some hot sauce bottles at the Mexican restaurant we're at, and I sent it to Mike. I said, "What do you think? Am I in a good place to eat?" He goes, "Damn yeah, damn well you are. You're in. They got you El Yucateco."
Yeah.
Because
you know,
him and Russ both did videos for El Yucateco.
Yeah, they did. That guy Eric, two guys in the cooler. If you want to learn how to do sausage, that guy is an instructor.
Oh yeah,
he is an instructor.
They even did here a couple weeks ago a Swedish potato sausage.
Oh yeah.
All right.
They did a sausage without a casing in this October month. A sausage link without a casing. Kent, love you, brother. Thanks for being here.
I gotta go, boys.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm retired.
You better, Lance, you're over 6 hours. I gotta go.
Yep. Thank you, Kent. Thank you.
All right. Hey, y'all be good. We'll see you next time. Quinn,
we're gonna hook up.
I'm gonna send you a message.
All right.
You know what? We're gonna wait for Thyron to post where he's cooking next, and you and I are gonna walk up and scare the shit.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
Cool. To crash it.
We can do that. All right.
right.
Good night, gentlemen. Been a pleasure.
See you later, man.
All right.
But
Hey,
I'm about ready to take off. What's that?
I said, what do you want to do here? You want to close it on up?
Yeah, I'm about ready to take off. I need to get a
I think there's
chew.
7 up there still, but yeah, it's 120 here.
I mean, it's not like I have to get up for anything, but I'm getting kind of tired from traveling.
Yeah.
And
I got my vote done today, so my biggest chores are behind me now.
eating that big 20-ounce bone-in ribeye kind of, I never got my nap.
Yeah.
So
James, so they're saying that Rob told us on a live that he was moving.
Yeah, because I took it that Rob was moving, but I heard on a live here recently that Troy was moving, or there was just something going on. I don't know exactly what, but
of course we asked Rob specifically, point blank, what's happened with the Tuesday nights between you and Troy? What's going on? They decided to take a little bit of break, and that Rob, because I know Rob even changed his avatar
but he hasn't moved yet, because he did a pop-up live here maybe last week, and I jumped on and I said, he was in a different room, and I said, is this your new place? And he said, no, I haven't moved yet. Is what he told me. I'm just in a different room than I'm normally at. But I thought I heard that T-Roy was moving too.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that. Someone said James from Aim and Claim, and I did miss a live, or a cook rather, of James's this week. So I don't know if that's when it was said or what, but
yeah, I jumped on there briefly because I was on. It was one of those nights where I was monitoring like 3 or 4 different lives, and he went live at the same time, and so. But I was or I can't remember what they call it, but I was monitoring the other ones where checking for porn sites and all that stuff.
Right.
And so I wanted to keep track of those. So I was in and out of his. So I didn't catch it all. But
okay, I just saw a video alert that I missed of James's.
Because he went live here, I think it was last week, James did. And I really wanted to fly down to Houston when Thyron went down there.
Right.
John Henry's.
And Mike
Thyron kept asking, he's like, man, you should fly down. And I really thought about it, but it's like, oh man, I don't know. And
T-Roy gave Rob his LSG? That's a hell of a gift.
I know T-Roy said in one of his lives that he was going to start downsizing some things.
Yeah. You never know. I mean, I'll be open about it. When I first retired, just less than 2 months ago, I was having anxieties. I'm used to working. I was 2 years premature of retiring, so I really wasn't set and ready for it. I knew it was coming up, but I wasn't ready. As far in my
Right.
brain, because I knew I had 2 more years. Well, I had the COVID. After COVID, I was on a job and we had asbestos exposure, and I went from asbestos exposure to bronchitis, all within 2 months' time. And I just told my wife, I said, every time I'm looking at this embroidery machine, every time I come in the shop, I'm like, when are we going to do something with this thing? I'm making payments on something that's not making money. I said, it's just taking money from us right now. And I just told her, I said, I'm going to just do it. I'm just going to do it. We're going to retire. We're going to tighten things up. My pension, I'm eligible for my pension right now, but if I ride it out to March of 2023, I'll get another 6% of my money. We originally talked about 2024, but that's not realistic. So 2023, I'll go ahead and take my pension from the union, and we'll be a whole lot more comfortable. But I was freaking out, Clint. I was like, are we going to be able to make this work? I couldn't sleep. I was pacing back and forth.
In Iowa, police and fire, we get to retire. Well, we max out with 30 years, and then you got to be 55 to draw your pension. So I'd been paying in for like 2 or 3 years, not gaining anything. As soon as I turned 57, I retired. They have a program where you can make a little bit more money, but it was during the same time as COVID, defund the police, all that crap. Yeah. I'm like, I'm getting out of this. I'm too old. And of course, I was in administration, so I was in the office most of the time, but still, it was time. After, close to 34 years, I had like 33 and a half years on. It's like, I'm tired of all this political crap and all this stuff. I'm retired. My wife, all our house, all our vehicles, everything is paid for. We have no bills, and I'm keeping her working, of course, at least for another year. I think she's going to retire when she turns 60 next year, and she'll still work part-time. And I've done a few part-time jobs here and there, but I don't stick to them. It's on my.
I had a guy text me earlier while we were on the live, and he wants me to do some drywall work and metal stud work, and I just don't think I'm going to do it. I mean, I've got, opportunities here and there for a little bit of side work, but I don't know. I said, I'm really happy and focused the way the embroidery's growing, that I think I'm just going to keep my focus there right now.
Yeah. My pension, to be honest with you, I'll be straight up. I'm bringing home $100 less in my paycheck than I was when I was working.
Yeah. Well, I'll be more than that, but I'm not going to do anything with my Social Security, nothing like that.
Yeah, I'm not going to draw Social Security until I am a lot older. But one thing Iowa did this year, they passed, starting in January of this coming year, if you have a pension, you don't have to pay income tax.
Oh, is that right?
State income tax. Yeah, they got rid of that, right? Because they're trying to get rid of income tax for everyone, but to get something started, they went with if you're under a pension system. So like you with UPS, you wouldn't have to pay state tax, income tax, as long as you were on a pension.
Wow. That's what you're saying, they're doing that?
Yeah, Iowa just passed it, and they made it so it's active this coming 2023.
That's part of the reason why we the wife and I talked about riding it out till 2023 or 2024 because of how I'm getting hit with the federal taxes on that retirement money.
Yeah,
that's exactly why. I mean, yeah, you make 6%. But when you look at what, what I'm going to draw for the first 5 years, leaving her something, should I go before her type thing, and whatever package we decide to go, it just worked out more waiting and still sort of like counterbalanced to what they took out in taxes, by waiting.
Because the package I took is basically if I pass before my wife does, she continues to get the same amount as we're getting right now. I mean, there's packages where I could get more right now up front,
right?
And then she would get less if I passed,
right?
But I decided just to go with where everything stays the same,
right?
And go from there. And then when she passes, the kids and stuff, they don't get any of it.
Right. Right. Same thing here. Doesn't go to any children. It just ends with my wife.
And if my wife passes before me, I mean, we have some life insurance and stuff, but with my pension, I can live more real comfortable in retirement. And we have money. We have some money in savings, and we have like some IRAs, and of course they're taking a hit right now.
Yeah, we're the same way. I've got when I was with UPS, our thrift plan, it had actually split while I was with UPS, so it did really well. That's still there with Wells Fargo, but that's another one I can't really tap into at all. But
we actually transferred. My wife had a 401 that she's been putting in over the years. That her employer, well, when it started, matched like $3 for every dollar we put in. It was really good. Well, then they sold to some big investment corporation. It was Fazoli's Italian restaurant is where she managed. But anyway, we continued putting in, but we were going to have to start drawing down on it. She was here in about 6 months. So we don't need to draw down. And we're going to take, we're going to have to pay taxes. So we actually transferred it to some type of Roth IRA or IRA where we don't have to draw down until we're in our 70s.
Right.
Well, and we're just going to keep it. I mean, we took a hit with it the last couple of months. I mean, we lost about $5,000 in it.
Yeah, we have stocks the same way. We just long term, just keep riding it out. Hope it turns around.
We went through this, I don't know, was it 10 years ago when they were bailing out the car companies and all that? Yeah. We took a hit and we continued just to ride it out. And hell, we made up more. Yeah. So I'm hoping that eventually this economy will get better.
Yeah.
And stuff. So we'll see. But yeah. But like I said, as long as I got beer and chew and protein, I'm good.
Yeah, well, like I say, we have to. I'm not going to lie to you. I got to be careful. I just can't just go out and buy a new camera because I want a new camera.
Right.
I'm going to think about it, and that's why I'm sitting there thinking. I keep looking at my phone. It's like, geez, that little side job be nice for stuff like that.
Yeah. Right now, I'm doing everything when I start doing like my Instagram stuff, I do on my phone. Mm-hmm. I got two phones. I got an Android device and I got an iPhone. And so between those two, I'll use those. I did invest in a tripod that will hold them.
Right.
And stuff. There's another that attaches to the tripod that I can keep a remote in my hand and it will actually follow me. The camera will, as I'm moving around, and you can also tilt it down. So let's say I'm in it's all done on the phone, but this attachment that goes on the camera or the tripod, it actually, you can, with the remote control it, start filming down without actually stopping and moving the tripod.
Right.
It'll do it on its own from the remote. It's like $250 for the whole kit, which includes a mic and like a small lighting source that attaches stuff. And so I'm looking at that, but right now I'm just going to use my phone, and I'm going to stick on shorts to begin with.
Yeah.
And stuff.
I spent 3 hours watching shorts last night. And I'll tell you, Clint, there's a couple songs out there that are pretty popular. And I'm thinking about being stupid on one of my videos by using one of those, a couple of them songs, and just act dumb on one of my cook videos. I mean, I've tried a Poblano series. That's really not jumping like I thought it would. I've got how many Poblano videos out now? I've tried shorts as a movie trailer to the full-length video. It has killed the full-length video. It's like once they see the short, I've lost interest in the long video, and that just sort of goes and plays with what people are saying. You know, there's no attention span anymore. So if they've seen it on a short version, I can't get them a long version.
Now, there's been some channels like Russ has said, and Brad, they've said that their short channels aren't doing anything.
Russ has been sort of kicking and screaming about shorts. He hates them. He doesn't believe in them, yada, yada. And that's just conversations through other live chats when this topic comes up. Well, just out of the blue, I got a video from TubeBuddy, which I pay for like a year subscription, and I get emails from them like updates occasionally outside of what the channel gets when I'm editing a video, and it was all on shorts. And how they tell you to cross that bridge now, get it going, because 2023, shorts are going to be the way to go, and yada 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 yada. So I forwarded it to Russ. He put out a short video. Don't hold this for. I think if I remember it correctly, in 2 hours' time, he got 17 thumbs down from his viewers.
Really?
He yanked the video immediately the same day and just shut it down.
See, that one I have on YouTube, I went the other night because I don't know. I was in a live, I think it was Bootleggers, Gary's, and they were wanting my address to it or whatever. And I noticed I had like 300 views on that freaking video. I only got like 26, 27 subscribers.
Yeah.
But where it's really kicked off is my Conca cooks on Instagram.
Yeah.
I got Conca themselves posting it on their main site and on their Instagram. Because I told George, I texted him one day. I said, God, I'm getting recognized by Conca, because he was struggling to get recognized by him when he reached out to him.
Right.
And I said that on Instagram, they're huge. And I said, they've so far have posted every short that I did on Instagram. They have put it in their reels and on their main page on Instagram.
Right. That's great.
And but plus I gained, I don't know. Sometimes I worried at first. I'm like, crap, they're going to think I'm a drug dealer or something, because I had everyone from South America started following me. I had all these people from South America, because that's where that cooker came from, the rotisserie. But yeah, I mean, I can't read what they say unless I hit the translate button, because it's all Spanish and stuff.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
I guess I better not go. That's a touchy subject with you.
Yeah. I got there's the picture that Joe made and post. I was perfectly fine with it.
Yeah, that was
funny.
Pretty good.
But there was another picture that came out, and I was not happy with it at all, and I had to voice my opinion on it. It was.
Oh, I only seen. I don't know if it was one of your guys' lives or who, the one Joel did.
Yeah.
And that's the only one I saw. And
and that was perfectly fine. That was perfectly fine. I had no problem with that one.
Yeah, the other one I never saw. I mean, of course, I'm not on Facebook.
It better be buried. It better be buried.
There's been a few times I've thought about joining. I'm kind of like Trumpet. I kind of want to join Facebook because there's a lot I'm missing out. And I'm on Instagram, which is owned by Facebook.
Right.
But I also hear there's a lot of drama on Facebook. But I don't think I would reach out to like family members and friends. I think I'd keep it barbecue, our circle.
See, I'm sort of the opposite. See, I want to be able to stay in touch with the family members like Missouri and stuff like that I don't see on a regular basis. What I will say is that I don't feed into the drama. If there's drama, I just turn the other way.
I don't like drama. I mean, I had so much of that with the police force and all that politics, drama. And since I retired, I do not like to be around people if I can help it. And my wife's a little social bug, but I'm not. But I'm gonna have to cut this short, Lance. I gotta go to the restroom. I gotta.
Hi, man. I appreciate you coming in, Clint.
Yep, and
Good
it's nice
seeing you. Good luck with your new channel.
So I will see you Friday.
Yes, sir. Or
I'll be at least in the chat.
Tom's will be Wednesday, but I don't really get in the middle of it. I'll be there, but I don't really mix in with his keto cooking stuff.
Right.
That's between him and Mike, so.
Yeah.
But Friday will be another Goodfellas short channels promoter.
Yeah. All right.
I got Troy.
See everyone in chat.
There's
Troy,
a diehard right there. Troy V. He's a diehard. He's still there.
Madwood might have gone to sleep. Terry.
Yep, there he is. Going to crash out.
All right.
All right. We'll see you later, Clint.
Yep.
Thanks again.
Later. Yep. Bye.
All right, buddy. Thanks, chat. Thanks for all you done. Appreciate y'all hanging around.